I'm boss, so 15 damage is not good as well. All these parts on the left, or on the right side. If not the 4 lead part, then the triple fire part. So there's a shop here. If I get him with, I can have a real shot. If it's apotheosis, we can dodge this city. It is slime monster, so random rare is pickable. Hello, Dragon. And yeah, family dinner over, and I'm salty enough from the first run today that I wanted to play another one instead of just going to sleep. Potentially a pretty bad idea. Looking in first side, getting as much elite as possible. As much elite as possible, and if it does impossible, then get value otherwise. But basically, I want to use as much lives as possible without dying, and yeah, get value for later on, because Act 2 is very brutal. So if you are not strong enough after Act 1, you cannot do anything in Act 2, and then you lose. But yeah, in this part, random rare cut is pickable because it is slime boss and elite here is not forced. 15 damage for rare colorless is also pickable because yeah, first elite is not forced, and if we high roll into hand of wit, we can potentially take. I mean, this elite is probably not happening. But even if we skip this one, we still get like 3 elites. Hello again, details. Haven't had many red forms after the past couple of runs. Red form doesn't really matter. Like, no red form, no problem. The problem is that we also don't get anything else. And it in the runs where you're under the curve, and if you draw badly in the later fights, you just die. And yeah, that's just what happened. In the XecnaR run, for example. We are below the curve, and then we draw badly in the hard fight, and then we die instantly from full HP. With nothing to do, which is unfortunate. But it's fine. But yeah, here is basically between Breakerless, random breaker. Boss swap, considerable in this spot, but honestly, the more I play with random break, the more I feel like it's just better than boss swap. And honestly, I'm just considering like red colors in this spot. Because yeah, if we get hand of wit, this shop is actually a real shop. We actually want to go to the right side of the way. There's nothing on the left. But there's actually nothing to do on the left side of this map. Hello, Clark, I'm a chicken. And thank you for the good luck. Okay, yeah, 15 damage for red colors, like a lot of fights are awkward on the right side, is it? Not exactly, right? First fire is here, we are not even taking this elite. Like, I don't even want to take this elite. So we get 1 fire guarantee. This elite is optional. And then we take this elite here, we get a second fire here into a very late elite. So 2 late elites, we actually want to be able to take this. And then we get like 2 fires in the, yeah. Left side is extremely bad. Like, you want to take 4-7 burning elite, then we might as well just take this. So the path on the left side has to be like fire into like a third fire into 1 elite. So 3 fires on elite, not exactly unplayably bad, but it's nowhere near as good as the right path. So the right path is just good if we can actually take this elite. If we cannot take this elite, it's not so good. Yeah, red colorless at 37% to get hand with apotheosis. Even if it breaks it, the bomb is very reasonable into slime boss. Sadistic nature is slightly bad, but into slime boss that is. But panache gets better, and then secret technique is just a good card later on, even if we cannot take the early elite. We start right and stop 0 times. Yeah, absolutely 0 times. And I've talked about the squad like multiple times before. The map needs to be like very specific conditions, and I have stated the conditions like several times. And I have done like a set of more than 50 games of a boss squad, only boss squad, on stream before, right before this. because I wanted to know whether like when is it actually correct to swap. And basically my conclusion is that like swapping kills you way too often when you run into like the early elite. So you have to take like late elites if you swap it. And then the other options also have to be garbage. Hello Kuro and Strafio. And yes, second stream because I am salty. So second stream because I am salty after the Sneko I run. Conclusion was don't swap. No, you can swap, but you need a specific map layout, and also the options need to be unpickable. This one is absolutely pickable over boss swap. The more I click this, the more I feel like it's actually not as bad as I initially thought, and maybe other players thought. Honestly, this is like totally playable, but I'm just thinking whether we should take the 15 damage red colorless here. If the slime boss of 15 damage is actually real HP loss. If that's always forced here, but we do get a shot. It's honestly not bad at all, right? The red colorless. Yeah, the bomb also gets better before slime boss as well. Like if you have the bomb in the deck, you actually don't need to pick that many attacks. The only thing you need to do if you have the bomb in the deck against this guy is that you need to prepare to take 38 to your face. That's the only thing you need to do. You take 38 to your face, you play the bomb twice, the fight's over. And yeah, that's the bomb against the slime boss. Random doppelganger with 1000 cards. Only 1000 cards is not even that bad. Like if you start with it in the act boss is slime boss, you basically have a slime boss solution on floor 0. And that is not like that is actually fairly valuable. And you can also pick cards that work with the 1000 cards. And doppelganger is not even a miss. The more I play with doppelganger, the more I also feel like it's actually fairly underrated. Just because Silent starts with like so many trash cards. Basically, right? If your hand is good already, then doppelganger doesn't damage your hand. But doppelganger serves you well when you draw a hand with like freaking 4 base cards and a freaking doppelganger. It makes sure that you don't have 2 bad turns in a row. It's kind of like a pocket watch in that sense, and then everybody knows that pocket watch is a freaking broken relic. It's not that bad. If we receive it for free, it's not negative. The real misses from Neo, right? From Random Ray is first of all the Nightmare. Nightmare is a complete brick, and it does not get better for a very long time. So Nightmare is a complete brick. Like it actually makes your deck straight up worse. The burst is a brick for the first few floors, potentially slightly longer. The bullet time also doesn't really play much in Act 1. And Venom is complete garbage. If the Act boss doesn't allow you to use Venom, and Slime boss definitely does not care about Venom. So those are the bricks. Like when Finale sometimes works out, but other times it's also a curse. But in this part, like red color is pickable. Red color is pickable because like we do have this elite is also optional. So even if we get a good card, right, but not immediate value, something like Secret Technique, we can take 2 elites instead. Like we can even rest here. This is optional, and these can be healing events. Excuse me. But yeah, if we hit Hammer Grid, if we get Hammer Grid and we take 3 fights, and let's say we can grid 3 times. We are facing more than 3 enemies, by the way, but let's assume that we can only handle it 3 times. It's plus 60 gold, plus this we have 200 gold here. And this is a real shot. And yeah, and grid only happens 20% of the time, but it can. 15 damage is fairly rough into slime boss, but it's probably pickable in this spot. Yeah, only 1 clickable cut, so we click the cut. But okay, yeah, I should probably talk a little bit slower. Like my throat does get a little bit worse at late night. But okay, panache stat is the panache will be a brick until we get a cut that works with it. But if we get the panache to be functional before this fight, it solves this fight instantly. Hello, Red Pickle. How I beat? It's not perfect, but not too bad. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that when I'm like coughing out my lungs right now, but could be worse. But yeah, we still start here. Especially now with the panache, like buying blade dance in this shop is also much better. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, we are taking more than 15 at the start apparently. Okay, well, which line do we try the least next turn? We have to accept 7 damage, right? We will just play panache and neutralize here. And then next turn we have double strike here, we block 1, we take 7. So right at the start the Spire comes out like swinging. At least we draw the defense. Yeah, we just lose like 22 HP anyway. Like who needs 7? Attack potion good with the panache. And gold is fine. And this is better with the panache, but this is a better cut. And yeah, we might not have an upgrade for the skewer, so yeah, because we lost 7 here, we lost 15 to Neo, so most likely we can even rest here. Dagger throw first. Also, dagger throw enables, of course, like sticky strike, and dagger throw sticky strike is a way that we can activate panache early on. Of course, our maneuver with the panache is a real thing, but not over the attack. If honestly, right, if it's our maneuver up against 2 garbage, then maybe even I even click this here, just because of the panache. But not over this. Buff on turn 2, but we draw all the all 3 damage cards, so that's good. Yeah, really. I was getting my hopes up for like 1 second, you know. I was really getting my hopes up for 1 second that we are drawing well in this fight. But not exactly. We are taking 4. Oh, at least 2 strikes guaranteed lethal next turn. No potion, so 40%, poison stab. Not exactly the attack that we want to be against slime boss, and also not exactly a card that works with the panache. But it probably still makes our deck better at the moment. Can pick it. Especially when we are running into floor 4 advanced hallways. Floor 5 advanced hallways. Hello, Pijosfu? Yeah. Family dinner over and I am salty. So I'm here to play a second one. Potentially a mistake because like after 2 floors we are at 33 HP. And then I can tell you that we did not misplay the fights. We want to have lethal on this guy next turn, so Dagger Throw goes here. Block this and hit this. No potion, 50%. Another Dagger Throw. 30 HP, what happened? Yeah, the silent happened. I mean, we took 15 from DL and then we lost 11 in the first 2 hallway fights. Second Dagger Throw, slightly weird, but it makes potential sticky strike by here stronger. Of course, we are also picking up Blade Dance with the Panache stat, so it does make our attack density a little bit high, but into slime boss that's not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, Dagger Throw is okay. The second dagger throw also makes sticky strike pick up stronger, also make potential. I don't know about reflex statistician, but maybe. Yeah, second panache. This is extremely strong with the panache. Potion chance right now is the potion chance right now is 50% though, and we are not even fighting this elite. So buying potion here makes 0 sense. Even if this potion effectively wins 1 fight for us with the panache. This potion is 28 damage. Now I do see flying the panic button actually. Like panic button is 0 cost, so sometimes it makes the panache proc once, and it's a very powerful block card even against the knob. The flying knee has synergy with both the dagger throws, and also can help us activate panache in 1 turn. The other line is just buying flying knee and then taking cut remove. But removing in this spot, if we remove defense is super weird, but removing strike before slime boss, I mean it's acceptable. But adding panic button has to be better than removing strike. We do not go to a second shop in this sec unless we get a 3% shop here. And also, yeah, panic button better against the advanced hallway fights as well. I don't mind doing this, like flying the panic button. Potion chance right now is 50%. We take this, so it's like 50-60 here. The chance that we brick on potion is 15 to 40, 20%. 80% of the time we get a potion here. Even if we don't get a potion, and if we are too low, we can avoid this city. Next turn we should be able to play our whole hand if we see a 0 cost card. So panache can proc here. And if we proc panache, we split at 21. The turn after, we have a guarantee kill and a panic button to full block if one of them attack. They are not attacking, so we do not play panic button. Yeah, this guy's dead already, and we need to block for 10 when trail next turn, or we kill this guy. One of the two. And we do have a kill. No potions, so 60%. I did say that I would pick Armor Maneuver over garbage if I see that. With the flying knee right now, that's still true. Maybe it is. With the panache, like, the Armor Maneuver is effectively 2 energy the turn after and also 10 AoE damage. It's kind of like a mini bomb. It's not really the bomb, but it's a mini bomb. Not exactly good against the sentries. Like, it's terrible against the sentries, and it's... I don't know about the knock. Against the knock, we have a high attack density with panic button, maybe block, and we also have attack potion. But against Lagavulin is just good. The Armor Maneuver. Against slime boss, if it procs the panache once, it's already not too bad. It's kind of like a delay like AoE attack card. That also allows us to exhaust the slimes. It's not too bad. Of course, I would prefer to see a freaking Blade Dance or Cloak Dagger in this spot, but Armor Maneuver is pickable. With Flying Knee, don't like Armor Maneuver a lot. Flying Knee doesn't give real energy, and it doesn't give a panache proc unless we also draw into one of the 0 cost. The Armor Maneuver will always give us a panache proc. Unless we draw into like Ascender's Bane or something, or the Daisies. And Armor Maneuver... It is slightly weird, like, absolutely. Like, immediate short term, it doesn't even make us that much stronger. And into advanced hallway fights, also not very good. And we are resting here. If we are resting here, we maybe can play a little bit more greedy. I think like be more picky with our card picks. Because yeah, with the attack potion with 51 HP, unless we lose like a terrible amount of HP here, we should be able to take these 2 elites and then potentially rest here again, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, Armor Maneuver is good against Lagavulin. How's the knock damage? We can assume that with the attack potion and the panache, this attack potion is going to be whatever damage from this plus 10. So maybe we can count this as 20. Right now in 3 turns we draw everything here with this thing. So it's like 30, 50, 50 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy, and we have 10. So we can also play everything. So 30 here, 50, 61, 70, 90. And panache sometimes also prop, so we are killing the knob in 3 right now, even without our maneuver. With our maneuver, there's a chance that we break. And yeah, I guess our maneuver is pretty bad against the sentries. With Lagavulin it's good, but with Lagavulin we also have the panic button to block 1 turn. So maybe it's just not good, because yeah, it's true. The moment we see Blade Dance or Cloak Dagger, right, the purpose of our maneuver also is gone. Because right now the only thing the our maneuver does in this deck is just to guarantee a panache prop. But if we see Blade Dance or Cloak Dagger, suddenly like, panache always props. And we cannot proc panache twice even with the energy from our maneuver. And yeah, so there's probably just no reason to pick it. Just because our cast right now works nicely against the knob. And finisher not good enough. Even if we know that we are picking up 80 Blade Dance, we are not guaranteed to see a single one. And of course, Bane without poison, Bane to slime boss, pretty garbage. I mean, Bane with poison staff is not that garbage, but we also added like these cards. Not interested. Yeah, go ahead and rest. Slaver. Triple block in this fight is kind of weird. He doesn't stop attacking, so we need to kill this guy eventually at some point. I mean, triple blocking, we still have this block for 1 turn and maybe this block for a 2nd turn, and then we have like 2 dagger throws. But drawing a panic button turn 1 here also not very good. Maybe I should just play the knee, double defense and take 3. To maybe I can get to play like double dagger throw next turn, and panache is in play as well. So flying knee potentially is 18 damage for 1 card. And then we also need to deal damage to this guy at some point. Panache does prop. So flying knee was 1 energy deal 18. And now we get a kill. This steel curse is very strong with the panache. Like it's 3 cast play and 10 AoE. So 50% potion chance right now. Yeah, Terror we pick before slime boss, before potential Lagavulin with heavy damage density. And yeah, with the 2 wood potions right now, we can probably run into this city. 87 damage, 87 HP, not but decent turn 1 like this. If we use attack potion right now, it's plus 10 damage from the panache, but we can also wait for the terror, and next turn we have 4 energy. So we can still prop panache next turn with this. Maybe slightly difficult, but we do have panic button next turn as well. Arrow needs to be played here. People defend with the attack potion. So we better make damn sure that we are killing next turn. Next turn we are guaranteed to have 27 damage. So with the attack potion and double defense right here, we also fully block this, and yeah, this should easily kill next turn. It's at 27 plus 3. And this is 10 damage, so the attack potion only needs to deal 5 damage. And with the terror, it means that any attack will do. Like, we only have 2 attacks that deal literally 0 damage. The Grand Finale and the Skewer. And if we get a Skewer, we can even Skewer without the defense. The weakest one afterwards would be the Endless Agony, and even that deals 6. And yeah, this potion is stronger than this one, right? This one is best against the Knob, and yeah, we are fighting the freaking Knob right now. So let's use this. Yeah, dash is actually perfect. So 0 HP loss from the north. Tiny chest, not so good. Cultist potion does quote unquote solve the slime boss. Not exactly, but yeah, we get to pick. And it has to be Blade Dance over the Agony. Yeah, it has to be Blade Dance over the Agony. Like that means, I mean, I don't turn this down. We have 5 freaking strikes still. And terror in the deck. Heal 16, sure. We are 1 goal off away from removing. But healing 16 here means that we guarantee to have the upgrade both here and here. Sentries, top deck panache is good. And this turn is like super clear, right? It's survivor, flying knee, strike neutralize. And I play flying knee over the strike for sure, even if it's 1 damage less. Potion chance right now is 40%. And this fight is probably not difficult enough for me to do this Steel Chaos. So if we use a potion, the Steel Chaos goes here. And we save the cultist for the slime boss. So this is 20 damage. 20 damage. Next turn we most likely pop panache, so it's like 30 damage. 30 damage, it means that this is either 13 or 15. And 15 is... Yeah, 13 is not a real threshold. 15 also slightly weird if we draw 2 Blade Dance and we pop the panache, so it deals 10, so then we need to put 5 damage. But even that, though, that is fine. Yeah, even if that's the case, that's fine. Because like if we draw 2 Blade Dance next turn, then everything's good anyway. Upgraded Blade Dance for 26, panache activity is amazing, yeah. But it's not really... It's still only a +4 damage. Because like, whenever you play the Blade Dance, you prop the panache anyway. So it's only like really +4. Wait, upgrade Blade Dance over panache? I don't know. I think I might even upgrade the freaking terror in this spot over the other things. Because upgrading terror also means that sometimes I get to prop the panache even without Blade Dance in my hand, or the flying knee energy. And yeah, like terror also wants to come down the moment I draw into it. So we can hit this guy. The other lines that we neutralize 1 and then we put 17 on the other. Neutralize to strip artifact only. If we put 17, it's like 18 here. Next turn we... 18 is actually a good number because like 2 strikes or double dagger throw would be a kill. Blade Dance alone means that 2 shifts and then panache prop will perfectly kill as well. And stripping artifact with neutralize on the other one also allow us to put either terror or the poison stab on them. That's actually probably just good. Yeah, we put 17 here, go to 28, and then we neutralize here. That is if we say that this one, we try to kill this one after this one. So panache mostly we can prop once. Potentially proccing twice, but if we proc twice, the fight's already over. So we calculate the case where we only proc once. So it's like 10 damage here, it goes to 30. 30, next turn we put all the damage here instead, and then we try to kill this in 2 turns from 30. Yeah, very possible. Yeah, very possible. If we put the go here, it's like 27. 27, we do not kill in 2 turns. We always kill in 4 turns, and we do not kill in 2. Oh yeah. Double shift here. This guy is... Wait, we are 10 damage off. Okay, ignore me. Please ignore me, but doesn't matter too much, yeah. Unfortunately, that means that we cannot pop panache next turn. Nice time, we waste a little bit of damage. Maybe it's not fine, but we cannot do anything other than this. Like, panic button here makes no sense. Because we cannot pop panache next turn, so leaving this guy at 10 doesn't mean anything. Why do you think that this guy has 10 HP less than he does? I probably counted their panache damage twice, for whatever reason. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much, I guess. We still have a full block. And yeah, I can put the terror here now. And this is going to be 13 plus... if we draw into an attack right now, doesn't matter. We have double block next turn. If we draw into block, we have guaranteed lethal next turn. So nothing can go wrong by putting Terror here. And yeah, I do not want to keep Terror in the deck because like this guy artifact is not gone yet. Yeah, we have double block next turn. No need to attack here and just block. $21 here means that a single Blade Dance draw plus one more real card would kill with the panache. And we always kill this guy in 2 turns anyway, so we don't even need to put the strike here yet. And this fight is never going to the next deck cycle, so getting 3 more days from this guy doesn't matter. So strike goes here. Yeah, Blade Dance, so we just kill both of them. And Chaku is very good with both the panache and then the attack density that we have. I mean, if you want to lean heavily towards panache, then maybe one of these would be in your interest. But we don't say no to this. Yeah, we actually do not say no to this card, guys, in deck 1. So this is either Knock or the Lagavulin. Against the Lagavulin, this upgrade does not matter. Against the Knock, it might matter, maybe not so much. Against Slime Boss, this definitely matters. Okay, maybe not definitely, but it probably matters. And yeah, looking at the attack density that we have in our deck, like I'm also happy that did not remove defense, and also I'm happy that maybe I bought the freaking panic button. This upgrade probably, yeah, it goes on Terror first. Yeah. Probably goes on Terror first. Energy upgrade always plays with this. Okay, maybe not always, but most of the time it plays with this. And this energy upgrade is a good one anyway. But this card we want to play on side. Like a Bullion. Advanced none? No. Okay, almost made a mistake because with the strike dummy we cannot like freely play the strike to advance Nunchaku, it just freaking wakes up. With the Alchemist in the deck, maybe we should just use Cultist here to preserve HP. Because into the Slime Boss, we no longer need this anymore. With both the Panache and the Terror. So, using Cultist immediately is fine. If not, maybe you say that we use Cultist in this fight instead. No, the detail chaos. But if we draw Alchemist next turn, I would like to play it. And then, if so, then we have to play this potion and then wake up immediately. This potion we can just play and then we draw Alchemist next turn we can play it. And nothing happens, we don't need to wake up yet. Yeah, this one we can advance Nunchaku with neutralize into Terror. Bottom deck, the Panache is slightly sad, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, play Alchemist to get out of deck, and then we play Flying Knee Blade Dance. Rank Potion? Maybe then I'm willing to use this Steel Chaos in this fight as well to block this next hit. Honestly, double defense, play a dagger throw, and then we observe. Yeah. If that's the case, then we just play another defense. Panic button? Very nice. The panic button is actually here, so we take 5 damage in this fight, and then we dip. Can I preserve Nunchaku somehow? Yeah, no way, right? Unless I do not attack here. I do not attack here and wait for the Cultist, and this becomes 21 damage next turn. That is still not enough. So we break Nunchaku. I mean, I guess doesn't matter too much. We do have one more fight to set it up. But yeah, that probably means that this is a misplay already, playing like 2 strikes. The correct line is probably playing 1 strike and leave, and then we kill with 2 attacks next turn with this thing. That doesn't matter too much. But yeah, we can never proper Nash without playing a single attack. So we had to kill here. Courier. Poison Potion, not stronger than these. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. How do we have 2 colorless cards? We start the run with Panache. And I bought the panic button in the shop. This choice is difficult. This choice is actually very difficult because all of these enable the Panache in different ways. And yeah, if you say what is the strongest upgrade, then it probably is the Doppelganger. The Clone Dagger does increase our block density a little bit, and upgraded it also guarantees a Panache proc whenever we draw to it. The Doppelganger guarantees the Panache proc next turn. And yeah, we do have like 5 strike, 5 defense, so that makes the Doppelganger stronger. Weapons is pickable. Yeah, absolutely. The weapons is pickable here, for sure. Like we have Alchemize, we are very powerful at the moment. Like we are healthy, and we have like front load, damage and block, and then also potion every fight. And yeah, weapons also makes the Panache prop slightly stronger. But right now we only have one reliable way of proccing Panache. So it's actually not that strong. It's pickable here, but it's not that strong yet. And we can also see Pyramid after this side. Cloak and Dagger or Doppelganger, actually. I'm just thinking one of these two, because like one of these two guarantees the Panache prop. This is block, but this is better if we don't get to remove like too many base cards. And with the Strike Dummy, we end the Courier, right? Removing also not as good. Okay, what is the upgrade right now if we go to the fire and we get nothing here? Is there any upgrade that is better than the Doppelganger upgrade? If we pick Doppelganger, we're upgrading it for sure, yeah? So I'm only thinking about the Doppelganger because right now I really want to actually pick the Doppelganger in this spot. And not exactly right, but there's like 4 damage upgrade, but that's about it. Neutralize upgrade matters a little bit less with Panic Button in the deck. And then the deck with high front load damage like this, with all strikes upgraded as well. Doppel always feel like definitely wants an upgrade. Yeah, absolutely. But we do have that upgrade right now, which is why I'm like seriously considering it. Because like Doppelganger is both good with all the base cards, and it guarantees the Panache prop. So this is like the Doppelganger plus, right? And it also adds a benefit that it deals 10 AoE damage. And that is a very significant upgrade to the card. Don't upgrade because it doesn't really matter, right? It's 4 damage. With the Blade Dance in hand, we always proc the Panache regardless, so it doesn't... So the only thing... This upgrade doesn't interact with this. It's basically the thing. It's like 4 damage upgrade and 0.1 energy, which is good. But definitely not over this and not over this. Also, Doppelganger has another added benefit that is that if we ever see Bonfire Spirits, like, maybe you can toss it away. But if we upgrade Doppel, probably not. Like Doppel Plus, we probably don't even give away. Yeah, with upgrade, Clone Dagger also guarantees Panache, absolutely. But that's why I'm just thinking like which upgrade is the better card in the deck right now. And with 10 base cards in the deck, I'm definitely leaning towards Doppelganger more than the Clone Dagger, because we also need to draw into the Panache first. And Doppelganger also helps with that. Very unusual stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Like that's why I also like picking colorless cards, right? Because colorless cards also give you a slightly different run than usual, while also being strong. Yeah, I just pick up Doppelganger, like yellow. How can yellow card be like so bad? If the card is yellow, it doesn't say 1000 cards, it doesn't say Envenom, it doesn't say Grand Finale, it doesn't say Unload, it doesn't say Storm of Steel. Then maybe it's reasonable. This makes mainly considering actual value damage stats. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I want to lean towards the Doppelganger more. Because I feel like Doppelganger is a card that helps us kill Act 2 elites more consistently. Like the way right now this deck fails at killing Act 2 elites is that because it has way too many base cards. And it bottom decks all the important ones. Like we bottom deck Terror, we bottom deck Panache, and we do not draw any button on the right turn. Doppelganger beats up the fight by 1 turn if we are drawing super badly. And then that is invaluable. Suddenly surprised long list and yellow hit that code. Yeah, sure. But there are 19 rare cards. There are 19 rare cards, so even if like 5 or 6 of them are not good, like majority of them are still like very positive. Actually, it's interested what the random rare was. The info prefer not to see. Not right now. But if you remember, like after the run is over, then sure. But not right now, because I don't know like whether that information has any impact on the run or not. Like IG in this game works in a very weird way. But yeah, I just picked Doppelganger and upgraded it. And Poison Potion actually not as good as this. Ew. Any button right now doesn't even block. With the Panache in play already, we can probably safely kill this first. Yeah. Even if the shield family shields this, right, we always have like potions to bail out. Yeah, we can terror this split ends to kill. Also props the Panache. So this turn we have 28 damage here plus 4 is 32. So we are 1 damage off from killing this, but even if the shield lands on this again, 1 strike will kill next turn. So we can never fail to kill this. Too much trust is not the card in this fight, yeah. Let's go to Ironclad run, the Trinity of Mummy Hand, Barricade, Pocket Watch draw. Yeah, Mummy Fat Hand is also like... People say that Mummy Fat Hand is the strongest on the defect. That's probably true, but honestly, Ironclad is not that far behind. I kind of feel like almost every strong Ironclad deck plays like at least 1 or 2 powers, if not more. And your Pocket Watch is also a disgusting relic. Yeah, like this guy tries really hard to screw us over, guys, but we got him. Like 1 strike will always kill this. So the question right now is whether these potions are better than a random potion. Before slime boss, I'm maybe inclined to agree. I think I want to use this potion before at the start of the slime boss fight, and then we can play alchemize and this potion is for bailout in that fight. But this potion is always 10 AoE. But yeah, this guy certainly tries. He shielded this guy twice, but it doesn't matter. We know his tricks. Is there any way? Yes, I can kill this in 2 attacks. So if I kill this in 1 attack, right, and this guy is at 11, we can kill him with 1 attack from the Poison Stab. Poison Stab kills in 2 with 11 damage, and we preserve the Nunchaku for the Slime Boss. On the other hand, we can also try to farm this by attacking into the shield and loop over, but that's probably not a very good idea, because eventually we break or block 1 turn and then we take 5 damage. Poison Stab would kill, but only if we draw into it, and then we need to block for 7. Well, maybe we have to break Nunchaku then. I guess we might have to break the Nunchaku if we draw like this, because we don't even have guarantee block next turn. So okay, do we commit to killing with 1 attack, or do we just kill right now and loop the Nunchaku over? Because right now we can push the Nunchaku to 1. If we have to kill next turn, our Nunchaku is going to be on 0. Grid, right? It has to be grid in this. I actually no. Yeah, we cannot play the cards. Yeah, don't have energy. If we have 4 energy this turn, we can actually pop Panache and play 1 attack. But we cannot. Yeah, we agree. Okay, grid did not pay off. So I guess we will break the Nunchaku. A potion, we no longer need the slice. We have like enough ways to pop Panache already. But then, of course, these are complete garbage. And yeah, if we see a 4th energy after this, we also no longer need to have 0 cost to pop Panache. Doppelganger, yeah, absolutely Doppelganger upgrade. The whole reason we picked the Doppelganger in the first place is that we have a free upgrade here. Yeah, the top deck is good. And yeah, it's coming, guys. It's really coming, guys. Like, the slime boss doesn't know what's going to hit him. Unfortunately, this split, so we cannot play dagger throw. Neutralize is completely fine. And then we can Doppelganger, we draw 9 cards next turn. We draw 9 cards and we have 7 energy. And we can always play like 4 attacks. And proc Panache at least once. So we almost failed to draw 4 attacks. But everything's fine here. You've been the worst silent common attack. Common attack, maybe. But if you talk about like uncommon, then Heal Hook has to be worse. And sometimes Bane like Bane rarely works, right? But when it works, it's extremely strong. So I don't know whether I can classify it as like actually the worst attack. Like Heal Hook just sucks completely. Like even when it works, it's not even that strong. And yeah, good split. We split at 12 HP. And yeah, we get a kill. Unfortunately, we also break the Nunchaku again. Yeah, say choke is worse. Choke? Choke with this Bane is like a really close call. I guess in a vacuum, choke is probably slightly worse than the Bane. Is what I would say. You suck so much at Rocky, yeah. It's just not just exhausting. Like Silent also starts with 2 more base cards, so lining it up is also more difficult. Okay, how are we doing this? We want to split this and then kill this one, yeah. I mean, we can proc Panache and kill both, but then Nunchaku is kind of screw up. Yeah, we can proc Panache and kill this instantly, but this way we can push Nunchaku to 9, to 5. And these guys are not very aggressive, so most of the time we don't actually take 1 hit. Yeah, even if one of them attack, like we can kill that one. Most of them attack only 9%. No potion. Here's the red form. How necessary is energy? Because if we really need energy, right, then we might be forced into Fusion Hammer, and suddenly red form is no longer that strong. At the moment, we don't need the energy. It's true. We can play Act 2 on 3 energy with the current deck. Of course, 4 energy is appreciated with this thing. Yeah, the cringe button, but this is not pickable in this spot. Like the bullet time doesn't actually do anything here. Yeah, because like when we overdraw with the Doppelganger, right, we already have abundant energy. The burst can be considerable. Like burst with Panache is a real combo, but burst also demands an upgrade, so like it's the same as this. And then if we have to commit the upgrade on one of these cards anyway, it's just freaking red form. Yeah, unfortunately, the competition is not as stiff for this card on this grid. If there's something like I don't know, maybe a Malaysia, because with the Panache we also are playing a lot of cards, but potentially also low value. So my life here might be considerable over red form, but burst and bullet time are not it. So one choker mostly it or any other energy relic is fine. No, Sozu's completely not fine. Sozu's not fine, choker's not fine, ectoplasm's not fine, busted crown is not fine. And even runic dome, I don't want to see the dome. With panic button red form, I absolutely do not even want the dome. So to be honest, the only quote-unquote pickable energy relics, like Fusion Hammer, we are also set because of the freaking red form. So the only pickable energy relics would be first of all the Final Stone. And secondly, probably the Coffee Ripper. And that's basically it. Silent does not have a lot of pickable energy relics, unfortunately. Don't mind Snecko? No, we absolutely mind Snecko. Like, we mind Snecko like, a lot. The whole point of Panache being strong is that it's zero cost. And it works well with the deck that is guaranteed to play a lot of cards. With Snecko, that goes out the window. And yeah, Kurski was also made worse by the tiny chest. Like, absolutely true. So the only energy relic we are happy to see in this spot would be Coffin Ripper. And even then, we're not that happy because we don't actually have sustain. We don't have sustain and we don't have Golden Idol, so Forgotten Outer can screw us. So even Coffin Ripper is not safe. Kite is okay with the 2 dagger throws, maybe. Kai is probably pickable in this spot. With 2 dagger throws and we are not urgently needing 4 energy. But yeah, like, if we are staying on 3 energy though, then I would say burst might be going up a little bit compared to the red form, but not that much. And yeah, red form panic button also a combo. Pyramid is an energy relic. Honestly, not even wrong. Pyramid is an energy relic. Because then you can pick up like arm maneuver, concentrate, and Tactician works every single time. So it's actually just energy. Well, I did say I don't mind Final Stone. Astrolabe is powerful, but Astrolabing away 3 upgraded strikes also slightly weird. And yeah, like Panache definitely appreciates the force energy. Red form definitely appreciates the force energy. And Doppelganger with more energy also better because then you just like draw more cards. And yeah, with 4 energy we also can pick up like any card draw. And yeah, we absolutely pick Astrolabe over garbage energy relic here, but I did say I don't mind Final Stone. And against the burst, we have this to mitigate, and we have this to down the bird, and we also have like potions to use with Alchemy. So we don't mind too much about the bird. Yeah, red form also, when we play red form we don't care, of course. When we are intangible we don't care about the bonus strength. I mean, of course we can draw very badly against the burst, but with 2 potions and the ability to use potion in every fight is probably mitigated by quite a lot. So yeah, upgrade before the first elite is absolutely clear. Unfortunately, that means that we can only take 2 elites unless we run into like burning elite right here, but that's probably not a very good idea. The shop. If we take the left part, we get 1 more upgrade and 2 very late elites, but no late question mark in the act, and we also don't get to go to a shop. If we go to this fire instead and take this elite into this elite, we get to go to a shop and 1 more late question mark, and still we get a fire afterwards. So yeah, we probably go this way then. We start here and go triple question mark here into this fire upgrade red form, advance always here. And yeah, triple question mark also means the tiny chest props here, so we get another relic before the first elite. Even with strike dummy, I still trade for bites right in this spot if we are losing HP. Like bites are still better than strike plus. And we start here. We go to a shop fairly late though, but hopefully not a problem. Because yeah, going to early, super early shop with the courier also slightly worse. And removes are not that urgent anyway with the strike dummy. Let's upgrade all strike and defense. Yeah. Actual strike plus, so strike plus plus. They deal 12 and if the strike deals 12 and I also am missing, I'm going to lose real HP if I trade for buys, and maybe we don't trade for buys. I have a start here. Well, our Terror got hard counter, but we can absolutely use a potion in this fight. Wait, I missed 10 damage. Okay, I forgot that I'm on 4 energy. We literally just got minus 10 damage, like nothing more, nothing less. That was not very good. But here I do not mind Red Form Doppelganger. Yeah, I don't mind Red Form Doppelganger in this point. And we draw... So it's like +2, yeah? +2, so we draw 7 and we have 6 energy next turn. And also willing to distill chaos in 2 turns from now. Yeah, punish for not picking Glaive. Honestly, not even wrong. Yeah, in this spot I don't mind using this at all. And it activates the Alchemize twice. The Panache twice. Because we also need to kill this guy by next turn. Like Red Form runs out, we cannot actually block. Tropic Brew. Yeah, 15 we always have next turn. Equal to 8. No potion? Clone Dagger plus with Panache. Like we were even considering picking it up over this card. So surely we pick this for free. There's also Tradition, but Tradition value goes down with both the Nunchuck and the energy from the Philo Stone. And this also demands an upgrade at some point. And we don't have an Acro. Ew. We are losing 29 HP. If we click this button. We are losing 29 HP? I know we have a red form, so it's powerful, but suddenly it also puts us in an upgrade deck. Because we also need to upgrade like at least one operation before the change, and we also need to upgrade this. Losing 29 HP cannot be good, right? Because we also have like way too many base cards. So if we break an operation, and yeah, we have no sustain. We have too many base cards. So right now, the potion can mitigate, and maybe we lose 5 to 10 HP per fight if we brick on defense. But if we take operation and we still brick, like we lose 5 to 10 per fight, and we're just slowly dying. And yeah, right now we are extremely healthy. So I am not interested in this operation, even though it works super well with the red form. Yeah, we will just leave here. Honestly, don't even mind it too much, because with the strike dummy, like removing strike also westwards. I know we have like way too many base cards, but right now at the moment we also don't really have a quote unquote a direction. Like Panache and Terror is cool for now, but this is not enough. This is not enough scaling for the entire run. And yeah, taking the right here also gives the remove target. It does make the elite fight slightly worse, but against elite fight we also have potions to mitigate every single fight. And then we get a remove target here over the strike with the strike dummy. And after this act we can still pick the P-box. Like P-box is still here, potentially. I just clicked this mausoleum. Yeah, Captain's Guild, like absolutely good. I take that. I take the right for this like any day. Yeah, we can definitely potion to mitigate. Blur doesn't exactly block for that much, it's only 5. But I also I don't mind like breaking the entropic brew. So at the moment we are facing 8 damage if I don't use more potions. And yeah, it's fine, we can use more potions. Like the first fight did not even drop a potion, so 50% chance at the moment. Yeah, speed potion. Like, sure. And we have 29. Oh no, how much is it? 11, yeah, 29, 39 damage. 39 damage, we can probably put this here. And we only need to draw 50 next turn, easily done. And then killing this guy first is way better anyway. And I also get to transfer over 2 blocks. Unfortunately, we are still taking 5 here. This potion I'm not willing to use for 5 HP because then we are like empty potions stuff. I mean, not true, but the elite is fairly nearby. So if this fight does not draw potion, and this fight also does not draw potion, like 20% of the time, we go into this fight with still 2 potions, but we cannot use the potion in the advanced hallways, and advanced hallways should be harder than this. I guess taking 5 on the tips is not that bad. Could have taken 0, but taking 5 is not that bad. Unless you tell me that we actually have a kill here, but not really, right? We are 3 damage off. Yeah, Terror into double strike here. Panache procs once we deal... Actually, wait, it's 26. Yeah, it's 26 here plus 10 from Panache, so we actually have a kill here. We don't get to play the Alchemist, but we take 0 damage. And random potion is not worth 5 HP, right? Because potion change also 50% now. And then with the rise, we also want to save short-term HP because like at the moment we are slightly weaker in the first opening turn against this fight, so we bleed more HP until this point. Yeah, we just kill here then. And yeah, potion like 50%. Dodge and roll plus if we would like to have a little bit more block. Our block density is complete garbage. It's true, and the boss is the champ, so we do need to block a little bit more at some point. And yeah, it is upgraded. It does open up a full gold pick. Of course, full gold works with the Philo Stone, works with the red form, but if we find a way to duplicate the red form, we don't really care either way. Right? So we prepare for the case where we cannot duplicate this thing. And this is probably okay, just because it's upgraded. Don't mind too much. Of course, I prefer something like backflip or maybe leg sweep, but this is fine. And yeah, tiny chest. Auto lightning. We can bottle terror. Bottling terror is very powerful in all elite fights. And also quite good into most of the other fights until the fights with artifacts. So though the neck and spear and shield, maybe bottling terror is not what we want, but in every other fight, bottling terror is just like purely positive. It's slightly weird right now because it means that turn 1 we draw only 5 cards, so maybe we float some energy. Block density sucks so hard to navigate. Yeah, absolutely. That's why, right? The best way to have a good block quote-unquote density is by adding card draw. So basically, if your deck like draws a lot, like you don't actually need to add that many block cards. Going to make good luck, run. Thank you, man. And yeah, have a good night. Bottling terror has to be good, right? Before like these 2 edits. Into the champ fight is not as good, but it's still okay. I was about to double with the right, could be energy sync. It's not as good later on, and the right is gone right here. And yeah, that also, if we bottom deck terror against the elite, basically bottom decking terror against the elite is like one of the worst possible things that can happen. Especially against the bow stabbing, we don't want to stay in the fight for too long with the Philo Stone. But bottoming terror just guarantees that we never bottom deck the terror, and that is exceptionally good in the shorter fights. The only consideration is that it's also attached to a blue key. But a random relic probably not much better than this, even if it can be better. And we still have like more choices. Honey chest probably pops once more in Act 3, right? And we also have like 2 more chests to choose from. Reform upgrade. A snack plan. Very rude. At the moment, we are facing 11. Also, a major problem with this deck right now is that it does not have weakness. It has like 0 weak chain, which is very bad with the Violet Stone into the champ fight. So we might need to buy some weakness here, or we need to upgrade neutralize before this fight. Or we need to add more damage that we can kill this guy quickly and just after we force him to halfway point and play the red fort. So potioning here is slightly weird, but maybe it's okay. Like potion for 3. Yeah, but basically if we potion into good block cast, then it saves 11 HP. If not, then we get 3 useless cut out of the way next turn and potentially actually join 2 block. They're just nonsense. Basically, the only question is whether I want to potion here for 11 or not. Yeah, or we get lucky weakness gachos, absolutely. If we get a leg sweep naturally or a malaise is also very good. Yeah, I don't mind potioning for 3 immediately, just because we also have Alchemize. And potion chance right now is still only 2 fights, right? So 40%. But 40% is not 0. Panic button this turn is not so good. Of course I would like panic button next turn, but next turn we can also draw into like red fort. And we do have 6 blocks naturally. Take 5. Okay, we actually draw into a wood block card, so we take another 3. So Captain skill is wasted, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, this 3 HP loss is from the Philo Stone. Otherwise we are full blocking this hit. The Philo Stone is, has costed us 6 HP in this fight. We can never break on red form. If we draw into red form right now, we just play it. Alchemize for 3 HP, or is this lethal? 9 plus 10 is lethal, but unfortunately he also gains armor. Random function for 3 HP is worth it, right before the elite. So I don't mind it too much. Okay, we are all like, we're just gambling every turn now, I guess. No, seriously. Is this the only potion in the fire or what? But apparently this is the only potion we see. Negger minus. Yeah, we got like 4 gameless blue in a row. Potion is right now only 30%. This thing not too interested, but if I say that I really need weakness, maybe Sucker Punch can be considered. And honestly, that's not even wrong, because one neutralize upgrade that is not enough weakness, like in any way, shape or form in this deck. And with the Philo Stone weakness also is more important if we don't find a way to multiply our freaking red form. And yeah, I know picking unupgraded Sucker Punch mid act 2 is a little bit sad, but it's probably still positive. But yeah, we don't exchange. The book. So currently facing 18. And gamble for 4 here. Then block 1 turn, play the doppelganger. I don't mind it too much. Okay, so I guess we take 11 then. Playing 1 more strike gives the panache proc though. Panic button this turn is fine because next turn we have Captain's Wheel. No, seriously. Like no way. No, really. But yeah, very interesting, I guess. Like, I guess we are just like using game to smooth every fight now, and then we get no other potion for the rest of the run. Yeah, with this source, like we only need to block 18 anyway, so Captain's Will alone is enough. So we can play Panic Button here to save 3 HP. And yeah, if not, we just use another game the spool to reach these cards. No problem, guys. Yeah, Red Form right now is fine. And we bottom deck like both weakness card, but doesn't matter too much. Yeah, breaks the Nunchaku, but difficult to set up. And Toxica is very good, of course. Okay. Second Alchemist, without Potion Bell, without the back. Or another Blade Dance. Yeah, more Gameless Brew. There's zero energy Gameless Brew right here. This skill is much better than this though. Like, of course, like having two of these not super good, and this skill is a very strong potion anyway with the panache. Alchemize plus. Alchemize is so freaking good. But of course, the moment we see like good red potion, this becomes a slime. But and Blade Dance doesn't really fall off with the panache. Yeah, Blade Dance Plus is good with both the panache and the nunchaku. And then Bottle Terror is like 1 energy deal 24. It's probably just Blade Dance in this spot over the Alchemize Plus. Gameless Brew took a different shape today. Yeah, it opens up accuracy and the after image. And yeah, with the red form after image also gets stronger, like for sure. And yeah, we go to the shop after this elite. So I mean, this chest is just objectively better anyway. Redstone, mostly upgrading strikes, can upgrade weakness source, but we don't really need this at the moment, right? We have like terror, we have panache double blade dance now, and any skills come up with it. Can probably key this. We want to remove all strikes anyway, especially if we see P box after this, like we P box for 10 with the toxic game. And yeah, take the elite into the shop. We attacks, we draw red form on turn 1. Are we red forming or what? If we are not red forming, we are taking 15 damage. If we are red forming, we are pressured to kill in 3, but terror is in play, and we also get to play the things. Also, if we are red forming, we are still taking 4 because we need to play. Actually, no, we take more than that. Yeah, we cannot actually kill Fat Gremlin if we play red form here. We cannot actually kill the Fat Gremlin if we play red form, which is a big problem. It's actually a big problem. I don't mind using Gameless Brew immediately on this hand actually. Like looking at what's happening here. I do not think dodge and roll ever comes down, but maybe we can play dodge and roll and block this normally if we draw into some weakness. If I cannot kill Fat Gremlin, if Panache is not online, I do not want to play red form in this spot. Chaos into Doppelganger, it can also Chaos into Panic Button. Which is actually not even bad. Chaos into Panic Button is actually good here. Because that means we don't need to play red form, she never attacks next turn. Yeah, I kind of want to save this Steel Chaos for the for after the Panache comes down though, but I guess this is okay. But yeah, what about just like gambling here? Gambling this hand for 1, 2, 3. Maybe the Blade Dance can be gone as well, but if we draw to Panache, this is going to be good. Yeah, we also need to clear slot for Gameless Brew, not even wrong. Yeah, don't mind using Even using 2 potions here is fine. I don't mind using 2 potions. And we save dodge and roll, right, in case we draw into more block cards, and then we just kill this, block this normally. Yeah, we draw into weakness, so we can block normally instead of playing red form. So we kill the Fat Gremlin. That is. Weaken the leader to 15 and we take a little bit of damage, but red form stays in the deck. Panic button this turn. Still no panache. No panache, no doppelganger, no dagger throws, and she resummons. Slightly problematic. Breaking Nunchaku as well. Next turn we have Captain Squirrel block. But okay, red form, what do you want to be? Because I am potentially, if I draw into panache, I play the red form turn 1. If I draw the panache, I play red form turn 1. If I do not, I play the block card. So that's why I did not gamble away the red form. But this hand is slightly weird. Do I care about keeping Nunchaku for next turn? If I do, then I do not even play 2 ships. Ember through the energy next turn might matter because I can draw into this. So maybe 1 shift here then. Attacks again, but we get the thing down. And now panache can be played, depending on what this draws. Yeah, defense does not cut it, so we Distill Chaos. Distill Chaos right into doppelganger right now is very good. Optimize for energy pot. Energy pot is okay too. We can play a 5 more cards, so yeah, that was a mistake already because panache can be proc 1 more time. We'll block this and then we kill over 2. Yeah, I can just doppelganger for full. And we proc panache twice next turn, even if she attacks. Try to set up Nunchaku a little bit better. That was fine. Prepare plus is actually good. Like cut filter opens up potential reflex plus, and yeah, reflex comes up with it as well. Should I pick the second alchemist, guys? Should I pick second alchemist? But yeah, we buy this. With the alchemist, this is clear, and then we can still buy another potion, another relic underneath. Okay, we don't buy this one. So rise remove is clear. Even slightly doppelganger better. You lose our on 1 card draw. I don't really care too much about the 12 damage. I want more card draw in case I need to play red form or something. Yeah, the shot with the toxic egg, like, sure. Blur? I don't know about paying money for blur. Like don't forget, money is worth a lot now with the courier. Okay, maybe not that much, but maybe it is worth more than normal. Well, PK here, I'm looking at deep breath. Like, PK is nice and all. It gives triple damage, but we have like Potion Bell Alchemist now as our quote-unquote scaling for the important fight. So now I want like more. I just want cut draw if anything, and deep red plus is just positive. And yeah, if we buy deep red plus, there can be something good underneath as well. Deep red right now does not turn off the cleric here, but I guess cleric is not the worst possible thing that can happen. But insane pick, yeah, insanely bad that is. I agree. If you say that it's insanely bad, I completely agree. Like, you also see, yeah, first of all, we don't have dexterity. Secondly, we don't have the draw consistency to play blur multiple times per turn. or fairly frequently at all. Third of all, we have freaking Philostone, so like overblocking is more difficult than usual. And the fourth one, we need to pay freaking money for it. I don't even know whether I'm picking Blur Plus for free, and here you want me to pay 68 gold for it. Yeah, no way. So if you say that it's insanely bad, I agree. Hello Timur, how was family visit? It's nice. Like my sister's going to my sister's going to the United States next week or a month or so. So that we just meet up and we with like a few other people and then just have a nice dinner. Yeah, the next has 10 base cards, absolutely. So like Blur does not actually work here. Are we scared of the champ ever? If you're scared of the champ, maybe PK is a thing. They were party kind of, but we see each other. Like I'm also thinking maybe power potion. Yeah, maybe power potion first. Yeah, maybe power potion first. And if it goes in the jars underneath, just buy that over the deep breath. If not, I buy the deep breath. Because I think I want this for the champ fight. But speed power is not good enough, so we buy this. No god, it's good record holder. She knows a lot about like the games I play. Even before the Spire. I play a lot of games at a very high level under different names. And then she knows about all of that. Ten upgrades. What did I play before Spire? Right before Spire, then it's Hades. Well, right before Spire, then it's Hades, but the long-term commitment before Hades was Dota Underlord. I played like Auto Battlers. But yeah, we just take the 10 upgrades here, yeah? Now, of course, taking 10 upgrades means that the P-box after this arc is going to be very sad. But Strike Plus Plus, it deals 18 damage when vulnerable. It's basically Watcher Strikes. Like, how bad is that really? Yeah, on Strike, like, on energy deal 18, honestly, not too bad. With the Toxic Egg, maybe we should take more fights, and taking fights also means that the Alchemize is a thing. We never need to rest twice, right? And the upgrades right now also not that important. So I am willing to take these two fights and rest once here. Unless you say that we actually die in this fight. But with the potions, pretty used with the Captain's Wheel and with Super Strike, Super Defense right now, maybe we don't take that much damage. Ever into TFT? I play TFT for like maybe like 100 hours. I have like 150 games on TFT or something, but then I like got bored of the game because the at the top level is like basically the same as Dota Underlord, so I just like stopped playing. I got bored of auto battles in general at that point. You're planning to remove strike? I mean, if we have nothing better to remove, then sure. Like 1 energy deal 12 is good, but it's not like good enough that I want it in my end game deck. But yeah, I was not too bad at the TFT. I played like 150 games and I stopped at 500 LP Grandmaster. So not too bad. But of course I was already a top player in Dota Underlord, so the skills are easily transfer over. I just need to learn the units. I never play League, so the user interface of TFT is horrendous. I would say that, but once I get used to the UI, learning the game was very easy. But yeah, we take the two fights, right? With the Toxic Egg, I also want to see more cut rewards. And we do not need to rest twice, and we also don't need to upgrade twice. We don't even need to upgrade once. Hopefully I don't regret everything. Yeah, hopefully I don't regret everything when I choose to run into this. But strike deals 18. So maybe it can cover something. Yeah, strike is basically dead ends right now, 1 energy neutral. And it's stronger than Dagger's Pro. So Terror absolutely goes here, and I think we just kill this first. Turn 3... Not normally turn 3 Captain's Wheel is blocking a big hit from this, but it guarantees we full block the Cultist even on turn 3. So we have like 4 turns to kill both of them. And yeah, Nunchaku can happen, so I want to see another card. Deep Breath? Not necessary right now, and I don't even want to draw into these things next turn. Yeah, we can already spend all the energy into the hand. And this is a lot of damage. And this is freaking 72 damage on the Chosen. Actually, it's more than that. It's 78. We are taking 5 here. I mean, we can also draw one block card and not take 5, but apparently too difficult. I don't have Captain's Wheel. Strike is also... Yeah, Strike also happens to be the most efficient damage card in our deck at the moment, as sad as it sounds. But yeah, it's true. So we can just Strike and play Doppelganger. Drawing into 2-minute block cast, like no panache, no red form, no dodge and roll here is a bit weird. If I use this, 1 strike will kill next turn. Of course, the Nunchaku breaks, the Happy Flower also breaks, but that's probably fine. Hopefully, I don't need to do potion next turn. I mean, the potions also does not bail me out, so hopefully, I have a kill next turn. Or this full block with either panic button or red form. Otherwise, we are not in a very good spot. Okay, panic button here is fine, and we can advance the... Can we ever break next turn? We bottom deck 3 cards. So it has to be exactly these 3s, right? And then we still block for 14. Actually, we don't. Because I've used panic button, we don't block for 14. So we bottom deck exactly these 3, what happens? We're not dead, but we go to 6 HP. So maybe... yeah, maybe just end the fight. I can see more information. This is like pretty positive. If we panic button right now, we get like 1 more day, so technically we can still bottom deck exactly these 3. Yeah, okay, let's just kill this. The only card that makes me not kill this turn would probably be red form. This potion dissolves the gem. Yeah, upgraded skills exactly what we need right now, yeah? Oh, upgraded skills, guys. They are so freaking green. And yeah, hello Harper. Back for the salty run. Please no, please no, please no. Please do not do this. Well, this fight is very screwed up, so better try to not actually die here. This fight is exceptionally screwed up. But of course, we start with panache and we prepare and see what happens. How much damage do I have here anyway? This is 24, 24. It's actually panache procs once. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. Cannot play 10 because this also reduces hand size by 1. Okay, got a little bit more block. Actually, it's like 5 here, 8 here. We proc panache twice. If we proc panache twice, right? It's 20 damage, and then we deal 24 here plus another. Yeah, the 24 plus 12 plus 13 plus 12. So 48, 68, 68 plus 13 is 81. 81 we are 6 damage off. That's quite sad. If we dagger throw right now into a strike though, it would be a kill. Yeah, if we terror and dagger throw into a strike, it would be a kill. It would be exactly enough. Because like, tossing dagger, tossing the poison stab away, right? We lost 6 damage. But we lost 12 damage from the terror, but then the strike will deal 18. This is not good enough. So we are taking. Probably can use weak pot here just because Alchemy is still also in the deck. So taking 9 damage. Attacking again, but binding button here is fine because we have the wheel next turn. Draw 3 is good. Yeah, where are the strikes when you need them? Like we have 5 of them. And also we can top like red 4. And yeah, this guy doesn't even attack next turn. Unfortunately, the Nunchaku. That was bad. We could have propped Panache without the... no, we cannot. We need to play the attack to prop the Panache, so cannot protect the Nunchaku. We can try to set up the flower at least. And next turn this guy never attacks, and then we try to kill next turn. Not be too difficult. I say it should not be too difficult. I mean, you can prop Panache anyway, so it doesn't matter. This guy always dies, even if we don't draw into attacks. Yeah, these are certainly upgraded skills. I don't know how good they are, but they are certainly upgraded skills. Escape plan usually just blocks because our deck has a lot of skills now. Like, yeah, and with the Toxic Egg, we are just adding more. Clown Dagger Plus is another card that props Panache and a block card, but not a very efficient one. In this part, it might just be Escape Plan. Escape Plan is better against Time Eater, but so is the Clone Dagger. And I guess with the Cultist Potion, Clone Dagger Plus does get a little bit stronger. No, let's go ahead. Yeah, okay. We can count on the escape plan. So okay. No, not count on. We can count the cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can even count the exhaust. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. 13 cards. 13 misses in out of 28. Yeah, 28 because like terror is mortal, so we can never draw into terror, and escape plan doesn't count itself. So 13 out of 28. It's like slightly below 50%. The escape plan will hit. Yeah, I guess it's that's not even good, but it also kind of props the Panache a little bit, so it is not exactly worse than this. And we don't have a shift power at the moment. Like we don't have Kunai Shuriken, we don't have accuracy, we don't have after image. It's probably good enough, like this thing. And yeah, colorless spot probably better than energy in a deck like this. Energy potion can be a big doppelganger turn to kill the champ though, but with the cultist potion we don't need to do that. And yeah, we rest before the champ for sure. Our potion for sure. Damage is very good, and cultist potion for sure. We not do this because I could have drawn into exactly this, like instant punish. I guess we'll go in with the sunk cost and just doppelganger right now. Instead of playing 18 damage here. Yeah, 18 damage not even efficient anyway, because we also get to we also have cultist potion popping. We're making head hurt, don't know what to pick. Yeah, just pick everything. The spy standard when you have prayer wheel is to end up with a 50 cut deck. Like not even kidding. Yeah, can doppelganger for 5. Artifact Pot for the potential red form, potential panic button. If I can help, if I can just not use it in this fight, would be great. Yeah, good job, escape plan. So escape plan count, yeah, one miss, one miss, 0 hits. The chase just now was out of 13, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 misses. So 8 out of 13 it hits and it missed. So yeah, okay. Dodge and roll is play. I mean, of course, we are just playing everything. Also, he buffs on turn 1, so that's fairly nasty. But we do have Counter Explosion, so doesn't matter too much. As long as he doesn't buff strength big enough that we die. I mean, we also deal like a lot of damage. Maybe we should not deal this much, because then we cannot block with after image and then these cards anymore. Yeah, maybe I should hold off on the thing, because like, it breaks the Nunchaku and it also like deals too much damage here. I want to have Counter Explosion build up a little bit. He has tried still freaking 19, it's also getting bigger. Captain Kyogan team full block this turn, and next turn is the weakened turn. I can play a little bit like this. But we also need to be ready to split him whenever we decide to do so. I want to shuffle in the block card. Zero, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this time it doesn't hit that often, because they are like 6, 7 hits only, and 10 misses. So 7 out of 17. We 0, 2, yeah. But we might need to go in 2 turns. Like we cannot consistently block this this guy even with after image. Buffing again, so next turn is not a good time to go, unfortunately. And we only have strikes in the deck. How long have been streaming? It's been 9 hours. No. I just started the new stream. The second stream of the deck. Okay, maybe draw potion right now is not a terrible idea then. It is a terrible idea though, because next turn he gains like 34 blocks. So if we do it this turn, we split when we are weakened, and then next turn he also gains like 34 blocks, so we don't even pierce that. Yeah, we split next turn to the 34 block anyway, I guess. And we never fail to draw red form in 2 turns. If we draw right here into red form, it gets super awkward. So 1 out of 10. If we draw into any blade dance right now, it's also bad. So like all these 3 would be bad. Maybe panic button's also bad if we decide to split next turn. So no reason to actually play dagger throw here. This can be played. Drawing blade dance this turn is not exactly ideal. Okay, how much damage do we have? How much damage do we actually have here? If we red form this turn, we do get to block execute. We red form right now, we go and we do get to block execute. So how much damage is this? It's 6 strength, so this is 10, it's 45. 45, and we can only play 1 strike because we run out of energy. So 45, 27, it's 72. 72 is minus 38, he's at 198. Next turn he has 14 thing, but we also have this. So next turn we have 7 strength. He's at 198. Yeah, we have 7 strength, so this is going to be 11. This 16 is 64. 64, this is 12, so 19. 19 goes to 29. No, 28. So 64 plus 84 is 140. He's at 50 HP, and then we block the execute with the red form. Yeah, that's fine. We can go right now with the red form. And can go right now with the red form, and everything's fine. We don't need to artifact this. And yeah, Panache also deals like 20 more damage as well. Yeah, it's at 44. And we get to block off the execute with red form. And yeah, of course, we even killed before that. Another Alchemist with a Potion Belt. Adrenaline Plus. With a deck that doesn't actually have real cut draw at the moment. And somewhat reliant on Panache to deal damage. Like, seems good. Yeah, it's just Adrenaline over Alchemist, right? We already have one Alchemist, even with the Potion Belt. And then Adrenaline Plus does significantly help for a deck like this with 10 base cards. Okay, tough choice. Of course, Soldu is out of the question. But the other two are very good. Now, Back Potion Belt Alchemist basically says that. But Back Potion Belt Alchemist basically says that if we get into Aqua with the full Potion Belt, we probably win. That's what it says. But of course, on the other hand, there's freaking Pyramid. Like Pyramid, Panic Button, Pyramid Red Form, and then Pyramid also means that having too many base cards is slightly of a less of a concern. Because we do not really break our draws like in long fights. In short fights, we can still absolutely break our draws, but these things do mitigate a little bit. Back, yeah, back is cool, but you don't beat Pyramid in a deck like this, right? When we lack cut draw. If we have a lot of cut draw, right? If right now you add like 3 Echo Plus to this deck, then suddenly the back is probably just stronger. If you add 3 Echoes and you remove like maybe 2 strikes, and then the back is probably just stronger. But not really. Right now our draws are very inconsistent. And yeah, just freaking Pyramid Red Form. Like, what else do you need to say? The Awakened one at the moment very bad fight for us. We don't have Piercing Veil to reset strength. We don't have Malaise. We don't even have a real Witch. We do play 1 power though, only 1 power, so it's not so bad. It's plus 3 strength. That's the Burning Elite. Fairly annoying path, but we go to 1 shot, we get no fires, but not too necessary. Of course, we also don't have sustain, so having no fires, if we lose too much HP during the fights, is a slight concern. And yet we are forced to the right path. Like we have no option. So we lose our 1 elite and have to take like all the advance always. We actually step into 1 question mark in this deck only. Not a huge concern because we do have Toxic X, so overweight fights get stronger. But yeah, we have to start here because otherwise we lose the run. We have already seen we have seen Wing Boost in the shop already. So starting in the wrong run, hoping a Wing Boost no longer it's not even an option. Not that we could do that in the first place. Oh my god, they are pissed. They are really pissed. But fortunately, Strikes deals 18, so we can deal with this guy. Sustain Potion Belt Alchemist got sustain. Not exactly true until we get a Toy Only Totter, because like potions do not guarantee to bail us out of every situation. Like for example, if we don't draw the double defense here, like potions will not really help us. Okay, what's the damage distribution? We can currently block for 16 only, so unless we can kill 2 of them, we are taking damage. Can we ever kill 2 of them? This deals 18. This deals 6 each, so it's another 18, so it's 36. Exactly 36 on this. We weaken this down to 19, we take 3 damage. Strike's OP card, yeah. Unfortunately, the strike is actually the best damage card in our deck right now. In the fights where we cannot use panache that is. This draw 3 potion is very strong, so even with the alchemize, I don't really want to use it for only 3 HP. But this potion is, I guess it's possible. Panic button. Panic button is slightly weird, but I don't remember. But this guy never attacks in 2 turns in a row, if I'm not wrong. And this guy probably also does it. Yeah, if that's the case, the panic button fully blocks this. He will actually kill this guy this turn. I kind of want to put terror on the spiker. I guess we can deal with the spiker with red form and the second panic button. I don't put terror here, it's 2032 only, so it's not enough unless we also commit sucker punch, which is possible, I guess. But yeah, if this guy attacks next turn, I don't remember whether he can do that or not. He probably cannot, but in case he does, then I would like to kill him. I mean, I don't even need to deploy, make sure I have weakness in the hand anymore. I can just strike here. This can be helped though. Yeah, they cannot attack. Can attack twice here. Never playing this. Okay, panache is here, so maybe we can kill in 2 turns. Yeah, I can leave the panache here, and whenever we ready to kill with the happy flower, we can go. Like this. I probably should have just discarded the defense instead, and now we don't have ascender space. But that's fine. Wow, escape 10 hits. I don't mind playing this. I don't want to deep breath because I want to draw to alchemize next turn and we kill 1 turn after. This can be played. Another effect. Doesn't matter. We proc the panache and then kill in 2. And we can also just play 1 strike. 9-2 is probably not a good thing though. Our maneuver plus, we are not short on energy. We are actually not short on energy with the pyramid. Like for once, we actually are short on card draw with the pyramid, which is really a pretty crazy thing to say. But expertise, unfortunately, is not real card draw. Like expertise is one of the worst card draw to be included in the pyramid. Maneuver plus, not necessary. If I pick up any energy, it is probably addition. And yeah, this is probably a skip. Unless you tell me that sympathy plus is good enough, but I don't think it is. Yeah, need more prepare. Prepare is 56. So no potions, so potion chance is oh my god. They're all buffing. I am a little bit worried. Speed Torch for next turn, and we can do like Adrenaline next turn then. So maybe that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind breaking the Nunchaku this turn because of Adrenaline coming in next turn. And with the Speed Torch, we also don't care about the weakness too much. Just deal damage here to make one more hand space. Actually, this combo is like 5 dexterity, so maybe this wins one fight. Yeah, it's actually true. It does win one fight. Next time we do have the Captain skill, so using Panic Button here is not that bad. Because currently we are only blocking for 38, which is enough, but we need to commit 5 energy on this, and we simply don't have the energy. Yeah, Speed with artifact is actually a real thing. I mean, we can spend one artifact pot on the Panic Button, I guess. That's probably true. Yeah, that's probably way better. Like spending artifact pot and then use Panic Button and keep this combo around. Poison Staff, we need to block 38, 36, so dodge and roll into Panic Button is fine. Don't need this defense here. Yeah, whenever Panache is bottom deck, we also don't get to deal real AoE damage. So I have to take note of that. I can go a little bit more. If we break the Nunchaku but flowers on 2, then it's also fine. And yeah, playing one more strike will kill this, so I don't even want to do that. Gen 60%, backflip plus, we actually pick. Yeah, I want real caster than other than ship, so can play this here as well. Okay, Panache is here, so we finally get to deal real damage. Yeah, now can play red form to preserve the nunchaku whenever we would like to do so. Uh, 9-2 is not exactly very good though. No potion, so 70%. Yeah, prepare plus we pick. This fight might force us to use the sweep pot depending on what happens. Yeah, probably draw 3 then. Otherwise we are facing 7 damage. Yeah, this is full block, and then we can terror this guy. Because this guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. Harry is keepable, so now the potion to get rid of is this one. Since we'll full block this. Yeah, I don't want to. Well, maybe killing this turn is fine. Like, if I want to. Yeah, this is messed up, like, that doesn't matter. And this being messed up doesn't really matter. And we used Alchemize already. If it bronze, so potion chains, 4 fights. 3-1, 60%. The plus. Now, that say that we get to deal AoE damage even before we draw into Panat. Which is probably good. It's not cut draw, but it's probably still positive. Like in this fight, for example. Liquid Bronze is not as good as the explosive bot though. This fight is nasty. I do not want to curse. Oh yeah, this fight is nasty. So I guess we accepted the 3 damage then. And yeah, we especially nasty when we don't have like weakness. So no weakness, no piercing will to front load the buff. Okay, 10 dexterity. This basically wins one fight, but if we want to waste like 3 slots on our belt on this, then it's a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird to keep like 10 dexterity in our belt. Like we probably never need actually 10. 5 should be enough. And I guess we can reroll a little bit. And 3 is blockable. So we enter and keep all the block cards in hand. 9 debuff is fairly nasty, but rerolling again can lead to bad things. Need bigger potion build, yeah, absolutely. But we will probably just use one of the speed pot in some turn, maybe even next turn. $19 debuff is not good, but acceptable. Yeah, we are getting close to a time where red form can be played. So keeping vulnerable does not matter that much. Like this turn, we probably just play red form. And dodge and roll red form, yeah. And I guess this is fine. +1 energy and gets out of the head. Yeah, 9-2 again. If we add more card draw, then even 9-2 is okay. But we need like actual positive card draw. The prepare does not actually gain cards in our hands. So we need like actually acro, maybe backflip, and then maybe like count game reflex. Uh, 9-1. 9-2 is just better, right? Than 9-1. It's finishing 2 damage to red form plus run before the other 4, yeah. Kata first one, Toricalcum trivialize all the other 5. Yeah, that's the silent like classic package in nutshell, right? Poison red form. No potion, so 70%, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 4-1, yeah, 70%. Yeah, piercing wheel plus. I mean, weak chain is nice and all, but first piercing wheel with pyramid, we absolutely picked that up. Yeah, it resets strength in the time meter and the awaken 1 fight, like very crucial. Also, quite strong fat load block. And yeah, elite into shock is stronger than fire. So we just take this. That can be rude, but we can also spend 1 potion here if he decides to be rude. Mice can stay in the hand of, I guess. This can go. And I guess this can go as well. Make headspace. We do have Sack Punch coming up. And we do get +6 plus block next turn. If he decides to fortify, maybe we can even play this. I just toss speed potion right now and use alchemize. Right? Oh, this is not too bad, but rerollable. So I guess we just scout this in whatever the next fight is. You're not rude. Is good for us. And yeah, we have red formatting buttons in hand still, so there's no risk. Okay, finally decides to be root, but now we can red form. Let's get energy with this. This is going to break both the nunchaku and the thing, but we do have like 3 more fights to set up. We probably can just kill this true intangible next turn. Yeah, it's true. With this, and we play 7 attacks next turn. Actually, only 6 attacks. But I guess 6-1 is not too bad. We can even push it to 2. Yeah, we can actually still push it to 2. Block this and play 1 more attack and then stop. Play another attack and it dies to panache. Also tornado. Tactician plus. I did say that if there's energy, any energy I pick up is the tactician. So we probably pick this up. It instantly enables like any acro. Of course, we are picking Echo regardless. But yeah, this is just positive. We don't have the real energy sink at the moment though, besides like positive card draw, which we don't have. But we still have a lot of fights. We have 1 shop and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights to see card draw. Bottle Tornado, we can bottle Panache to make sure that our damage is fine. We can bottle Red Form to make sure that we never brick or non-Red Form Pyramid in the shorter fights. Like Spear and Shield. Bottling Panache probably slightly stronger for all the fights where we don't want to red form instantly. So that's basically it. Of course, it means that turn 1 we get like 2 cards that cost 0, so setting up flower and whatnot is slightly weird. But if we bottom deck Panache against the Retromancer, for example, then things also get awkward. I probably bottom Panache over the red form. Hopefully I don't regret it. Yeah, because we also do have like some potions to mitigate if we really need red form in a short fight and we fail to draw it. Or this fight, for example. But this fight bottling Panache is also fairly important. We do have the CE, so we can tarot this guy and go after him. Do not mind using Cultist Spot here as well. We are re-rolling potion, and potion chance is also very high. And this fight is dangerous enough that I don't mind using resources. And take 1 damage. Take 1 and save the defense plus in hand. Or use the defense anyway. Without red form, maybe having defense in hand is necessary. And we upgrade Panache, we don't get to do any upgrades. We had to recall here and then we go into back 4. We don't go to a single fight in this side, and the pathing is forced. Taking 1 is fine, I guess. Okay, panic button is very good. Yeah, I know C and whatnot, but doesn't really matter. Because we do have strength ticking up and captains will activate this turn. Drawing like old burns is a little bit annoying though. I guess we keep this, so maybe we break the 5 dexterity combo then. Unless you say that the fairy is not good, but I think fairy is Not a bad kill. This combo is strong, it wins one fight, but it takes like 2 potion slots. So unless you say that we really need this combo against Awakened one, we probably just break the combo and reroll potion. This potion is absolutely insane. Especially in conjunction with the fairy, because we get like 3 more turns intangible. Yeah, of course we do Red Form at the moment. There are other things that we might do, but the most obvious thing is absolutely just Red Form. We have a kill here, but Flower is on 0, so maybe we block for 1 more turn. And we can even block for 1 more turn. And we don't even need to break the thing to kill, so we can set this up to 9-2. Actually, we cannot. We cannot actually do 9-2. But 0-2, 0-2 is fine, I guess. Unless we get to, yeah, unless we get to panache this turn. But if anything, panache next turn just better, yeah? Panic button into C, into prepare, into deep red, and into 1 more skill. Ginger, Liquid Bronze is actually not over this combo though. And second piercing wave, sure, like accuracy is nice and all, but with Bottle Panache it becomes a little bit less necessary. It's still very strong though. But accuracy minus could be better. Like accuracy plus I probably pick with the Bottle Terror as well, and it does give a significant increase of damage. But second piercing wave is also an exceptional card. And yeah, we get to do a 300 gold shot with the courier. Yeah, the white beast. Exactly what we need, guys. But Cow Gamble I probably buy. Buy Cow Gamble and then we see what's underneath. Lost and Roll is not good enough. Probably just take card remove from now. And with Mortal Panache, the value of strike also goes down. The dagger throws are better because of the tradition. Flying knee is like complete crap. But 4 damage trading for 1 energy sometimes can still play. These strips are artifact. Yeah, gamble. Absolutely, we buy the gamble. Second panic button can play. It's a little bit weird, but it can play. You can also just save go for that for shot with the courier, but we actually take a card remove. And I guess strike is still the worst card in this deck. Strike is probably still the worst card in this deck, even though it deals 12 damage. And yeah, nothing else is worth buying, so we move on. Unless you say the panic button is good. And it is. But I don't know, spending this much gold on a second copy of panic button that we are not even playing it in most fights. So in most fights it just stays in our hand and then takes up 1 slot, similarly to the red form. And it's probably just not good. And now that we also have like more front load block from both the piercing wheel and slightly more deck consistency with the cow gamble, like probably not necessary to have a second panic button. Skill is fine. More. If we reroll a potion in this fight, maybe it's speed, because without the artifact potion, this potion is also not strong. So if we reroll a potion, it's probably this one. 6. Wow, that's scary. Unfortunately, we don't have real cut raw, so like 12 energy, this turn doesn't convert it to anything. Yeah, Captain's Skill is wasted, but we have Red Form in hand, so not really anything can go super wrong. Okay, even if he decides to do this. Taking 10 is a little bit too much. So maybe it's probably red form time then. I played it 3 more attacks. And next turn we kill. The flowers on 2. Heal potion, bouncing flash plus if we would like to deal damage to the heart without playing ships, which we absolutely cannot because we don't have up damage. Also, bouncing flash plus instantly opens up potential catalyst, and it does cost 2 is a decent energy sink when we have too much energy. I don't mind this too much. Setup, not really. We don't have cut draw and we have too much energy at times. Skill potion probably slightly better than strength, but not by much. But probably still slightly better than strength, especially now that we pick up the bouncing fast plus. Like we are more concerned of losing random HP than like not having enough damage to kill in the at least the immediate fights. Yeah, like this one. The guys want to reach 50 cards. I mean, if we see actually good cards, I would pick 50. But we have not seen like actual card draw, and none of the cards actually serve the purpose we want them to serve. Maybe you should pick up the expertise after all, like looking at what's happening right now. At least you get some block with this. Can play the red form right now. Can also just potion. Yeah, maybe we should just potion. It's fine. Yeah, now we need to draw into Alchemize. He's choreographed tons of cards, yeah. Honestly, we are actually buying upgraded skills. And that's not even a meme. If I play survival right now, there's a chance I take damage next turn. Even we red for the end, we can take 1. Biggest Silent A20H wins 45 cards. I'm pretty sure I hit 50 before, but like anything above 45 is probably super rare. It probably has to involve something like Prayer Wheel Toxic Egg. But when your deck gets that big. One is not, I mean I sure hope one is not. With a fairy, maybe one is actually not. It's just increase the chance that I draw into the Alchemize. Yeah, Alchemize is here. And now we can just kill with red form. I mean, we can just kill with bouncing flat. But not this turn, yeah? Not this turn. Want to kill in 2 turns. Cunning potions, whatever upgraded skills, of course. And people figure this game building all those big decks. Yeah, and honestly, there's nothing wrong with building big decks. Like, if a card is good, it's just good. And building big decks doesn't necessarily mean that your deck is slower or less consistent. Like, it all depends on the portion of bad cards in your deck. Cunning versus upgrade. Upgrade potion is not that strong. Like, it actually doesn't do much in our deck. It gives some weakness. This gives front load damage guarantee with both Terror Bottle and the Panache Bottle. Oh my god, this guy again. This guy is the Mac, guys. The last time we did not get cursed and we also did not take damage. Hopefully we can do the same this time. And times 3, we just block this hit normally then. And let's combo deck the infinite, big decks are fight. Even if you're infinite, big decks are fight. We played like a pseudo infinite with 39 cards like just the other day. And the deck was very fast. The deck like finished drawing through the entire thing on turn 1 with 39 cards. At least we are bouncing faster in this guy this time. What I would say. Happens go next turn. Your potion, rerollable for sure. But the debuff is bad, but we can still reroll one more time. Yeah, 39 we can easily full block. So we just leave this as is. I tries to curse, of course we do not let him do that. He dies next turn, so flowers on 2. Actually, just do this. But he dies this turn because of taunts. So I guess we just attack then if he is already dead. Just so. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. It's quite late. And yeah, the only reason I'm even streaming right now is not because my sleep schedule is messed up as usual. I mean it is probably soon. But I'm just streaming right now because I have to cut the stream a little bit short earlier today. And I'm also like fairly salty from the loss from the earlier stream. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Third missing wheel is fine. The flag is good, but we don't actually have card draw. Once again, we have like toxic egg. Mid act 2, we take like a million hallway fights. It's only hallway fights here, and we still do not have card draw. So that's pretty annoying. Want to sleep though, everyone. Yeah. Good night, man. Commencer. Okay, CE here is very good. Unfortunately, we cannot block this 10. But we do have panache, so like letting CE kill the next wave dagger is not necessary. Yeah, more CE for us then, I guess. If your memories is very good, I mean, I don't know. With the pyramid, it does get a little bit worse. In our case, it's probably going to be either on the cow gamble or the bouncing fast, most likely. Sometimes we can do it with discard red form into memories red form, but not very often. I guess it allows us to play cow gamble with red form in hand. But this potion is probably still better into the hard fight, if we have like no other ways to mitigate first cycle. Oh yeah, don't need to actually kill here. Next time we have Cotton's Wheel, so even if she attacks it doesn't matter, and 2 wounds also doesn't matter with the pyramid as much. Because like, it's going to be a long time before we shuffle. I mean, I guess that's not true. We do have deep red. But we also have a lot of discards. And we have Ginger, so she doesn't even hurt us. And we kill next turn and leave flower on 2. And yeah, she died to panache. Yeah, that's not pyramid here. They come on the same screen. They really have to come on the same screen. Like we went through all the fights with no pickable cards, and then now I have to choose between these. And yeah, we have no Witchin, so Leg Sweep absolutely performs in the Awaken 1 fight for sure. We don't actually have weakness. And the same goes for the hard fight. After image, of course, when our freaking damage source is like playing shift with panache, after image helps hugely in the hard fight, and we can duplicate it to completely mitigate of that. Yeah, they always come on the same screen, that's not even wrong. But if we are thinking about things like, we do have an alternate damage source now, right? With the CE plus and the bouncing fast plus, and we don't actually have a real energy sink yet. Sometimes we have too much energy, and then this comes into play, and yeah, this is just way better into the boss counters. Again, the Awakened one is better, against the Time Eater is also better. Against XencaR is probably also still better, just because it's front load block. And yeah, we don't have any weakness yet. Like we do, but Sucker Punch minus and Neutralize minus. Not exactly inspiring with 40 cards, even with the pyramid. Small again. Can enter now. Float 4 energy. Doesn't matter. We have like too much energy anyway. And yeah, okay. Which potion are we rerolling? Like, how good is Liquid Memories in this plot? I guess into the heart, there's a lot of damage because you can Liquid Memories for bouncing fast is like plus 12 poison. But that's about it. The line where we Liquid Memories the red form after playing card game doesn't always happen. It rarely happens. But the artifact pot will always block the vulnerable in the hard fight. And blocking vulnerable is important because we actually do not want to red form first cycle. And yeah, if that is so, then this is one of the best way to block the first cycle. So we probably should just skip this. Yeah, I can memory 3 energy, but we have to lift the cut out of our hand first. Don't forget, we have the pyramid. We do have the pyramid. So this combo, it only works when intentionally discard the red form. And we would say that we already have too much energy. Like you see this hand, right? We have 4 energy, we actually have 6, we actually have 7. And we cannot spend anything. It's just not a good idea. We have too much energy and then no way to spend them. Okay, energy can be a sink into this. I probably just memorize this thing. This overdraw, so probably going to attack a little bit more. It still overdraws, by the way. No more fight to set up, so here is when we want to have our relics ready. We don't really have real card draw though, so I don't even know when we want to set up Flower and Nunchaku. Maybe Flower on 2 but Nunchaku on a much lower number, so that we actually have energy turn 2 as well. Energy turn 1 and turn 2. Yeah, that means we try to kill 3 turns for now. And enter now and try to kill into. Yeah, he dies next turn. We just use Panache and leave Nunchaku on 6. Liquid Memory is his spike. Deflect when we are already having too much energy probably doesn't play. Even though Deflect plus with the pyramid is quite strong. I mean, how bad is Deflect really? Like, it's acceptable. It does improve our block density a little bit. How's the block density? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cuts. But these are exhausting, so it's only 10. So is it 130 would be block cuts? Having one more is fine. Having one more is fine. And again, we get to choose between skill and memories. Just for we can run fight, this is probably slightly better because it can give Malays winning the fight instantly. It can give I don't know. But yeah, Malays can win the fight easily. Any weakness card can be good. Like Liquid Memories only helps in one cycle of the fight. Yeah, this is probably still better. to recall here. So do I play Panache or not? I guess whatever happens, we open this first, because otherwise we are taking 6 damage here. 7 damage here. Yeah, Echo is good. We don't need to play Panache. We see in our opening hand, we don't actually need to play Panache in this fight. And we also don't need to terror the Awakened one either. With 3 Piercing Wheel, we can also spend one of them to block this hit. If Black Magic had to justify cycle to for shop skills. I mean, not really. It doesn't change anything, right? I don't intentionally buy best skills into my deck over relics if I see nothing worth buying in the X4 shop. So we are not that desperate in rolling for 4 skills. And we can use another Piercing Wheel here. Ember's Brew. Next time we have Cotton Squill and Piercing Wheel still full block because it's the multi-hit, so we can safely spend the Sucker Punch here. But now we need to save the final wheel to yeah, now we need to save the final wheel to reset its 3 strength. And yeah, Deflect works nicely in turn where we also deal damage with poison, and we don't have something to discard attention in our hand. Don't ever need to play this. Don't ever need to play this. This takes 1 damage currently, so probably gambling. Need to make sure that I cycle back into the Piercing Wheel in time though, before this dies to the poison. But he has 15 regen, so it doesn't happen very quickly. Yeah, I probably don't play this. This one maybe like 38 minus 12. No reason to, right? Yeah, no reason to. Before physical is in my hand, I don't want to accidentally deal too much damage. This is 12 damage. Like 28, 27 is 53, 53 plus 12, 65, so we still have 2 turns after this, even if I play the strike here. And I guess worst come to worst, we can also use this. Okay, physical is in the hand, so we can kill this turn. And that probably means that, yeah, panache can happen. Yeah, my hand space, and next turn we full block with this. So this fight should be under control from here. And yeah, the fact doesn't play too badly in the fight where we need to block every turn like this. 6 is fine, I guess. And we can also just make the fight go a little bit faster. Avoiding here is fine. And yeah, bouncing fastest also absolutely performing. Maybe kill next turn. 9-2 is a little bit weird. I guess we take 2 and then we push this up to maybe 3 or 4. F5 is fine. Rendecker. No block in our hand on turn 1. Except the clone dagger, so we can either game the through here, we can take 20. Taking 20 seems like a pretty bad idea, so we probably gamble some stuff. Also, this fight we need to play fast. We do not actually have any defensive skilling. We don't have dexterity, we don't have footwork, we don't have the after image, we don't have kunai, don't have anything. So eventually they outscale us, so it means that we cannot discard these cards. It's what I'm thinking. But this one we can do, like Blade Dance right here into gamble for 7. I don't care about second deck cycle. And yeah, deflect plays again. And strip all layers of artifact this turn. And honestly, that seems good. I don't mind taking 13 if it means that we get to maybe weaken this guy next turn. And yeah, Sucker Punch to strip last layer into Terror. And I guess Doppel can be played. Like 13. And yeah, we do get it to weaken this turn. This takes 2, but that's fine. Probably neutral. I should go here. Next week goes here then. That's only a misplay. Hopefully it doesn't matter too much. How important is stripping this guy? We are playing bouncing fast, right? So they probably strip this guy either way. So Witness can continue to go here. Gambling in this spot is risky. So maybe we just accept the 14 damage and then we try to win from there. Yeah, not having great form in our hand in this fight from this spot is very risky. And technically panic button and then red form next turn immediately. How bad is that really? Probably not even that bad. We have Terror in play and we have like, a lot of attacks. And then we can game away all the defense. To cycle back into the attack and see it's down with 14 poison. Probably not even bad. This only takes 8 right now. But yeah, we deal enough fast enough damage, right? We just deal fast enough damage. Only 8 though, it's like 2 HP in the next act. Is this risky at all? So we play Panic Button right here and we red form next turn, so we have like 3 turns to kill. Poison takes 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. And on the turn where it's 10, we need to kill. So it's 60 damage from poison. We need to deal 95 damage through Terror. And we also have Panache. Should be easy. It should make actually just be easy. Then we can use this right here for 2 HP to next side. And yeah, no reason to actually attack now. If possible, killing this turn is fine because flower on 2 is better. And yeah, easily done. Canvas is back again. Yeah, it's back for the finale of this run. We probably use this in the Spear and Shield though. I don't think this deck gets away with not using a potion in the Spear and Shield fight. And yeah, the upgrade, we actually upgrade over resting process. Probably, yeah, I probably need a short toilet break first. And then when I come back, we will make this decision. So be right back, 2 minutes. Okay. What kind of CO would the flag look for in a like a draw? Yeah. Cut draw is good. I don't know whether we would actually exchange the potion. Because not having Gamble Screw against the Spear Shield is also exceptionally dangerous. But okay, yeah, this upgrade. We have Panache Bottle. But unfortunately, the Panache upgrade will not play in the hard fight. Because like, we have no way to mitigate it with that. We don't have after image. We don't have Tungsten Rod. And yeah, we don't have a lot of things. So this upgrade is not going to play in the hard fight. Into Spear and Shield, the AoE portion also doesn't matter because we have CE. So this is like, we probably proc with the Panache, I would say 3 times, maybe slightly less, maybe slightly more. But probably like 3 or maybe 4 times. So this is a 12 to 16 damage upgrade into Spear and Shield. Which is okay, but it's probably not the best thing to upgrade in this thing. I'm really just looking at either neutralize or the panic button because the... Okay, how big is the deck once we exhaust down? -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7. So 35 cards. 35 cards and we only have like 5 weakness currently, so that's not enough to actually cover the hard fight. And yeah, without the Malays to get rid of Philostone debuff, we need to keep the Arch weakened always. If we got second cycle, we might not be able to deploy Piercing Well. I'm honestly just leaning towards like a weakness upgrade. And if that is so, neutralized upgrade is stronger than the Sucker Punch. Because yeah, with we are floating energy at times, but not always. And the 1 damage difference upgrade between Sucker Punch and neutralize is not going to play the hard fight. We will probably just upgrade neutralize here over Panic Button is a reasonable upgrade as well with the thing. If we say that this is the way we block the first cycle. Like first cycle we artifact away the vulnerable, right? And then we block big hit with Panic Button, we block multi with the Piercing Will. Unupgraded this only blocks for 22 and we are being hit for even when weakened, the heart is still dealing 35. Actually it's 34. Yeah, 34. With the Philostone. Weakened Philostone is 34 and this only blocks for 22. So unless we also win the 50-50 and big hit is on turn 3, we land with Captain's Wheel, this upgrade is going to play for 7 HP. Is one weakness worth 7 HP? I mean, probably yes. Just because yeah, we cannot guarantee that we can Piercing Wheel every single multi-attack. Even with the pyramid, because like we simply don't have real card draw in the deck. In order for the Piercing Wheel to be guaranteed on the multi-hit, we need the Piercing Wheel in our hand in the first place. And there's no guarantee that we dig deep enough in the deck in time. So maybe first cycle we also need to face tank the multi-hit with our Piercing Wheel. If that's the case, we need to crucial. So I'm probably just leaning towards this upgrade. It has to be the best here, right? This upgrade will not matter too much in the Spear and Shield once we deploy the Red Form. I mean, maybe it does, because like, deploying Terror also not easy in that fight. And if we don't get Terror down, I guess we can always hold on to the Terror and then play it after the debuff is down. Yeah, it's probably fine. The damage from this will... And the hard fight is the more troublesome one out of the two anyway. Yeah, the hard is definitely the more dangerous fight, even if we get to hold all the potions. Basically, with the parry potion and the duplication, right? The plan of the hard fight is that we... if we delay the red form like for long enough, we win. And in order to delay the red form as long as possible, like neutralize upgrade is probably the best for that purpose. And yeah, that's probably our upgrade. Unless we see a Malays right now and I am sad. Actually, I am happy. Flower Souvenir. Flower Souvenir means that I actually get to use the artifact potion on, yeah, something better. And we can still buy Clover Souvenir, can buy a potion under the relic underneath. And if there's nothing underneath, we can still buy the backflip. And even if nothing is underneath this backflip, we can exactly cut remove. This is exactly 272. Nothing's underneath this, we leave. And we buy this, nothing's underneath this, we buy this, and yeah, we have exactly 0 gold. So we start with Clover Souvenir, and then we can save this for the... We can even, so basically with the Clover Souvenir, yeah. We, if we use this first cycle, the heart will also block the frail. Because yeah, Ginger blocks the weaken, so this also blocks the frail for us. If not, we can use this in the Spear and Shield fight for a Panic Button or maybe an early red form. Yeah, this is just good. Panic is okay, but it's not going to perform in the hard fight. And yeah, right now our best Penny is actually on the strike, so probably not worth a go over backflip card remove. And we start with backflip first. Caution roll is not good enough, we don't have dexterity, so it's remove. Like remove over couch chops, yeah? We already have the bronze skill first of all, we have the poison as like additional damage. Couch chops is not upgraded. And we do get 6 turns for free if we live for long enough with the duplication potion. So damage should not be a huge problem in the hard fight. And yeah, we remove... Blade Dance is still very powerful in the spear and shield fight, so we don't remove this. Because the panache is still most of our damage in that fight. So probably still remove strike. We actually need artifact strip, and this cast also cycle. This gives energy. Yeah, again, like weakness. Of course, we don't remove this. So we still remove a strike here. I'm willing to commit this potion in the spear and shield fight, and hopefully you can preserve the other 3 for the hut. Yeah, super strike still not safe from the remove hammer. Not the good attack pattern, but we can panic button on turn 1 because of Clockwork Souvenir. We are facing 36, so defend panic buttons full block, and then we can go with this. Let's strip artifact to maybe deploy terror. And next turn we use this to block this hit. Okay, maybe we cannot deploy terror yet. Unless you tell me that we terror this guy and we see him. But no reason to, right? We are not even attacking. I mean, we are attacking, but we're still attacking this guy. But yeah, 3-1 here is a slight low roll. Like, we basically lose a 50-50. It's slightly higher than 50-50 favor for us, because like 2-2 also is sufficient. So the chance of like 3-1 here, 3-1 here and 4-0 here is the same as the chance that 3-1 here is 4-0 here. And then those are like half good, half bad. And the case that is the outlier is like 2-2 here. So probably we have like 60% chance of something to strip 2 layers here. We fail. Yeah, it's not a 1 out of 60. But yeah, defense panic button seems clear, and flying knee probably still goes here. Energy next turn can play, because yeah, we are drawing full 5 even with the 2 birds with this potion. Yeah, I guess we don't actually need to potion then. If we can save the potion, even better. So CE here, play the terror here, piercing will to full, almost full block, not quite fully blocked. So I guess Deep Breath can go first, because I don't even want to redraw the CE. I guess defense can go first in that place. In that case, I want to redraw defense. Yeah, deflect is fine too. And save Nunchaku for next turn, can continue attacking. Next turn we have Captain's Wheel, so and the Piercing Wheel in case this guy is bird striking again, so it's not too bad. And yeah, I guess energy next turn can play as well, because we do have 2 backflips in the deck, and maybe we can play red form. No burn strike at turn 3, we can turn around, we can weaken this guy. We also have no block in hand, so that's slightly sad, but okay, much better. Don't care about discarding a Center Bane, we play the... they've deep breath already, and this fight is not going to the next cycle. So the last question is whether we would like to have a Gambler's Brew or Random Potion, because we can exchange the Gambler's Brew here. With the Alchemize. But that's the last question we need to ask. And Gambler's Brew is just very strong. It makes sure that we don't brick on the panic button or the... we don't brick on the panic button for the first cycle, and we also don't brick on the any piercing wheel. How much is this really? It's going to be 39, right? So 39 weakens down to 29. So we need to block for 3 more. Can attack a little bit then. Every single is good. Nothing fast redraw yet again. Yeah, okay, bouncing past, like, I hate this guy more than this guy, I get it. With this, we can proc panache. I think times 4, we currently cannot turn around, so we have to red form here or use the potion. So red form in this spot, probably okay. Yeah, probably okay. Unfortunately, like, poison did not land here though. If this guy has like 10 poison right now, I would feel much safer. But the cup game mode is still in, doppelganger is still in. And yeah, we keep this potion. Bouncing fast really hate this guy. It's what I have concluded. Hello, Terraxin, and thank you for the good luck. This still takes 6 damage from Taunt, so he's not dead yet, and we want Flower on 1. And play 2 more attacks, and then we kill next turn with a single strike. We can also play more attacks on this guy. Entograph is fine, it heals for 6. And yeah, here's a card shot for free. Now, buying the card shots I don't do, but card shots for free is probably good. But buying it is quite bad because it does cost a remove or a backflip. But taking it for free has to be positive here, because the moment we duplicate the red form, this is just going to deal 96 damage. And even before that, of course, it deals more than that. Master Plus with no dexterity, not interested. So yeah, the question right now is whether we want to block the fail or not. So do we want to block the fail? If we play the Clock of Souvenir to block the fail right now, we also get to we also get to play the Alchemite immediately. The downside is, of course, we probably lose maybe 8 HP in the turn. Like, let's say it's multi first. Actually, let's say it's big hit first into multi. Yeah, that's not even bad, right? Yeah, big hit first into multi. If it's multi first into big hit, then like not blocking the panic button doesn't really matter, because the cards we play on the is going to affect the cards we play on the off turn. We don't actually need to play block cards. And if it's the big hit into the multi, then on the multi turn we have Captain's Field to block the bit of that. I'll probably just start with the Agent's Potion then. I guess can play defend into deep breath. Tornado is fine actually. Carlet Spot can use it next turn. Error does not actually need to come down. We don't actually deal that much like physical damage. But saving this for artifact strip seems a little bit weird. And right now we can play it for free without bit of death damage, so probably should just do that. And yeah, it also gives 10 damage from the panache. Yeah, we take like 0 debuff from the heart. A big hit first, so can panic button, and next turn we have we need to draw to 1 piercing wheel, but otherwise like it's okay next turn. I mean, you don't even need to panic button here. Red forming at the moment does not happen, but this also doesn't happen. Airplane does not land. When I use colorless spot? Honestly, maybe right now. I want information right now, and we have hand space to accommodate that anyway. Yeah, metamorphosis definitely not. I guess the bomb is fine. So can save panic button, but we take 11 damage. I don't mind Gambler's Rule next turn for 1 piercing wheel. So if we don't have that though, it's going to be 3 times 15, but it's 2 times 15. It's not even that much damage. Like at most we take like 12 next turn. If I panic button right now. Can play the deck control before the panic button, no? Maybe should. Oh. So energy does not come in play, or do I want the energy in my hand over the block card? When does the energy come in play, if ever? I guess if we draw into this and maybe this 1 turn, and then we want to play all of them. But keeping block card in hand for the off turn is also just good. Yeah, basically we see in our hand, so that's completely fine. And yes, we do well this because we have like 3 copies and we have like artifact strip. Next question, do I Gameless Rule right now for 6? To debuff, no, it gives 3, but we have Ginger to block the weakness. So we block like 2, the vulnerable and the fail with the 2 artifact charge, and the third one is blocked with Ginger. If we gamble right now for 6, potentially we can reach the poison cast 1 turn earlier, so 12 more damage, potentially we can reach Caltrock, which is 45 damage. If not, we can also maybe draw into the Doppelganger, and Red Form does not need to be in my hand right now. I don't mind using it immediately. I think Top Game Move is a bit weird. We redraw to Void. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. Redrawing into the Void, that is. We can play backflip here to fish for Caltrops again, or we can just settle with like 9 poison. I guess we just settle with 9 poison. Lose out on 45 damage from the Caltrops, but 9 poison is going to do roughly the same thing. Does deck have any weakness? Yes, we have like if weakness you say the status, then we do. We just upgraded neutralize in Act 4. But on top of that, we have like neutralize. So we have neutralize plus, sucker punch minus, and leg sweep plus. So we have 6 sweep per deck cycle. And the bomb also goes off here. We would actually have backflip into. Actually no, it's like plus 5 card draws already. Yeah, I want to draw into. Actually no, I want to draw into neutralize this turn and not the bouncing flag. Bouncing fast is safe for next turn. Yeah, neutralize guarantee weakness in the next deck cycle, so that's very good. And play 2 more cards. Doppelganger is actually great. And the bomb is here. Multi first, we easily block this with bouncing fast to strip artifact into piercing wheel. Yes, he can be played for next turn. We are never playing this. Yeah, we still have a void in the deck, but we have a permanent weak chain. We have not lost any HP, and we get to block one more multi-hit with this. So looking not too bad. And yeah, deflect works in this fight for sure. Can play CE right now for more damage, but with 6 turn, preserving HP is probably just more important. Still alive? No, this is the second stream. And yeah, we can loop red from next turn. Sleep? Yeah, probably. You are watching like a sleeping schedule gets ruined, like live on stream. Plus pick up, yeah, absolutely. Because I already know, right? I said this multiple times already. When your only damage is Blade Lance, you better find a secondary damage source against the heart, or you have a way to mitigate with that. If you do not find a way to mitigate with that, and you also don't find an alternate damage source, you are probably dying in the hard fight. So thinking about things fast is just like straight up good. And keep drawing. And still keep drawing. Did not run to the void. We need to reach this piercing wheel next multi-hit. I mean, we don't have to. We can just loop red from next cycle and it probably wins. But effectively, it means that I don't want to play deep red. But that's about it. 51st, we do get the void. Weakness runs out. We can still block this hit normally. Or we can just go red form right now. Blocking this hit normally is just much safer. So just do that. Like, no reason to play the red form yet. We still have parry. So even if we lose like 30 HP, it doesn't matter. And we are not even losing 30. Okay, it's close to 30, but not quite. Losing 30 doesn't matter, right? I just make hand space for the panache. And then the panache damage as well. 34, and we full block this with the piercing wheel, and afterwards the fight's over. And when play the bomb, it's probably worth 40 HP to play one card. We might not even need to play red form, but we probably need to the next deck cycle because we are out of piercing wheels. We are out of piercing wheels, so we probably need to deploy red form soon. By soon, it probably be now. Let us do it now. Red form pretty much just wins. Yeah, absolutely. Red form just wins. I just want to see like how long I can delay it like realistically. And this turn we still don't need to use it, by the way. But next turn we have to use it. We don't kill in time, and we are out of piercing wheel. It's still parry, yeah, that's still parry, but we can never block this hit. We can actually never block this hit without the red form. Like, we need one more piercing wheel to safely block this hit. So if I want to not play the red form at all, right, I have to face tank the very first multi attack, and then we can full block this hit, and then we kill in time. You take 1 damage, so we get a painful stab. Actually no, we don't even take 1 damage. But yeah, we get to free the parry. So 35, 12. Well, at least we still at 70%, even after like this many throws. It's probably still 6 throws. I do not classify the XecnaR loss as a throw. If I lose that run, the reason I lose that run is not because I throw away a run I would have always won otherwise. Almost 75. That is definitely below the goal, but at least we don't go below 70. Going below 70 could be very sad. 50 cut toxic. And yeah, also again, like we have freaking toxic egg late act 2, right? We take like a million hallways. I don't even know how many hallway fights we are taking in this run. And how many cut draw do we have? Like real cut draw. This is not cut draw, yeah? So 1 backflip, 1 adrenaline, so 2. Counter was 3, this one we bought, that's 4. We did not see a single echo in this run. So yeah, we have 4 cut draw for the entire run, and we took like, I don't know, 15 hallways. So that's pretty nuts. And, but at least we have the pyramid, right? So lack of cut draw, much less of a problem. I have no idea how the back would do if we had play a deck with no cut draw like this. But pyramid, of course, is like pyramid as usual. Imagine not picking pyramid, that would be quite sad. And yeah, like toxic egg pyramid, and we took 50 damage in the hard fight, so it's not even like overpowered, which definitely should not be the case. But when you have like these 2 relics together, and you get to farm a whole act for toxic egg cards with the pyramid, and you also have the freaking red form, the hard fight should be close to flawless. Of course, we are never in danger of dying, but we can. We have to take damage in the fight. It's basically what happened. Yeah, set it free. After we get out of the spy, we definitely let the fairy free. Full score too high apparently. Don't set it free. No. We set it free for sure. I don't hold the fairies hostage. 2 AM go full no sleep? Yeah, we go full. I am like wide awake right now. I am wide awake, so at least 1 more run. And yeah, stream schedule tomorrow is probably not going to be normal, is what I would say. If I even stream tomorrow. At least, yeah, it depends. If the next one is like super fast, like we die to floor 6 knob, I'm definitely going to play another one. Like a salty run back. But yeah. So maybe 3 minutes break and another run afterward. Be right back. Okay. Let me very start. Well, this certainly do not look like a rare relic or common relic. I have to say. Garbage option, but floor 6 or 7 elite, so yeah, no boss swap, unfortunately. But absolute garbage options, yeah? Rare card? I don't even know. Do you really want to take curse for rare card? But maybe it's true. Maybe it's true because we do get a chopper on this floor. Now, only taking card remove on this floor is very sad though, because we don't even have enough gold to buy a potion here. But red card can be a very strong start to a run, like for sure, if we get to choose. And into slime boss, even complete brick into 1,000 cuts is like doable. Card is just long term, save you HP in the short. Yeah, this option, I agree. This option is decent fun load. It's not too bad. But before I click the choose a card, I probably just click like curse for red card, and then we remove the curse here. If the curse is even bad, sometimes we get a clumsy and we don't even need to remove it. Like Neos Lemon, yeah, not interested. I mean, technically we can get a snipe, like almost guarantee. If we start here, we go to the shop and take 3 question mark, we most likely get this snipe. So snipe the floor 6 elite into easy hallway fight. Into another easy hallway fight, into second elite, into potential burning elite. If not, we go for advanced hallway. And then we die to slime boss, because we took no hallway fights the next one. So okay, cool. Red card can be game mode, looks a little good. No, red card is fairly low chance to break compared to the other options, even rare relic. Red card is like roughly a 90% chance to get a good or reasonable cut in that one. Maybe even slightly higher. I have done the math before. This conversion I moved twice before the show. Yeah, the classic. But yeah, cause for Rekka seems okay. Of course, it's not the best possible choice, but it's okay. Because we can go here, we can still take 3 fights into upgrade for the first elite. Snipe and Load Storm are really alchemized. I mean, there are a lot. I have the full list here if you want to know my evaluation. So yeah, 19 red cards. There are 6 hits, which could be Red Form Unload, Last Night, Die, Alchemize, Adrenaline. So 6 hits out of 19. After that, there are 7 acceptable ones, like After Image, Corpse Explosion, Malaise, PK, the Tools, and the Bullet Time. This is probably outdated because nowadays I would probably say PK is a hit. So it's like 7 hits and 6 acceptables. And then 3 of them sometimes works out. We have like Doppelganger, Grand Finale, and the Burst that sometimes work out fast enough. 1,000 cuts in the slime boss are actually reasonable. And there are only 2 real bricks, which would be Nightmare and Venom. So the chance to completely brick is only... it's lower than 15%. So it's like nearly 90% chance to get an acceptable cut from the rare cut choice. I mean, completely brick is not happening because there are only 2 complete misses. But 2 misses and then one other thing from the pretty bad ones, like the Doppelganger, Grand Finale, Burst, and 1,000 cuts. Then it's like 15%. Oh yeah, first for red cut usually just give you a good cut. It's higher percent to hit compared to red relic. It's higher percent to hit compared to red catalyst. It's higher percent to hit compared to I guess there's nothing else. The 250 gold is just straight up better than red cut. Only issue with red card is putting us behind removes us missing out on some relics. And missing out on relics does not matter, like it is irrelevant by going to the shop. So the only one thing is that we are behind on removes and we lose one flaw. Because we commit one flaw on removing the curse. But the other options are just complete garbage. So losing one flaw to get a much stronger bonus has to be worth it. Prayer for the set literally no bonus. No, it's not no bonus. This is no bonus. This is actively harmful if we have to face early elite. So no bonus, actively harmful, and very marginally useful. Might be boss swap? No. Boss swap does not happen in this spot because like the elite is forced on floor 6 or 7. If we take the boss swap, we have to go on the right side and on elite aqua. So not interested. How does Neko run go? We die to the hut. We had a terrible draw order and also Seko rolls 3s. And then we die to the hut. After killing the spear and shield with like, no damage taken. So fairly unfortunate. And then I'm only streaming right now because I'm still salty from that run. This is the second stream of the day. I cannot go to sleep after the Seko run. No chance. But yeah, curse for red card. Seems like what do we pick here? Yeah. Gas Knife is stronger than that die because we do get an upgrade before first elite. And also slightly better to slime boss. Curse nice card. Yeah, the right probably doesn't hurt us too much in the opening floor. And I'm wondering whether we actually want to puffer the shop still, or we can fish for a remove event here instead. Because the right is bad, right? But for now, momentarily, it doesn't hurt us that much. Especially with a Gas Knife in our deck, it doesn't hurt us in easy hallway fights. Try not to get the sword get to me. No, don't worry. We have only won a run on this stream. And it was not a very easy run. So, for now, no sword. For now, no sword. And if we fish for healing event, of course, we play one elite with the curse. But then this can be remove event as well. So how many question marks do we go to? It's only 2, right? Potentially 3. But most likely 2, depending on potion drop situation here. But if we go to 3, we know that the remove chance in one of the 3 is like roughly 60-65%. It's fairly high. And also any shop here would also do it. Like any shop here is effectively a remove event. In later shop it's just straight up better than this. Yeah, we can probably even we can just keep the right around for a while. And if so, we start here, yeah. If we don't go to the shop, there's no reason to actually go to this node over this because like remove earlier also better. Unless we roll into a shop. If we roll into a shop, I would like it to be here, but it's only 3%. Because shop being here means that I can actually afford like one common potion and also the card remove. If the shop is here, again, we don't have to go to buy potion. So only 3%, but otherwise we get a chance to roll for remove event at one floor earlier, and we don't have to fight this event, the easy hallway fight with the curse. That doesn't have careful, yeah. I mean, maybe not wrong, like nobody knows. I guess we can go here. Like easy hallway fight should not be that big of a problem with Gas Knife minus in the deck. We effectively can treat this right. We can treat this as like we transform one card. We will transform one card into a complete brick, and then now we get to. Actually, that doesn't make sense. We also remove base card. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's complete nonsense. Maybe we just start here, yeah. Like 3% shop here would mean that this fight is better. The bolt attack fairly rude, but just knife one shot this. Unfortunately, we only have 31 damage in hand. And this guy attacks every turn anyway, so we probably don't even do that. And yeah, we take 0 here. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have to take 4 because drawing defense is impossible. And then I bet next turn this guy doesn't even attack. I bet this guy is weakening us next turn and we draw no attack. So still -4, but not because of the ride. I mean, technically because of the ride. Because without the ride, we are guaranteed to draw into a defense. But with the ride, we would never... Without the Glass Knife, we would never kill this guy on turn 1 and full block this. So effectively, it works out like the same way. So for now, like the curse doesn't really hurt. It also, the Glass Knife did not help enough. Yeah, good thing we have a freaking Glass Knife in our deck, guys. Deadly Poison into potential Slime Boss, like completely terrible. And we upgrade Glass Knife plus, so Deadly Poison minus against Lagavulin. Deadly Poison minus against Lagavulin effectively is a card that deals 29 damage for 2 energy. Which is good, but not phenomenal. But if we don't pick Deadly Poison here, it's a skip. Deadly Poison just for the Lagavulin though, because like against the Knob is not so good and against the Sentry it is terrible. And yeah, into Slime Boss it absolutely does not play. Into Advanced Hallway is bad. We do have the Glass Knife in our deck, so maybe we can get away with skipping on floor 1. Maybe. Well, I sure hope we see some attacks soon. But yeah, we can probably skip this. Visualize next turn. Potion, so 40%. Finisher is not exactly the attack I'm looking for, so potentially it's Poison Stab. Poison Stab is not exactly the best attack against the Slime Boss, but maybe it opens up potentially a bit. And it is reasonable against the Lagavulin. It's not bad against the Knob, like the Deadly Poison. Upgrade is nice, but not compulsory. Yeah, it has to be better than skip the Poison Stab, even if it's not so useful into Slime Boss. Shrine garbage, so we don't get to see a remove event here unless it's a shop. It's always a freaking shrine, man. It's always a shrine. I hate this shrine thing like so freaking much. But whatever. So I guess we face Advanced Hallways here. Take the gold slightly weird. But I guess we can pass for the left instead and go to this shop instead of taking Burning Elite if we lose too much life in between. What does Shrine do? So Shrine is the rare event and there's like an unintended feature from the way the IG is coded. That after the Shrine event, you cannot see a normal event. So that's pretty garbage. And then Shrine events usually comprise of the events that I mean, it's not even true that it does not belong in a specific act, because there's some Shrine events are... I mean, if you want to know like what events are shrines and what events are not, you can download the info mod. That's basically the easiest way that I can tell you. But basically, shrine events are rare events. Like it happens like 1 hour 4. Compared to it's not 1 hour 4, it's 1 hour 3 compared to normal events. So if normal event change is 60%, then 20% of the time you also see a shrine, and the other 20 is distributed between fight, shop, and chest. Lose 6 HP here. We don't get to actually use the go until this node, so it's not very... It's risky, like losing 6 HP. How many games do you want to do? At least 100, yes. but potentially more. I mean, I don't really just stop at 100. If I feel like playing more, I just play more. But I keep track by budgets of 50. So pick hand and grid or bomb from floor 1 wheel. Hand and grid is not close. Like hand and grid is usually the best possible card you can see on floor 1. Maybe for silent you can argue that sometimes apotheosis is slightly better than hand of grid, depending on the pathing. But hand of grid is the hit that you hope when you click the red color list. But yeah, can we lose this? Can we lose this HP? Cable seems okay. No, we are never clicking face here. I will never click face on stream. I say that right now. I don't care if I have ginger or not. I will never click the face option if I'm playing a serious run. Yeah, I say it right now. It will not change. I'm just thinking whether I can afford the 6 HP loss or not. We do have a Ryzen deck that is stuck in our deck until after 3 more advanced hallways. Is the face option that bad? I mean, yeah. The positive faces, the 50 gold per question mark is very powerful. But face of cleric, not exactly relevant. And the bad phases are run losing. You get one bad phase, your run is like your win rate in that run like basically goes down the drain. It's not impossible to win afterwards, but it goes down the drain. And yeah, the hits are not even that strong. The losses are very bad, but the hit is only one of the hit is strong. Like this one is strong. 50 gold per question mark is exceptional, but 1 HP per fight irrelevant because it also makes events hurt more. About combat, yeah, best mask in the game unfortunately is attached to a garbage event. Yeah, voice is auto win. Can see that. HP lost with fast shot, glass knife save with a lot of HP always. Don't forget, we also have a freaking drive. The glass knife did not come for free. If we don't have the curse, then I always take the gold here. But I don't even know how well we are doing against the elite here, if it's the north, even with glass knife upgrade. We probably accept an empty floor and just leave. Like, because every single point of HP also plays into slime boss. I mean, I just know. I click leave here and this is going to be 6% shot. I click sleep here and this is 6% shot and then I am set. But I guess that's fine. If it's 6% shot, I still celebrate. I'm still happy if this is a shot. You just sleep here. This was probably the right call. Yeah. I very like well observed. For last run and see the end. Yeah, we won the last run. Fairly convincingly. Drawing 4 attack on the run is very bad in this fight, by the way. But we do have Glass Knife. So we probably don't have to take this 4. Just because the Glass Knife is in our deck. Normally if I draw 4 attacks on turn 1, I just take the 4 damage. Because this can happen on turn 2. But with the Glass Knife, we are not actually behind on damage. Normal streak or hard streak, it's always hard. If we die to the hard, it's a loss. No potion, so 50% yet again. Well, I guess we pick up the bane with the poison staff. Because the other two are not pickable into potential for 6 now. And yeah, with the power potion, this does get a little bit better because Advenom works with this for one fight, and Noxus Film also works with this for one fight. 50% of the real card is more than 50. It's slightly more than 50, but it's less than 50 in the Sentry's fight. It's slightly more than 50 the other times, because if you draw this on the same hand as the poison staff, it also works. And with this potion, it can also work. So I would like to see a shop instead of this garbage. So what's possible combination of gremlins? I say this right now. This is the absolute worst combination of gremlins. It doesn't get worse than this. And we draw 0 block on turn 1. Unfortunately, we also cannot kill 2 of them. Because this guy happens to roll 13 instead of another 12. So we are currently facing 12 damage immediately, and then we put no damage on the wizard. The wizard still needs to die turn 3. Which probably suggests that I should put the poison staff here. Poison staff should go here so that like, whenever I draw to the main, I can actually nuke the wizard with the glass knife. Otherwise, I am getting wrecked on turn 3. Easiest gremlin combination is probably double Mad Gremlin, Shield Gremlin, and potentially a Sticky. So you snipe the Sticky on turn 1, at most you take like 5 damage from the double Mad Gremlin, and then afterwards you just quit. Getting wrecked now. Yeah, we are taking 12 immediately, and it doesn't stop here. Yeah, like floor 5, right? Like, very interesting. But yeah, poison staff needs to go here, and double shot needs to go here as well. We can also just take 20 off face, do double strike and neutralize here and take 20, but that doesn't make sense. Is this a gug? No, because the right here, right, the potion does not even guarantee to save any HP this turn. And you do realize that without this potion, we are dying to like a wounded. So we keep this potion. Maybe should have taken die, but honestly not even wrong. But it's not in our hand right now. Yeah, Gremlin mix cannot get worse. This is the absolute worst combination. Maybe a second Fat Gremlin here can be worse sometimes, but this is the perfect combination of both like front load damage. We face 25 on turn 1, and potential threat, because we also need to kill this guy before turn 3. Yeah, maybe should pick the freaking piercing wheel instead of the bane, but probably not. But yeah, we take the 12 here and we cry. This needs to go here. We can go here for 3 blocks, or we can go here for 2 blocks. But I guess we can leave the Fat Gremlin alive. And then even if we have to take 2 every turn, that's fine. At the bane. Has to come, and next turn we know exactly what we draw. I do not want to waste glass knife on this thing next turn. I want to glass knife this guy. So we take like another 9 damage. And then we get out of here. This could have helped. Yeah, we would have bottom deck the die. So it would not help here. But yeah, I do not want to glass knife this guy next turn. So we just accept the 9 damage. So we lost 21 HP in this fight. Hopefully it does give us a potion for compensation, because otherwise it would suck. We are not out of the woods yet, by the way. We are not guaranteed to take no damage from here. But okay, we were taking no damage. So yeah, minus 21 HP. Why not wait for Glass Knife? What do you mean wait for Glass Knife? We are weakened. We are permanently weakened from this guy. And Glass Knife will one-shot this guy. While the bane doesn't work unless we put it on the wizard. If we wait for Glass Knife, right, we take another 9 the turn after. So we block for 3 more, we take another 9 because we cannot one-shot the Sticky Gremlin with the Glass Knife. No potion, so 60%. I guess Blade Dance is pickable with the Poison Power Potion. And yeah, we still have to upgrade Glass Knife here. Entries? 60% potion chance, and our turn 1 draw is not good enough. I probably use the potion. And depending on whether this drops the potion or not, I can choose to take advanced always or the question mark to fish or maybe healing or remove before we go into potentially a second indeed. The cast deals a lot of damage this fight. The Noxus Fumes opens up the main instantly though, and it's also not an insignificant amount of damage. The 1000 cuts deals how much damage this turn? It's like 4, 5, 6, 7 damage AoE. Yeah, that's quite a lot, I have to say. Like 7 AoE. Next turn it's going to be 10. 10 AoE plus 15 damage from this is 25, 25. This is 17. This is 14. That's going better play than activate on turn in. Yeah, but it does enable the bane instantly. Like whichever we the one we play neutralize on, we have poison next turn. But our top priority is still killing one of them next turn, right? So 1000 guns probably just straight up better. Because it also allows us to quote use our energy a little bit more efficiently this turn. So where are we putting this damage? Where are we putting this damage? Yeah, we have like we know exactly that we deal 25. So this is 14, this is 17. And 14 is not a real threshold, unfortunately. Actually it is. Like poison dart plus the strike would be 15. 17 means that we need to play 3 strikes or the glass knife alone. Or of course poison zap it. So I guess we can still go for this guy. And you'll play 3 cards next turn, this is actually at 14. Get to glass knife. We can also take 10 here. Because otherwise, like we block 5 this turn, but then we take another 5 next turn. So if we just take the full 10 here, we advance the fight by 1 energy. Because then we commit all the energy on offense next turn. Unless you tell me that we are killing this guy next turn either way, but that's not true. Because we played like 6 cards, so this guy's a 31, 31 he's actually a 25. And 25 means that we never have a kill. We have at most 19 damage. So we take the full 10 here. And cast train set a little bit or cast the 1 damage. I already calculated all the 1000 cuts. And you see right here, this is 17 when I counted the damage as 14. So the line here is like just poison stab here, strike here to kill, and then glass knife window. Because there's not even a guarantee that we draw defense next turn. So the not blocking here is straight up just better. And this way we also waste the least amount of damage. Bane will actually kill next turn nicely. But yeah, we did draw the bit. So minus 10 on sentries. Oh my god, man, can I not die, please? Can I please not die? I would like to not die if possible. Now we are at 24 HP and we do not have a knock potion right now, so I'm not like extremely optimistic. And in order to get to the shop, we also get to go to 3 more advanced hallway fights. But 24 HP only need 3 advanced hallways. Yeah, Storm still is here. Unfortunately, it's complete crap. Oh, attack is pickable though. Your attack is good against the advanced hallway fights. It's decent against the Norm, it's good against the slime boss, but it's so against Lagavulin, and we just fought the sentries. Man, Lagavulin just freaking murdering us. Unfortunately, before the Norm, we also cannot pick the backflip because at our HP level right now, if we take a big hit for the Norm, the run's over. So, attack. Healing event, remove event, shop. Instead of just taking the advanced hallways. I would take anti-note over advanced hallway in this spot, probably. After the Alcon. Right, we can die rich, live in it, yeah. We are most likely dying rich here, just because of the freaking Gremlin gang. Like, this floor right here ruined the whole run, if we are dying after this. But yeah, we go here. Another shrine garbage, so we don't get to avoid advanced hallways, even if we go this way. And yeah, of course, more gold. I don't want to die with 500 gold, guys. I really do not want to die with 500 gold. Yeah, 2 shrines, the absolute classic, right? The 2 shrines. And yeah, of course, we cannot pick regret here, so we click 50 gold. Well, at least right now I'm happy they did not freaking click the 6 HP for 50 gold here. At least that's the slight thing. 600 gold. 600. Okay, please don't die with 600 gold, please. And yeah, this Gremlin Horn, if we survive this fight, the Gremlin Horn might bail us out of the 3 advanced hallways in a row. And it's the freaking Lagavulin. Lagavulin is more dangerous for us than not. We need to make sure that we block for 16. We're lucky. No. We both fighting the North, we have a chance to get away with the 8 HP loss. Maybe even less than that. We dead? We are probably not dead here, but we might be in dying HP range after this fight. We are not going to finish this fight with no HP loss. I'm thinking of opening right now. Because if I open right now, we have 28 block in our deck. But neutralizing shuffle are also quite bad. Like not lining neutralize up. I guess we can use this potion. And maybe maybe opening with either poison up or glass knife is better because it makes sure that this is a real card. So yeah, I guess we don't open here. The opening here doesn't make a lot of sense. I guess we open here then. We open here and bend the real card. Hopefully we don't draw. Hopefully we don't freaking shuffle out the glass knife. Is what I'm asking. But we most likely skill potion next turn, regardless of how many blocks we draw. Unless we draw like 4 blocks and 1 attack. But yeah, poison tap here is okay, and skill potion comes out next turn because even if it's terror or poison, delaying 1 turn does not matter. And right now, getting blocked from this is probably more important. If we get leg sweep from this, like it's going to almost full block the first hit and also guarantees we block for 5 second hit. Ooh. We have 72 damage coming in next turn. So we get away with this fight with 12 HP loss. Yeah, we just like main glass knife survivor here, take 12 damage and we kill next turn. Unfortunately, 4 glass knife is not enough for a kill. We are a little bit short. We are 3 damage off to be specific. And also, unfortunately, this guy rolls maximum HP. If this guy rolls like 112, we have a perfect kill, and we can double block this turn. But yeah, we have to play another attack, otherwise he doesn't die next turn. Maybe we'll draw neutralize. Yeah, probably should not bet on that. Because if we fail to draw neutralize, we are just taking 20 here. And then we are dead on the spot. Then no puzzle, no potion. Dash in the advanced hallway fights, and yeah, with freaking 12 HP, we need to improve our block density. Otherwise, we might even die to freaking brute saver all the team. So this seems good. And yeah, we go to the shop, which was 650 gold. And shrine garbage, so this is like hallway fight anyway. Okay, not dead on turn 1. Is this too much damage? It is 23, 29, so it's not, and then we split next turn. Hopefully we can split next turn. But for please, we need to make our way through the hallway fight first. Before we can even think about the freaking grapple. Yeah, this fight we finish with 0 HP loss. So so far so good. Hopefully we get a potion. What the hell is our potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. 2 potion. 5 to 70%. And yeah, deflect against the advanced always. With 12 HP, we need to preserve HP no matter what. I don't care about the slime boss at the moment. We make it to the shop first, and then we can think about the freaking slime boss. Okay. Tame advanced hallway fight. I do not need to take 1 to get Sentinel puzzle here. Okay, so we finished the second fight with no HP loss. The extended potion, not exactly premium, but it might save our life into the third fight. Backstab is very good into advanced forward. It's not so good into the slime boss, but it doesn't matter. I don't care about slime boss. Bullet time is good with Sentinel puzzle, but right now we cannot afford to lose HP. And it's also not exactly super good into slime boss. Backstab with the right is slightly awkward if we face a fight that we need to block on turn 1. But maybe we have enough damage that it doesn't matter. If we run to Slime Gang, this is also very good. Okay, a tame one. And yeah, we probably finish all 3 fights with no HP lost then, which is phenomenal. Oh yeah, we get to see a freaking shop with like almost 700 gold. No potions, yeah. Another blade dance opens up like strength potion / flex potion before the slime boss fight. And unfortunately we don't have terror, and we don't have like real burst damage at the moment, like accuracy or something. So slime boss is not going to be an easy fight even with a deck like this. But yeah, just strict blade dance here, because before slime boss, depending on the shop, I also maybe want to rest. So dagger spray gets pushed, and dagger spray already is lower value with a Gremlin Horde, and no attack in the deck as well. No clever slime, we fought like the freaking nastiest Gremlin game possible in floor 5. So at least the Spire can throw us a bone here. Friend with double blade dance seems super clear. And we are rich, so we just spend our gold. Be gone curse. And ornamental fan, we actually buy this. Chip potion, we actually buy this before the slime boss. And now we can think about the other things. Prismatic shot, yeah. Not prismatic shot. So burst is a woodcut and it's on sale. Taunts, I don't know how much about buying. I don't know about like buying the taunts. Before I buy taunts, I probably buy Flash of Steel. Yeah, flash maybe. Like, I also see this because like first of all, it's 3 damage. Works well into slime boss fight, and it works with ornamental fan immediately. If we buy flash of steel, we can still buy the burst. Burst right now only works with blade dance though, and we are not upgrading before slime boss, so yeah, burst is not even that good. Frighteningly little experience in magnetism is any good. It's not, but this thing can bail you out of a run that is hopeless. This thing can bail you out of a run that is completely hopeless. I mean, I do have a highlight in this channel, right? In the collection, like hard runs I randomly saved. There was a run that lasted 7 hours with the hard fight, like won solely because of magnetism. Without this card in the hard fight, we would have lost like terribly. But this card won us the run. So even if you, of course, you don't need to watch the whole 7 hours, but you can watch the hard fight only for that run. It's in the highlight somewhere in this channel. Can we see my being shot in serious run? I was shot before in the serious run on in the Act 4 shop when we have only won the run basically. But yeah, Flash of Steel is positive. I don't think this is positive though. If we buy Flash of Steel and leave here, we still get to have a real Act 2 shop. And having early Act 2 shop is definitely something we might want to do. And with this potion, we probably also don't need to exchange potion for this thing. Burst currently not good. Yeah, burst is currently not good, and we are not upgrading it right now. We do not have a guaranteed way to split this guy on very low HP, even with this potion. So having buffer HP in this fight is crucial, because that means we can also use Sentinel Puzzle. If we guarantee a split on something like 25, right, or maybe even lower, then I would upgrade here. But if we only split on, let's say, 40, we need the HP buffer to not die to random attack pattern. Trying cost the Act foil is a legit reason, yeah. But before you buy shard, in that case, you probably always buy 2 potions. Unless you also have Sozu, then maybe you can consider the shard. Backstab still worth playing here for sure. Last knife turn 2. No, not exactly what I want. I need to make sure not to deal too much damage here though. This is 33 already. How much damage can we deal? Below 40, right? So Poison Stab, Last Knife, Flash of Steel, and turn. This is 9, 33, 33. We have exactly 39 here, so it's actually perfect. And do the flash first. Yeah, neutrality is perfect. It pushes it to exactly 76. And next turn we go with this. One more attack would be nice, but at least we drew the bait. So yeah, right now we are splitting on 48. If we do this, we split on 30. We might take some damage next turn because we do not have. Okay. Actually, we can split, and we don't shuffle yet. Yeah, we can split and we don't shuffle yet, so this is still in the reshuffle. Splitting at 48, no chance. I do not accept the 48 split and preserve this potion. I bought this potion for this fight, and 48 might still kill us with a hand like this. If they both attack next turn, that is. So 30 split. Can interrupt this guy and split on split him on 8. That seems good over. Yeah, we cannot even distribute like double strike and or attack here, and get a fan block with this because that will split both of them. So we just split this guy then. We are weakened, but Gremlin Horn can deal with this. And yeah, they both attack next turn, so they also both need to die. I do not care about interrupting this hit. We take 8 here and we get the puzzle. We are still weakened next turn. So one strike here. The only thing that might be slightly awkward is with the neutralize. But putting the strike here means that one strike will kill. Or if we draw or attack deal 7, so it already kills it. So we don't need to waste damage here. $14. Seven. This kills this. So we should just kill this immediately. And that is full block either way, and it also kills this. So we do not need to rest. If we do not rest, we are alive on 4 HP right now. But of course, like, we are not guaranteed to get a 30 split. And even after 30 splits, things can still go wrong. Red form is back, and we click the red form. It is the shortest version of the story I can tell you. Yeah, red form is back, and we click the red form. That's basically the summary of this card reverse screen. Because like the die also not necessary with the Gremlin Horn now, and bullet time doesn't work with this deck at the moment. We have no card draw, we have like cheap cards. And yeah, it's just fucking red form even if Fusion Hammer is here. Well, I guess we transform 10. I guess we transform 10 over this garbage. Like, this garbage with all 10 base cards, probably a recipe for disaster. And yeah, we are playing like 2 on 3 energy, which sucks a little bit, but we do have Gremlin Horn to bridge, and we also have Backstab Fun though. And yeah, of course, people are way better than Cage in this spot. Transform 10 transform. And with the Ornamental Fan, we also don't mind losing out on all the blocks that much. Second backstab is actually good. This is very nice. This is actually very nice. So good. Way better than strike. Technically better than strikes. Reasonable on 3 energy, and I guess this is comparable to a defense. Slightly better. It's not bad. It's not like premium, but it's not a brick. This is definitely not a brick P-box. And yeah, it gives me... Okay, I shouldn't take 3 block cards because this is not going to block. The attack density now is very high, so this most likely doesn't block, but it's Psycho itself. What do you expect from P-box? Yeah, kind of. It's like average. It's not super high roll, it's not super low roll. Just like right in the middle. Yeah, red form upgrade seems clear before the first elite, and with 225 gold, we can also go to the shop here. We can also go to this shop instead, but this shop is like very far away. With the P-box, I want to make adjustment to my deck as soon as possible. So going into the shop here is probably fine. Even if I see mirror before the red form upgrade, is whatever. We can upgrade red form here and then the other red form here, if we happen to see it. The champ on 3 energy is going to be kind of weird with a deck that only has front load damage at the moment. So champ probably needs either a potion solution or a massive increase in damage. But yeah, we go here, 2 fights, go to the shop, upgrade red form, take first elite, and then maybe rest and maybe upgrade again, take second elite, and then go late question mark for Colosseum and third elite. Or if we are really sad, we can go here to buy a potion for champ, to solve the champ after maybe resting here. So that seems fairly clear. We have a lot of front load damage though with the 2 backstab. Like right here, you see we are killing this on turn 1 with 1 energy to spare. Predator plus. Unfortunately, we only have 3 energy. If we have 4 energy, this card is phenomenal. But in our current situation, I don't know how good it is. It would be good with bullet time. It would be good if we have a bullet time. But in our case, it's probably not good enough. Even if it's a very good card. Yeah, it's green, but it's not what we need in this deck. It also doesn't kill the champ. It doesn't kill the champ. It doesn't kill the elites. It's works somewhat in outmaneuver, but not that often. Because we need to draw both this and outmaneuver, both this and the predator on the same hand, and they cost together 3 energy. So that's our whole turn. They would love a shuriken. This deck would probably like shuriken, kunai, nunchaku, like all the ninja relics, absolutely. But we do not pick any of this. Avocado is the bane of fat load damage. But we did draw to deflect, so we are like high rolling these fights a little bit. Kind of want to play Glass Knife plus, but yeah, it's just more damage than Survivor Eviscerate here, right? And it also blocks for more. So it's just like Blade Dance, Glass Knife, and then Survivor Deflect. That actually full block turn 1 against Avocado. Is full block even good? Maybe I should take 2 to activate Centennial Puzzle. Right now we need to build 34. 34, 16. Yeah, there are combinations that we can deal 34 for sure. Only that, only if we take the puzzle here. If we don't take the puzzle, maybe we have to take okay, worst case scenario, he attacks for 12 next turn and then he heals himself back up. In exchange, we can pay 2 HP to either guarantee a kill or full block next turn, and then we kill in 2. I think just pay the 2 HP tax. Like, losing 2 against Avocado, completely acceptable result. Yeah, we draw to Glass Knife right now because I took the thing. If I did not take the 2 damage, we would have 12 here into 11 here, 23, 30. So we will be 4 damage off. And how much damage are we taking this turn? And we play Quick Slash, right? So we block for 3 here, 7. We took 2 damage. So effectively it would be the same. We would take 2 damage this turn. Actually, we take 0. Yeah, we take 0 because this costs 0. So we block twice with the fan. We just paid 2 HP for nothing. We would full block because we can activate the fan twice with the neutralize and the blade dance. Yeah, -2. 2 is none. The 2 is none. So no worries. No potion. So 60% at the moment, yeah. Accuracy has to be better than footwork. Like if we say that we need a damage solution against the champ at some point, like accuracy is definitely it. And with the ornamental fan, we can also absolutely pick a 3rd blade dance. And footwork is difficult to play on 3 energy into the elite fights anyway. So we just pick accuracy here. Also a decent upgrade target. If we say we upgrade red form here and then upgrade maybe accuracy into 1 blade dance, maybe even 2 blade dances. Okay, so we don't see shrine garbage, but we get a fight anyway. Decent front load damage. Hopefully this guy doesn't screw us over too much. He really doesn't. He actually doesn't screw us over, but next turn he might. So right here we deal 36 and he goes down to 19, go down to 19 and -3. So it's just 16 at the moment. We are weakened next turn and we are vulnerable. This is effectively full block. This does not kill. Can we ever cleanly take some damage here? Not exactly, unless we also give up on the neutralize. If we don't play the neutralize and we play the deflect, we are taking 2 damage. So are we paying like another 2 HP tax or not to get through this fight? I think probably right, because next turn this guy debuff this turn, so next turn we can face at 27. And if we don't kill or draw to red form, like we are crying. So I pay another 2 HP here. Okay, -2. we just like knock away the 2 HP every single fight apparently, because we actually draw 2 well. But it's fine. Hopefully the drawing well part doesn't stop the moment we step into the elite fight, because that would suck. really need blood bio here. No potions, 70%. So 3 fights, no potion. Once again, we are low rolling like the 12% low roll. Another deflect on 3 energy is fine. Another escape plan would be fine if we say that we see no chosen for the rest of this act. Deflect is potentially how we are blocking the champ. I don't know. We don't have footwork. We have 2 deflects already. We have no dexterity. We just turned out, we just turned out freaking footwork, and we also don't have a weak chain. Escape plan is just a burden in the chosen fight, which does not happen until ever if we don't see another fight in question mark. Yeah, and we just force a Secco. The Secco is another fight where the escape plan just straight up bet in. But we literally just kill the Secco. So, can't be too bad, right? To pick this up. Economicon would be good with the Predator Plus. It's okay with the dash, it's okay with Eviscerate. It pushed us down to 30 HP, but 30 HP is playable range with the It's playable with the potion support from the shop. And Red Form Plus, and then Gremlin Horn. However, it's bootstrapping because that's probably the most dangerous fight. Flavors we have to backstab Gremlin Horn, like Gremlin, the same story. But I guess this can also soak the champ instantly for us. And Necronomicon we can already use right away, so it's not even... There are no bricks here. And yeah, instantly opens up a potential operation trade, but I guess we might be resting here after this fight, depending on how much lives we lose. But yeah, we read. -21. Ingredient is actually quite good. Like we have a lot of powers that goes with the bed dance. So ingredient is fine, and it gives us a small boost into the champ fight. We bought one thing too many in the Icon shop apparently. What did we buy in the Icon shop? We bought the fan, which is good. We took a cut remove on the right, which is good. We bought the ship potion, which was good. So I guess we do not have to go to spec. Oh yeah, we bought the freaking Flash of Steel. Okay, Flash of Steel better the play is ranked. The Flash of Steel better play is ranked right at this moment because like it's a big price. Unfortunately, these potions do not exactly I guess duplication potion is acceptable. But yeah, relics. No wood relics. We can buy a third blade dance that works with the fan and the accuracy in our deck, and also probably with the ingredient. Removing this spot is what? Removing this spot is probably eviscerate, right? We have no energy to ever play this. We don't have an upgrade for it. We have accuracy blade dance already, so that is our physical damage. So we don't even want to lean towards this thing. We just pass Necronomicon potential. So probably remove this. We can also go to this shop here, but probably not. I want late question mark. I'll remove Fluster. No, we are not removing Fluster Steel. That's just a joke in the chat. Medkit prevents breaking. Medkit does not prevent breaking. Medkit only prevents breaking in the second deck cycle. Like, do you know how long it takes for the second deck cycle to happen, and how many fights are decided long before that? And it doesn't even help exhaust the slimes in Time Eater fight, for example. The only fight the medkit is useful in is the heart, if you are playing a heavy deck cycle thing. Potentially sometimes useful in the spear and shield fight if you have to take too long in that fight, but those are very far away, and we are not using 166 gold on that. Yeah, you also need to draw into them one time first before you exhaust, so it doesn't go into the second deck cycle. Exactly. Newport accuracy kills Gem. Newport reform kills the Gem. Like we are buying Newport here not for the Gem, but for the immediate edit. Because we need potion support in this fight at 30 HP. I will remove target be most likely eviscerate. Like nothing speaks for eviscerate, and attack is still useful right now on 3 energy. Nothing speaks for this. We have no discard at the moment. It cannot be discounted. And Trident can give to the trade, but that's a reach. But yeah, we have no discard. This costs 3 energy. We have 3 energy, and we have physical damage direction from Blade and Accuracy already. So we are not even leaning towards like cycling Eviscerate as our damage solution. Bane on the table? No. Bane works better than this card for sure, because like, sometimes it's just a third attack that we play to proc the Fed. And half of the time it does deal real damage with this, and with the ingredient right now the Bane also gets a lot better comparatively. Single powerful medkit is already good. Yeah, the powerful medkit is actually a real thing. It's quite strong. I remember like one of my favorite iCloud runs when I still play iCloud was with Panache. Panache do give us the damage source, and then I just have like medkit power through as a block. It was like really funny in the hard fight. I got up to like 70 damage Panache or something, and then basically I just play power through to deal damage. So XecnaR has a lot of silly things that he can do with the normally trust relics, and then some stuff like some the pain rupture reaper is another thing. Like suddenly turns a curse into a win condition. Like XecnaR has a lot of cool ways to win the run. But yeah, we remove Eviscerate here, we buy the duplication potion, and we leave the shop. 179 leaves 100 gold, so 160. If the chest gives some gold, we need to go to this fire for whatever reason. This shop is still alive. Yeah, duplication potion, and we leave the shop. I don't think I buy the third blade. Maybe I pick one for free, but buying one is slightly weird at the moment. Only slightly though. Just because of potential. Potentially we are going here, And right now, if I don't spend any more gold, we go here, we have a nice gold threshold here to buy potentially a mirror. Corruption death, but yeah, very cool way to win. Like exciting, every run is different. But yeah, we leave the shop. From our way is clear. Even on 3 energy. Especially on 3 energy actually, where from upgrade is even more important. So this is our power, yeah? But we block a lot this turn with ornamental fan. How much damage do we have? 24 here, plus another 24, 48. We actually kill this guy immediately. And get a Gremlin Horn full blocks with ornamental fan. Trust branch on silent can be real though. No. That branch is a completely broken relic. Like, it's so freaking broken that people come like full circle and then start to hate it because it makes the runs like boring. But it's completely broken on all characters, even the Watcher. Yeah, even the Watcher where you don't even want to add cast your deck half of the time, that branch is still broken. But yeah, we have a perfect lethal on this, and we block for 12 currently, block for 16, so we don't even take damage. So I don't need to neutralize here. The only reason to play Quick Slash first would be to say that, yeah, I draw to accuracy right now. I guess we can do that because I let you say that we draw to any 2 cost card we want to play, but that's not true, right? There's no 2 cost card we would like to play in this spot. Like, not even the dash. The Quick Slash first here give a potentially huge upside, 1 out of 18. And slightly higher than that because we also do have like some things that cycle themselves. So it's like 1 out of 15. But like we draw to accuracy immediately. Actually, wait, it's only 22, it's not 24. So the Quick Slash actually needs to go here. Yeah, 22 plus 20, this is like 46 damage only, so we need 5 more from somewhere, and that's from the Quick Slash. We can play this with the Gremlin Horn. And yeah, we have perfect lethal on this instead. With the infinite base, I also don't need to proc the Sentinel Puzzle this turn. I mean, you can take 1 damage and proc the puzzle, but I don't know how important that is. Because this also deals 3 damage here. I actually deal damage either way. The only question is whether I play defect or not, or I would rather draw plus 3. Deals 3 damage, we need 18. 18 when weaken. What is 18 damage? This is 7, this is 12. 18 doesn't easily come by, I guess. So maybe we take with the 1 HP tax. Yeah, maybe we should take the 1 HP tax. That probably means I should have killed the Blue Saber. Yeah, 1 tax per fight. No, we only pay 1 this fight compared to the 2 in the earlier fights. So if we don't lose HP after this fight is cheaper than the whole wave fights. But yeah, we just pay like the 1 HP tax. And yeah, tax paid already, so we can block as much as we would like to. Red form right now wins, but we also don't need to do that. We can just kill this guy normally. We only have 4 energy next turn, and that is guaranteed full block. So Outmaneuver also not necessary to be played. But Outmaneuver is still better than the pin. And yeah, we don't need dodge and roll block. yeah, buy the spot. Sure thing. We did not even need to play red from this fight. And we lost 1 HP. What the heck is whatever. Ancient Potion. Probably not as good as next. Because next pot can also be a champ solution. This thing is only allowing us to pop red form prematurely. But it's not like we need it. Garbage. Before I pick prepare and upgrade it, I just upgrade the accuracy and maybe the red dances. And reflex right now, no discard. Setup, we have no cut draw. I mean, we do have like Flash of Steel and double escape plan, so setup can do some stuff with potentially a red form, but it's only with the red form. And yeah, setup minus also not very good. And yeah, prepare with no positive card draw at the moment is not even good. And then we also need to sing an upgrade on this. And yeah, Ancient Potion doesn't play in the second elite fight. It would play if one of the question marks would be chosen +1, but that's about it. Okay, and rest, or do we upgrade anyway and fish for operations? Probably resting, because the boob stabbing is not an easy fight for us. Family leader I think we can deal with, but boob stabbing is dangerous. If we rest and we see HP relic from this, it's going to be quite sad. But it's fine. But it's not an HP relic. But yeah, okay, very cool. It is both stabbing. We top like accuracy though, but he decided to do the ugly attack pattern. I guess with this pattern in this fight, I'm willing to pop next spot right away. Potion change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4 fights on potion, right? So 60% still. Yeah, I'm willing to pop next spot in this fight. Did not work, but it can work with this. And accuracy needs to be played, so we take a little bit of damage here. Not that much, only 2. We play like the 2 HP attacks to the boob stabbing. Red form is here, so this is when we decide whether we slam red form right away or not, and then take a bunch of wounds. Because in the process, we also give up on a lot of damage. Like this is if we do not play red form here, we are playing Sucker Punch, Blade Dance, Glass Knife, block for 8, we take 7. And we deal 48, 55 damage. We give out 55 damage to play the red form. Honestly, probably worth it. Because that means that the Glass Knife also... So 2 intangible here goes to 3, go to 4, 2, 3, 4. The 5 turn we are vulnerable. But okay, the 3 turn is going to do the big hit. So 4 turn is multi. No. The next one is multi hit. So 3 is a multi hit and 4 is the big hit. And 5 is a multi hit again. 7 times 6. So we actually only have 3 turns to kill. And we can play 55 damage on turn, can away with red form. I mean, we only deal 55 damage this turn because we have like 2 best damage cards in the deck in our hand immediately. Which is why giving your up on this hand sucks like quite a lot. And also playing red form here also gives 3 wounds. Like, it's not free. Playing red form here, we also get 3 wounds. By playing blocks, right, we only get 2 wounds. And this is still in the redraw, but next turn we are facing 7 times 4, and it's not guaranteed to be weakened. With the poison, yeah, poison goes to 2, 3, 4, 5. So poison is 14 damage. This is 120 right now. 120, we have 24 here, we have another 14, we have another 3 here. So 41 poison is 14, so 79, we only have 2 turns. 79, 8. 79 minus 8, 71. 71, and we have like 8 more cards from this. This deals 24 each, this deals 24. Yeah, we take 7 immediately this turn, so red form only blocks for 4 more. Next turn... How badly can we draw next turn? We draw this, it cycle itself, so we can ignore this. But if it lands, it also gives 5 block. So we need to brick on the neutralize, and we face 28, so brick on neutralize, brick on this, and then brick on probably the quick slash as well. So this is our head. And we play 3 energy on this, we block for 12, and we face 16. So we deal 55 damage here, and next turn we have, in the deck we have 41. So minus 14 from poison, 120, minus 55 from the thing, from our hand currently, is 65. 65 minus 41 here is 24. And 24 we have 1 turn to deal, or we can redraw into red form, or we only at most take 18 damage. Red forming here has a chance to freaking kill us. It's the main problem. I'm really scared of that scenario. Because like the intangible is running out on the turn when he does 7 times 6. And we have like a bunch of wounds in our deck. Double red form. Yeah, if we do red form here, the fight's over. Then that's also clear. But this is for the champ potentially. Yeah, it's just not enough damage, right? If we play red form immediately instead of dealing 55 right here. Because the only reason we have 8 cards in hand right now is because of this thing, like 1 time. Yeah, probably doesn't make sense to red form this board. Probably doesn't make sense to red form this board. And expected amount of damage taken is 7 this turn, potentially 60 next turn, and after that we probably leave this fight. Otherwise we take like maybe another 10, and then we leave the fight. Yeah, we also get dodge and roll block like double. Yeah, I don't play red form. I definitely do not play red form. Like 7 and get 1 less wound. Holy crap. This guy deals like the 15% twice in 3 turns. Now this doesn't happen very often, I can tell you that. And it's quite bad for us. It is quite bad for us because the weakness also... If I draw this turn, we might miss weakness next turn. But if not, we currently immediately take 18. Quick slashing here does not shuffle out of the blade dance. 2% is like 2.25 to make that. But yeah, about 2%. Quick slashing and draw to blade dance it gets really awkward because I want to play dodge and roll, I also want to play the pin. But our maneuver here also doesn't make sense. The our maneuver here also doesn't make sense. The energy, we were never spending energy next turn unless we redraw exactly to do the thing. So if we quick slash right now into Blade Dance, we actually do not play the Bane, yeah? And then we just play Blade Dance, dodge and roll. Now maybe we play Blade Dance anyway, so it depends. Poison right now is 3 and 4, so 70. 70, 56, 56 plus this. 56 with 24 is 32. 32. If we also play this over this, it's going to be 24, and it's 21. 21 means that any blade dance will kill. This will not kill because it's exactly 20, but any blade dance will kill. This will full block. Dodge and roll is... if I don't quick slash it, we never kill next turn. And if I quick slash right now, I need to neutralize... It's bad, but not run losing. I mean, we don't take any damage this turn, so how bad is it? And we guarantee to have a blade in our hand this turn. Never punish, guys. Literally never punish. But yeah, red form here wins the fight. We do not have lethal. Unfortunately, it also break the intense burner for the next fight. But yeah, of course, I do not take the garbage hit. So try to advance the burner a little bit. And we never break because of the... we can always kill next turn, is essentially what's happening. And poison is killing next turn already. Yeah, I was hoping to draw into like dodge and roll, but that means next turn dodge and roll buff for 3 and we are taking damage if I don't kill. And he's dead either way. A little bit late, but better late than never. First copy of Piercing Whale seems good. Not exactly good into the champ, but against the champ we have Incense Burner Duplication Potion on red form. Couldn't have drawn into red form well quick slash, yeah. I'm just saying that no, we are not punished from the decision not to play red form on turn 2. Red form on turn 2 would have been dangerous. Like we yeah, because you saw in the second cycle like how much less damage we actually have like per turn compared to the one turn where we have 55 damage. This is strong enough, and we don't have like we don't get gold from the chest, and then we don't really have enough gold to buy in the shop relic here. So if the mirror is here, we miss out on it. And yeah, late question mark. And with the preserve insect, we also don't need to heal before the elite fight. Here we go left. Sure. Question card. There's a red form for free. Honestly, she should just play this in case she decides to attack next turn. Because like with Preserve Insect, we will kill in time anyway. And if not, we have second red form, and with the Incense Burner, we actually have 6 turns with Intangible. And we can still block with the fan. This fight is not the book. Like 4 block is mostly enough. And yeah, she attacks this turn. So Burner setup before the champ, I used to think it doesn't matter, but the turn that we want to split the champ is when weakness exactly runs out. So it's the third turn of the attack cycle. And third turn of the attack cycle is also when we want Incense Burner to be on 4. Because then the Burner lines up with the execute. Which means that Burner before the champ fight should be on an... It should be on an odd number, not even. So it's 3 or 5 is fine, but 4 or 0 slightly bad. And yeah, also like if you have it on the even numbers, right, it also lines up with the turns where he weakens, like once every 4 turns. So you lose out on the burner once in a while. So the odd number is just straight up better. And yeah, she never attacks next turn, so we don't need to kill yet. I mean, we cannot kill if we want to anyway, so burner sets to 5. Burner sets to 5 also good if we run into Colosseum here, and I mean, I guess we have double backstab, Gremlin Horn, so turn 1 the double Slaver fight, not even a real problem. And yeah, we let these guys leave the 5 alive. Ethical. Tornado. Yeah, bottle accuracy is completely reasonable. It's a little bit weird with the double backstab that we have, but we do have Incense Burner. We do have Incense Burner and Sentinel Puzzle as well. So any fight where it's potentially dangerous on turn 1, we can set Burner to 5. Otherwise, if we set Burner to 4, then turn 1 is like not that dangerous. I mean, I don't know. We say it's not dangerous until we take like we pick Final Stone and we take 36 to our face on turn 1 against Spear and Shield, and then 51 against the Jawworm turn 1, or for example. But bottling Red Form doesn't make sense. And bottling accuracy does improve our next damage by quite a lot. Sucker Punch Plus. We don't actually have weakness at the moment besides the Sucker Punch Minus and the Neutralize. So if we want to block the champ for a little bit, that's also good, but we no longer have next spot. And with the Incense Burner with the red form, weakness also plays a little bit less. On the other hand, there's a second Piercing Bill. Not so good against the champ, but good against everything else. Especially if we lean towards accuracy, Blade Dance as our damage. Then we need like more Piercing Bill to yeah, freaking reset time meter. And yeah, we can also just see Malaise after this deck, for example. Speed to go reasonably fast after 4 turn weaken. Yeah. Open after 7 turn, then burn on 3 is good. I mean, in our case, it's not like compulsory because we also have red form. So even if the burner doesn't line up like perfectly, we are still fine. And Weed was really good, just beat the hard. Yeah. Hand of Weed start is one of the strongest start possible if you can go like aggressively in Act 1. It's just insane value. Like throughout the whole run, it gives you probably like 500 gold from the Hand of Weed alone. But yeah, Piercing Wheel is fine. But good thing we have burn on 5, guys. But even if we don't, we also get a great form from the ingredient. Then we see a single event in actual event in this side. Yeah, with the Vagrant. So the Vagrant was here. What else was here? And the book. So we saw question mark fight into the book, into the Vagrant, into question mark fight. I mean, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. And fights are not that bad with the question card anyway. Of course, we play the reform right now. Glass Knight probably still stronger than Flying Knee. Like, we don't even need to play this when we draw into it anymore, because we already have 3 turns. Probably still hit this guy, because like 1 Glass Knife or 1 Blade Dance is enough to kill this already from 24. Bottle, yeah, ingredient burner 7 turn, yeah, sure. So like this, you can set burner to 3. We can kill both of them right now, but that's not what we want to do. Yeah, never break on damage next turn, so we can deal 20 here and it always dies next turn, and burner goes to 3. Yes. Pay the tax. Yeah, we did not pay the tax in this fight. So hopefully hopefully the tax department doesn't like come after us. But this is very good. It immediately mitigates the one of the biggest problem if we lean towards shifts as our main damage source in the late game. Is that yeah, freaking bit of that. And it's like very strong blocking into the champ fight. Late question mark? Ew. I mean, we are ahead on remove. We are ahead on removes, and there are a lot of relics that work with this, but we only have 3 Indians. We have double backstab and multiple accuracy, so I don't know how much we would like to have something like this. Probably not in this spot, because the direction is also fairly clear for us at the moment. Surprised they're not stopping. There was also what else isn't it? There was like LSL plus, which is not that bad, but of course it's not nowhere near as good as after image. But yeah, not interested in this. What are we upgrading? We're absolutely upgrading something. Bottle accuracy, so maybe upgrade accuracy. Because upgrading accuracy also, yeah, it does improve our damage by quite a lot. With this thing being bottle, the upgrade actually on just give us 12 damage every cycle, which is reasonable slash good. After image upgrade might need to come eventually, but not at the moment, not against the champ. Against the champ, we probably want more burst damage if possible, because the red form doesn't last forever. Even with red form and the incense burner, we probably only have like 4 turns, and we don't have terror, so we actually need more damage. Cause I put until mid time meter, yeah, we'll be, if we have Malays, then maybe we are fine against time meter. But if not Malays, then we need like one well-laid plans to reset time meter and maybe a terror to push him to halfway point quickly. Anyway, upgrade accuracy. Footwork is good. Can use potion at some point, but not yet. It's full block, but the wheels are quite bad in this fight, so I probably just want to exhaust both of them. Hello, Daddy of Baby Soup. On the streak, we are on one streak. We lost the Snake White run earlier today, but the first run of this stream was a win. But yeah, just play Piercing Wheel. Second Piercing Wheel means that we do not take damage. Yeah, base is 18, so double Piercing Wheel means it goes to 6 and it goes down to 4. Yeah. Stream description is like short and to the point. It's very short and to the point. But yeah, buffing, but him buffing early is not exactly a very good thing for us. I wonder about the glass knife though. Should I preserve the damage of this glass knife? Normally in a champ fight where I'm not like super confident of the damage output, I like to preserve the glass knife damage. This fight is slightly different because we do have 4 turns with intangible, but probably it's still better to just preserve the damage. But for on Red Dance is not exactly good. And yeah, we can, with after image, with the fan and with the footwork, we can actually block this fight for a decent amount of time. We take 1 damage though. So here comes the champ tax. Next turn we have decent block. Not perfect, but good enough. And we do not need the energy. So Flying Needle also doesn't need to be played. It's only 1 damage. And we play double block into escape plan, yeah? Yeah, double block, actually double block into poison stab into escape plan. That's only 2 energy. So we don't even have anything that costs 2. Maybe besides this thing. So this energy will not play. But yeah, our damage is quite slow, even with the bottle accuracy upgrade. And we cannot even get through his 40 metallicite without blade dances. Oh no. Need to be careful not to let the random poison damage from this like proc him now. Yeah, we can block for a lot, but our damage kind of sucks. So that's what's happening here, and he's buffing again. So eventually we are not going to be able to keep up. So I'm really wondering about duplication potion on red form, but I guess we'll get to that when we actually see the cuts. Sucker Punch right now does not split. Sucker Punch right now goes to 223 and poison ticks down to exactly 220. But that means we can also not play this for block. I mean, we can already not play it for block, right? So I guess it's okay. Why doesn't he have a power up Metallicite? Metallicite is capped at 14. We can open right now. Opening right now, we are not weakened, and this is basically the best damage hand we ever are going to get, and we will never break on the red form. We are weakened next turn, but if we draw to red form, we need to play it anyway, so doesn't matter too much. This is 84 damage only. We only deal 70. Yeah, we probably need to duplicate red form. Looking at how the fight is going. Damage is simply not good enough to 40 metallicite. So red form take it slow. No, we cannot take it slow. We are dying after like 8 turns. But without loop red form, I don't think we actually kill in time. 40 metallicite is too much for this deck to get through. We only have like 2 real cards that can deal damage. We do not play escape plan here, because if escape plan hits the exactly red form, we are screwed. So let's not do that. Yeah, here's when we decide, like duplicate red form or not. If not, we have 4 turns only. 4 turns only to get through 150 with 14 metallicite. And we are still weakened for 1 turn. Yeah, this potion is exceptionally strong, but we are also a few things away from being like super strong ourselves. If we do not loop this here and we duplicate Blade Dance later, it doesn't even guarantee a build up because that's only 30 damage. Yeah, so you should probably just click this potion here and get this over with. If somehow we could have pushed damage without this guy getting 14 metallicite, then things would have been much better. But yeah, here we lose like 1 turn without dealing any damage. So let's see how much damage we actually get in 4 turns when intangible goes to 3. This turn is good, no? This turn is good. But that's basically our entire damage before we rejoin to the thing again. Maybe not. Our maneuver, yeah. Our attack is stronger. So yeah, this is when intangible runs out and he executes again. So if we do not group red from this is when our intangible ends and we are facing execute, so lethal damage. Top decking exactly last night means that what does it mean? It means that duplicate on the blade ends right now will win the fight as well. Strength, so it's base is it 12 strength after for the initial execute, right? So 20 strength means that it's at base 30 right now. 30 with weakened vulnerable, it goes to 33. We are facing 66 damage right now. So yeah, without duplicating red form this turn, we would have to dupe the blade dance as well. Actually, not really. We can also use this potion. Yeah, this potion would probably bail us out because we are only shot by 9 damage. But of course that we redrew to blade dance in time. So yeah, we would have gotten away with not looping the red form, but very risky. So probably not too bad to quote unquote waste the potion. The HM is hardest actual boss is Collector and it's not close. Collector is by far the most difficult boss for Silent and usually in general. The only time where Collector is easy is if you are playing a very high fat load damage deck. With something like Mega Marbles and you deal 200 damage on turn 1. And if that's the case, Collector would be the easiest. Because Automaton blocks the vulnerable from Mega Marble, so you cannot front load him down. And front loading the Gem doesn't get anywhere if you cannot follow it up. So if you play like an extreme front load deck with 200 damage turn 1 with Mega Marbles, then Collector is the easiest. But other times she's the hardest. To play, I have all characters on A20H. And with above 40% win rate on all of them. So yes, I do play Ironclad. Not on stream though, and probably not even off stream at the moment. Yeah, Automaton on Ironclad can be a real pain, like for sure. Because yeah, vulnerable is a big thing. And that's why like sometimes Donut Deca can also be the annoying thing against Silent, because you cannot easily get weakness down. But yeah, if this is the case, we can even try to set up the burner a little bit. We still have intangible next turn, so at least we can set burner to 4. Burner to 5 could be better. Can deal 15 damage here somehow. We cannot, but we have guaranteed lethal next turn. So burner to 5, yeah? Maneuver and end turn. Yeah, this buff doesn't increase the metallic size. Like, he only gains 20 block if he buffs the metallic size in the first place. So we have like a guaranteed lethal next turn. Yeah. I mean, what do you want me to say? There's that one pickable card on this screen and it also happens to be one of the best ones we can find. Like Red Finale, not playable. Burst, not even good. Storm Steel, complete trash, and then there's Nightmare Red Form. Now, Nightmare Reform really wants energy, I can tell you that. So before I pick one of these garbage, toilet break. So be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, so I mean, yeah, Bell is out of the question. We need the energy, and we have no energy relics at the moment. So it's between Collar and Sozu. So the only question we need to ask ourselves is whether this deck can handle like actually hallway fights on 3 energy. Because if the answer is yes, we would never click Sozu over Collar. We would never click Sozu if we can get away with the Collar. So can this deck fight actually hallway fights with on 3 energy? Yeah, not easy, right? And it's not easy because the you see from the champ fight, damage actually sucks from the after the initial front load. And if we only have the initial front load from backstab and maybe the glass knife, the more annoying fights, like the more the writing mass, and then maybe even the transient sometimes. Probably not transient. Transient we play red form and then fight over. But writing mass and then like the more maybe even spike growth can be a huge problem because the red form is our whole turn. And with green key like still not taken, right? We have force pathing, so we might not be able to avoid advance always. Is Horn consistent? Horn only deals with AoE fight. The fight that we are the most scared of one enemy is only. The one enemy only. Red Horn speaks for color. Does it? That doesn't speak for like the other thing. We also have burner to. We have incense burner, right? So we would never break on turn 2 of the heart and turn 2 of spear and shield. So in that sense, like one of the biggest use case for late game potion is only God. And with Nightmare Red Form, the Taunt potion also helps kill the heart before we run out of HP. But I think much scary is a bit scary for energy in no pause. Not really, if we can Nightmare Red Form, because on for energy, right? We can Nightmare, we can still play some block cards for that one turn, and then turn after we go Nightmare Red Form. Like maybe we get cursed sometimes, but he. So basically, after we play all the powers, we are invincible. We are intangible, we block with after image, we block with ornamental fan, so we never take damage after we play all the powers. It's just that before that, like sometimes on 3 energy, we are forced to pop red form before we are ready. And on 3 energy, we also don't deal that much damage. But yeah, like Incense Burner actually speaks for the Sozu and then not the other way around. Because like, Incense Burner means that we never brick on turn 2 of the heart and Sphere and Shield. But of course, like if the deck needs more output, and currently it does not have the consistency to get Nightmare Red Form in play every single time. Or at least like fairly quickly yet. Like no well spends, no card draw, no real deck manipulation, no like liquid memories or anything. So sometimes like the time meter can completely wreck us right now if we don't get Nightmare Red Form in play quickly enough. And against something like Awakened One, right? If our damage is lacking, Nightmare Red Form doesn't even win the fight. Yeah, deck is too big to rely on Nightmare Red Form well late plans. Like that is first of all is true, and secondly we also don't have card draw. So that would speak against the Sozu. But what speaks for the Sozu is that if you say that we are good in every fight except for a few turns we can brick, where the Incense Burner always bail us out, like against Spear and Shield and against the Heart, then we click the Sozu here. But I feel like we are actually not so good in that respect, in that thing. And I guess in hallway fights, like we force pathing doesn't mean that we only have one path to go to, and with Preserve Insect we are hunting ADs anyway. So we can try our best to avoid like advanced hallways, and then even in the advanced hallways where we are forced to fight with 3 energy, Incense Burner can be us out one turn, and then maybe Ingredient can give us something. So it's probably Collar. With no sustain, Collar is a little bit scary, with Force Batting as well. But Sozu has a decent chance to kill us from this spot, is what I'm thinking. Because one of the most reliable way that we win Spear and Shield. Nightmare Red Form don't necessarily need potion in Spear and Shield. Yeah, if you draw perfectly. If you draw perfectly, Sozu is a completely insane relic, because the whole purpose of potion is to reach for the case where you draw terribly. But yeah, if you top deck the Red Form and you bottom deck the Nightmare, you are never getting Nightmare Red Form in play. And then what do you do against Spear and Shield if that's the case? And yeah, one of the most reliable way to get Nightmare Red Form down in the hard fight is through potions, either Gameless Brew or Liquid Memories. Or just simply like Lubrication Potion. Or on the Red Form and then we Nightmare something else. The potions right now do not help us get down Nightmare Red Form for one fight. So they do not even give us like one win. And yeah, with a deck with effectively 0 card draw right now, it's not safe to pick Sozu. It's basically the verdict. So we pick the Collar and we hope that the Collar doesn't kill us in the whole way fight. Awaken one first. Where is burning indeed? is here. So advance always, but other than that we can dodge a little bit. How many advance always are we fighting? This one we definitely do not. So 1, 2 here. 3 here. If we take the elite, it's like 4. So we face 4 advance always in this deck, and we also take this elite. If we go to the fire instead, which I might actually do, because like on 4 energy quote unquote only, this also wants an upgrade at some point. This one's an upgrade, and potentially some weakness also wants the upgrade to reach before we actually get Nightmare Redform in play. Like before we get Nightmare Redform in play, we actually need enough block to not die, so that we don't have to like panic Redform. So maybe I even give up on one elite to go to the fire here and dodge one advance always along the way. And we go to this shop, yeah. Double shopping, not really. I do not step on a dead floor to avoid the advance always. But yeah, we start here, go to this shop, and take it from there. For accuracy, we have the thing on turn 1. Wood Wizard we have only on turn 1 because they are pissed. 25, 33 is not enough to kill this. And Nightmare the backstab, but Nightmare backstab means that we still full block. But doesn't make sense. Right? Yeah, still doesn't make sense to Nightmare backstab. The solution is just playing red form and then trying to kill before intangible runs out, I guess. So technically we can hit the spiker immediately. But doing this also gives energy from the Gremlin Horn, and we can still play this. We can Nightmare after image instead. We don't need to put this accuracy plus in play when we have accuracy from the ingredient already. But next turn this guy also attacks, so we have 4 energy though. We do have 4 energy. And yeah, energy problem also mitigated a little bit with Outmaneuver and Flying Knee in the deck. Just a little bit. After image is not even good into the spiker. Maybe I should just freaking Nightmare the accuracy. But then I do not get after image in play, and I need after image to kill the spiker. Like we only need to play 1 block card and then we can play all the attacks. I guess Nightmare after image is still fine. This is only 24 though if I don't play accuracy here. Maybe just don't Nightmare anything. Yeah, we can also do that. We can just play 2 powers into our maneuver. Yeah, that's probably just straight up better. And yeah, I do get to attack this guy once for free, so Shift can go here. We can also do Red Form immediately, and that's fine too, because this is also in the deck. So Red Form is like 1, 2, 3, burner to 4, it runs out. So we cannot set up burner if I play Red Form immediately. If not, sometimes we take cheap damage though. And I guess this is the fight where we need burn on 5 the most, so the next easy hallway fight we do not need burn on 5. I guess this is fine to play. Yeah, right here we would have taken damage if I did not play Red Form before. So intangible runs out next turn, and we just kill this turn. Energy potion actually good. How many backstabs? Too many. This is too many. We already have 3 in it and potentially even 4 afterwards if we ever upgrade this thing. Maxed Up Plus is a decent way to play advanced hallway fights on 3 energy though, but yeah, not really. We can also Nightmare Catalyst for 1 poison stuff. Honestly, I'm looking at the Sucker Punch here. Like, we don't really have any weakness at the moment. And yeah, in order to reach for the Nightmare Red Form to eventually come into play, you also need freaking weakness. So right now we only have like Neutralize minus and then Sucker Punch minus. We are never upgrading these cards over potentially Nightmare, potentially After Image, and potentially maybe even Outmaneuver sometimes. And if we see Well Defense, we are upgrading that as well. Catalyst Fever, no, not in this spot. When we have like Nightmare Red Form and only 1 poison card, like it is not even upgraded poison stuff. If it's poison stuff plus, then maybe it's okay. But right now we have like enough troubles lining up the Nightmare with something already. And Nightmare Catalyst only works if we even draw poisons up the turn before and directly before as well. Otherwise, when it goes to 1 poison, right? If it goes down to 1 poison, we multiply by yeah, sure, 81, and then it's like 80 poison. It doesn't even win the fight instantly, and we have like 2 turns with no block. So that might kill us. Well, depends. I mean, I don't know. The question card maybe can give us something. But this is not good, and this is not good. I think this is good though. This is probably just straight up good. The Suck Punch plus. And I should just pick it. Energy Potion is very good. It's over taunts for sure. Wow. And yeah, they're fairly pissed, so we can Energy Potion here, or we can just Red Form right away and not play this accuracy. I mean, we're playing Red Form right away, probably either way, right? Because we cannot block this hit. We are facing 34 damage to our face. And I guess with Intense Burner West, we have 4 turns, so it's not so bad. But next fight is not the elite yet. Maybe we are just skipping the first elite to get the upgrade here. And another question mark. And yeah, Advanced Hallway is also a pain. If we can avoid them, I would like to do so. So this is like we block for 4, we block for 8, we block for 18. 18 block and not enough damage to kill any of these, so we are facing yeah, too much damage right now. But if we play Red Form right away, we probably also need to deploy accuracy. But this potion is so freaking strong. If we are stuck on 3 energy in hallway fight, this potion is so freaking strong. And it's also strong when we have like Sentinel Puzzle. Potion chance at the moment only 30% as well. If we just play Red Form right away, do we get away with it? It's only 24 here without accuracy plus. And we have no AoE damage, no CE. We only hold a square and all, but if we have like a hard timer, then it probably also doesn't work. Maybe it does, because we can spread damage evenly. It's not like we have to kill them one by one and let them revive. I mean, it is clear. The only question is whether accuracy for we play the energy potion for one energy or not. At 24, 4, 5, 6, we have 4 turns with intangible. Man, our damage actually sucks. With Mortal Accuracy plus, like, our damage is surprisingly bad. Probably should pick one more Blade Dance then. I guess we can refill potion here, but I really don't want to. I want to buy a relic here if possible. How bad is this really? Like, we need to go through 140 HP. So 48, 72, 86, 90. And we have 4 turns. In 4 turns, we actually only draw 2 our whole deck. We do not draw more than this. We don't actually have damage. Yeah, we don't actually have the damage necessary to kill all 3 of them before Intangible runs out. Yeah, every physical deck without Terror, kind of. Either Terror or PK. If you don't have Terror or PK, your damage is going to suck, even with the accuracy plus. And this potion can bail out in the advanced hallway, and the advanced hallway is just freaking scarier than this. And yeah, we can see this fight again in the advanced hallways immediately. 140, okay, how are we distributing damage? Because this is also 30. So 30 here, 34 here is 78. 78 is 112, 112, 128. Yes, we barely okay, but they also get blocked sometimes. Before runs out and runs out, get 1 turn, finish the mob. Yeah, we have like 4 turns. Because this turn we're not doing any damage. So we have 3 turns on Intangible and 1 turn afterwards. So we have 4 turns here. And in 4 turns we draw exactly this whole thing. And we draw 1 with this, 1 with this, 1 with this, 1 with this. So we draw like 24 cards. And we have 23 in the draw pile. If we draw too many attacks in one hand, like something like Blade Dance, but I guess sometimes we can also do Nightmare on Blade Dance. And if we are really desperate, we can also take Puzzle for 1 turn. Yeah, it's probably fine to not potion here, because like the advanced hallways are not going to be any easier than this. Nightmare or attack doesn't exactly play. Grappling Horn does give energy and draw, but they revive, so we lose out on some damage. With AI and Will, yeah, but not enough. The AI Fate and Will does not exactly block a million damage from these guys. Maybe it can block for 1 turn sometimes, but not very often. Yeah, I don't even want to kill this right. Killing this right now means that he just revives in 2 turns and we're wasting damage. Do I even want to quick slash? Maybe I should. We need to not waste damage though, so it's 22 here, on shift is 8. So on shift is exactly like this, so we don't waste damage if we play quick slash. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like slashing, and quick slash is still more important even though this is slightly more damage. Quick cell, don't find draw play. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why like the Sozu is freaking bad, right? You also see in this fight, like 4 energy doesn't improve our situation that much. Like, of course, turn 1 we can deploy accuracy, but we are still extremely dependent on drawing well. And yeah, that's when potions come in. If we cannot draw well in Act 4, we can bail ourselves out with the potion. Nightmare Glass Knife, that's a bad idea. It's not bad by any means, but we take 2 immediately. So we take 2 damage and we overdraw next turn. We overdraw, we have 3 energy only, and it doesn't lead anywhere really. I don't even think I play the Nightmare here. I think I just click the fan block. And I will try to play Quick Slash. Yeah, we are floating energy here, which is quite bad by the way, yeah? And the 116. These are all multiples of it. We have to waste damage no matter what, otherwise we are chipping away these guys. And we have like 2 more turns. That's like, well, attack block, Gravity Horn is the answer. You see what happens when you use the Gravity Horn, right? You get 1 draw and 1 energy. What do you lose? Yeah, you lose like 29 damage. Or 28 damage if you kill this guy. Because we are not killing them before this guy revives. Like in time. Not always. Like if you want to kill all of them before intangible runs out, like we need to make sure that none of them ever revives. And yeah, we can take the Gravity Horn every single turn, like this, right? When they are low HP enough, when everyone Gravity Horn, we can have it. And there is no chance that they revive before intangible runs out. So damage distribution here is probably just 16 on this. And I guess we waste a little bit of damage. Yes, E-Server Granite Horn is good here. General exhaust this. Honestly, we might be able to buy ourselves one turn after intangible runs out by with the AI and whatnot. And if that is so, we need to draw lethal after we kill this guy and fail to kill this guy in time. So I want to exhaust this thing. We don't need the block from Dungeon Roll next turn. We shuffle one Blade Dance, but this guy doesn't gain block for next turn, so that is not too bad. Or sometimes kill Bale with Chaos. No, if they hit to Bale with Chaos, then it's even worse than using Energy Port on turn 1. And yeah, like don't forget, we have no sustain here, so losing like making a mistake in this kind of fight is extremely bad in this spot. Because we want to be able to upgrade in every fire. Yeah, next time intangible runs out, we can kill this guy right away. But before that, I want to have more information with this. After image. Don't even play after image. I mean it's 24, yeah? 24, so we can actually use the Gremlin Horn right now. And because this guy doesn't gain block, we always kill over 2. Lethal right now, I don't want lethal right now. The longer I can drag, the better. But we are probably very safe for lethal next turn. And leaving this guy to block is not going to be like super safe. So probably just prop on this guy immediately. And yeah, next turn we know that we're guaranteed to have 24 damage. So we can just put all the damage here. Like one shift kill this and then 16 damage will kill this. Yeah, I would love to do that, but when they're both buffing, then surely not. We just get out of here. Preserve potion and get burned on to accept the outcome and then just leave. Potion 20% now. Back flip is Catro. We pick up back flip because even if it's not super useful in the advanced hallway fight, it's going to be very helpful in elite or boss fights. That potion is strong. Is it stronger than the other potions? Probably not. So less important behavior form. No, it's just as important when you have no other consistency in your deck. Because you saw what happened in the Darklings fight, yeah? Darklings fight, we were being hit for 34 on turn 1. And without drawing red from exactly on turn 1, we would have taken like 16 damage. So setting up burner is absolutely still important. It's just that we cannot afford to do so in fights where we cannot control. Tank pot is good, but comparing to these, probably not as good. Here we also drawing a forecasted one. That's also true. We get double backstab and accuracy bottle. I probably skip this. Yeah, I guess we buy this over removing. Like, Nunchaku has to be very good. If we can set up Nunchaku before the fight, like, effectively is a lantern. Removing main seems more important. Like, no. Like, before removement and after we buy this. Like, there is no way I take like one card remove over this thing. Like, do you realize how important this is in the whole wave fight? Right now, whole wave fight is more of a threat to me than the boss fight, because we need to make it to the freaking boss fight first. Unfortunately, I have just seen the red mask. So we can perfectly spend our gold here, buy backflip, buy the Nunchaku, go to 0 gold. But then we cannot get red mask anymore. So how much gold do I gain after this? One elite fight here. We are skipping this elite, by the way, just to dodge the advanced voice. And first event is garbage, so only good events left. Not really true, but mostly good events are left. In Bane over backstab, removing backstab? Yeah, no. We are not removing backstab. Backstab gets out of the deck, so if we cannot play... Angel is still useful front load in a fight like this. And even against PN Shield, sometimes it is still like very effective, because we do have Preserve Insect. But I move backstab over Bane, because backstab is guaranteed to be in your opening hand. So if you really value draw consistency in the first turns, maybe you can say that. But that's only true if you say that... so the removing backstab is only good if you say that the fight is always over after the first deck cycle. And that is not true for our case. We do not get Nightmare Red Form consistently in the first deck cycle. So if we only have Nightmare Red Form as the out, and we fail to get that on the first cycle, then we need it to get it like as soon as possible in the second deck cycle. And having like, a card that doesn't exhaust in the second cycle just decrease the chance. Chaco is clear, but I don't know about backflip. Like we... Okay. He take us go to the starting hand, yeah. I mean, if you have more than 10 in dead cards, then they are not really in the starting hand anymore. So, yeah, there are certainly cases. But yeah, 45, 60, 75, 105. 105 means that we can get one potion and that's it. If we do not buy this backflip here, we only buy the Nunchaku, we can still potentially buy a mirror in the X4 shop. Order to be in starting hand more than 5 in up to 10 stars, no, they're not drawn. They are drawn. They are put on top of your draw pile and then you draw them. Which is why if you have more than 10, some of them are shuffled randomly at the top of the draw pile. So yeah, they are put on top of the draw pile and then you draw them. But they do not care about like 5 cards if you have more than 5 in it. I mean, this is clear. But I do not think I buy the backflip in this spot. Just because of the potential X4 shop, and with the question card we can still see actual card draw. And the backflip draw is not even that powerful. Because we don't actually have dexterity. So without dexterity, backflip also doesn't give us any chance to generate energy out of nowhere. Like the echo into transition, for example. And yeah, how many backflips would be too many in this deck? Because I don't even know. Buying backflip in this spot when it actually kills X4 shop is weird to me. But when like we have not seen a good shop relic yet. We have seen the shard in deck 1 and then the funnel right here, and then what else? We have removed 2 cards. So surely we have seen another shop relic. Medkit, okay. So we have seen Medkit, we have seen funnel, and we have seen the the chat. So the good ones are still left, like Orrery absolutely alive, the Mirror absolutely alive, the Pedits, the Crocodile Souvenir. Even 2 boxes is like also quite. Worst case scenario, we still get to remove in the X4 shop if we do not spend gold here. If we spend gold here, we cannot remove in the X4 shop. Unless some of the question mark also give us gold. And the only way we get gold from here would be like My Bloom or Double Workers. You can see this deck winning is all kind of bad, yeah, absolutely. Like, once again, we are playing a deck with basically no draw. And yeah, the power in this shop is also not valid plans. So, unfortunately. We just leave the shop here. And question mark over 1 elite. Even with reserve insect, because like, this node is so terrible and upgrade is also quite strong. So here's a mirror, guys, for free. So yeah, easily rewarded by dodging the first elite and the advanced hallway fights. So life is good. We are not out of the woods yet, but with the incense burner, we can slam the first red form and then we have a lot of time in the fight. Yeah, that's straight up just better than going here, because now we also get one upgrade and we avoid this garbage fight. But of course, shrine garbage, okay, no, not shrine garbage, a good shrine means that this is actually a fight, so we get one more advanced hallway fight. But I mean, it has to be worth it. And yeah, in this box, upgrade Nightmare is quite strong, upgrade Arm Maneuver is okay, but not so good when we don't have that much card draw. Upgrade Nightmare allow us to, yeah, Nightmare and still play some block cards, which is the main problem right now with the freaking Nightmare, is that like Nightmare takes our whole turn. So we lose like front load, some front load HP whenever we decide to play this card. One more and game is done. Mostly, yes. I would say, I would probably say 3 red form is when you have a really hard time losing. Personally, I have lost runs with double red forms before, but triple and quadruple never. Because you can, even in a longer fight like Time Eater, you just play the red form the moment you see it. Jin Tinker something, no, he's not being offensive. He is saying that the moment you complain, I start to like make a high roll. So you complaining is like good for the run. Like, don't take it personally. I'm sure he means no harm. But yeah, we upgrade the Nightmare. Yeah, our maneuver is inconsistent. Without cut draw, without wallet plans, it's not good enough. And this we know that we always want to play Nightmare in the boss fight. So the energy upgrade will play. That was Spiker. Now that is fairly disgusting, but at least we have 2 red forms now. We are taking no damage this turn. Also, if we don't draw to the red form next turn, or we can kill this guy by next turn, we are in for a water hurt. Because the intangible only comes like 2 turns from now. Yeah, backflip right now into 1 red form. I'm sad, but not that sad, because we still can redraw into the other one, and I'd only lose 3 damage. Even draw into a second blade and kill instantly. If I draw into outnova is good. If I draw into after image, it's probably okay. Glass knife also kills. Okay, not this glass knife. This is the wrong glass knife. I mean, I probably still play that, or after image is stronger. A single blade does not kill next turn if I play the after image here. Like it's only 30 damage. And we need 31. Not putting after image is very weird when we start losing dexterity and we need like a kickstart block from somewhere before we take no damage to the spiker. Or we should just play this. And this potion cannot be used next turn. So hopefully we don't get complete garbage next turn. Okay, the glass knife comes at 1 turn later, so we still have a kill here. Okay, everything's fine. And dodge and roll is actually quite nice because we are intangible next turn means that we can freely attack with the blade dance. Piercing Wheel doesn't really matter, but survival blocks for 1 more. So Piercing Wheel, if we go to 3, we still have enough yeah, we still have enough block to do attack this. Okay, so we get to damage rate from we would like to do so. Nightmare Red Form into our maneuver seem fine. And we get to play this anyway. It's 7 damage, so it's an awkward number, and energy next turn after we play. It takes 2 damage though, the glass knife. And then we do this to take 1 damage. So waste a little bit of damage here to take 0. And yeah, the fan block goes after the spiker, so fan block goes after the spiker, so the thing glass knife will take 1 damage. Unfortunately, there seems to be no way that we can preserve this nunchaku for the elite fight, but the elite fight we have for energy, so it's slightly less important. We are 1 damage off from doing this, so maybe I could have paid 1 HP to keep nunchaku for the next fight. It doesn't matter too much. I mean, the more important thing is that I have freaking burden on 4 before this fight because of Nemesis. It's mostly Nemesis and not Rectomancer. Because Rectomancer we have Gremlin Horn and the Insect, we have 2 backstab instantly kill the 2 initial decker. So against Rectomancer, maybe burden on 3 is even better than 4. But Nemesis is a jerk. What's going on? If this silence meta, Infinite strikes enough damage. Watcher goes Infinite so strong can walk into it. Silence goes Infinite, it's not anything else. But yeah, burn on 4 is probably necessary. One, two, three, 4. Maybe you can advance nunchuck up to like maybe 3 or 4. Even have played the blade dance in the first place. This is troublesome because next turn I play the red form and then the turn freaking ends. I play red form and the turn freaking ends and intangible runs out. So unless I kill instantly on this turn, Burner is going to be on 5 instead. And 5 is better against both the Nemesis and the Retromancer. Maybe 3 is just good. Okay, maybe 3 is not just good, but I mean we just wait for one more cycle, right? We play Red Form next turn and we still have yeah, 3 other ones in the deck. Or we can just wait. Yeah, let's just wait and set it on 4. Yeah, we wait for 6 more turns. And then chip on 4. Okay. Agony plus, not interested. Poison up plus. Okay, if we have poison up plus, now if the catalyst comes back, we can pick it. But probably not too interested. Setting up Nunchaku priority, energy crisis. Not before the first the elite fight. Before the potential advance always, I want to set it up if possible. But burner setup is still more important. Okay, that's what question needs to be well in almost try and defend. How about just one more defense? I wonder if Watcher will be stronger with plus 1 strike or and 1 defense, or just 1 defense and no strike. Because for some reason I feel like plus 1 defense only is going to make Watcher like weaker compared to like 1 strike 1 defense. but it doesn't really matter, right? Because the it's just more the content, even if it ends up happening. Yeah, Agony Plus is okay, but it's not good enough. Especially now that we have 9 double red form. We want to line this up like as soon as possible. Second out maneuver also not good enough, and without catalyst is also not really a thing. Head. Are we taking damage turn 1 or what? We are taking 5 damage. Well, 5 damage tax, I guess. Yeah, we are taking 5 damage. We do not potion for 5 here. Potion change is what? 1, 2, 3, 3 fights. 3 fights and 2 potion, yeah? So 30%. Even if we potion is not this turn. Our maneuver is good because we draw 8 next turn. Actually, we only take 1. Wait, why do you think that we are taking 5? Oh yeah. For some reason I calculate the piercing wheel and I just ignore the piercing wheel altogether. 1 HP is perfect then. Don't need Infinite Watcher. Yeah, you don't need Infinite Watcher. Like Infinite Watcher is the the consequence of playing greedy and in early game. Not because like it's the only way to play. And I do not play after image first because if I draw into Nightmare right now, maybe I just do that. Okay, no Nightmare, so now I can safely play this. And your flank needs to be deployed. And we play everything, yeah, we have 4 energy here. So we just play in proper order. This last though. If we backflip right now towards the second red form, is going to be slightly weird. We don't need to nightmare red form from here. Like 6 turn is more than enough. So I probably just red form into poison stab, sucker punch. And Nunchaku for the next fight if possible, if also burn on 5. But burn on 5 is important because the freaking I guess triple Jogum is not dangerous. Yeah, triple Jogum is actually not dangerous, and Spike Roll deals damage on turn 2, so is the Maw. Yeah, Spike Roll deals damage on turn 2, the Maw deals damage on turn 2. Turn 1 Jogum is not too dangerous because we do have the Gremlin Horn, and we have like one load from maybe double backstab front load is not enough to kill. We don't have Bag of Marbles. So if they all attack like burn on 5 is still more important. Burn on 5 better against the Writhing Mass. We do have 2 red forms as well, so if we draw into 1 red form on turn 1 or turn 2, then burner on 5 is no difference from on 4. So maybe 5 is still good. Maybe 5 is still good. Maybe 5 is still good. Yeah, because turn 1 we already draw 4 cards, so turn 1 is effectively when we are at the absolute weakest. And yeah, I don't play this because like drawing into red form right now would be very bad. So we try to kill in 3 turns. And yeah, do the smaller glass knife so it doesn't kill. It probably will still kill, although I need to be mindful. Want to kill next turn. Okay, we draw 6 cards on turn 1 now, instead of 4. This relic is exceptional for our situation right now, because yeah, we have 2 freaking backstab and a mortal accuracy. Yeah, adding cards early on Watcher doesn't really improve your damage output compared to removing defense. Only sometimes. Because like, sometimes you cannot remove the defense very quickly, right? Then strike is not enough damage to actually kill Lagavulin and the Knob if you do not consistently draw like 2 or 3 of them on the same hand as Eruption. So in those situations, you actually have to add a good damage card. Garbage. Cunning Potion is not bad, but not as good as this, right? It does block for 4 and gives 0.3 energy, and we do have mortal accuracy. Wait, hang on a second. We have mortal accuracy plus, so this potion deals 36 damage. This potion deals 36 damage, give 0.3 energy, and block for 4. How bad is that really? How can that be bad? And with the bag of prep right now, maybe the steel care is no longer as important. Yeah, maybe the steel care is no longer that important. This potion, the front load damage from the shift potion probably can win almost 1-5 for us. Even advanced always. That is fairly chunky. This builds our turn 1 hand completely bricks, but turn 1 hand we do not brick with the burner. But yeah, turn 1 hand we don't brick with the burner. And if we set up Nunchaku, then the energy potion on turn 1 also not necessary though. With the gunning potion, the backstab and the Nunchaku. But after turn 1, this potion is still very strong. Yeah, I probably just toss this Steel Chaos. Yeah, small deck Watcher doesn't mean it has to be infinite. Like, even traditional Watcher still prefers to keep the deck somewhat smallish. Because you draw consistency for Watcher is more important than other characters. Just because of how Wrath works. So even if you add good cards to your deck, right? You probably will not go over 30. Like that very much often. Because you want to only add a few premium cards, and then you add like stance changes. you add stance switch, you add premium cards like maybe Flurry of Blows, maybe Crossbow and Scrawl, but those do not like really break your hands. Like Mental Fortress, the scaling block, maybe Talk to the Hand, maybe 1 or 2 cut to fates, and then potentially a Foresight for late game. And then everything else is like stance changes. To make sure that you have the effective stance at the correct time. So you don't really add a lot of cards to your deck even if you're playing traditional Watcher. But yeah, tossing the Steel Chaos, like this potion is only for the hallway fight. I mean, it's not really only hallway fight, right? This potion only also wins one boss fight. In any boss fight where we have Nightmare Red Form on the same hand, if we use this potion, we can Nightmare the Red Form and then play the Red Form immediately, and the fight is immediately over. So this potion might be worth more than... Yeah, it is probably worth way more than it seems. Streaming my day job? Not really. Mostly I have like passive income from the stuff I did from before this. Streaming right now is the quote-unquote only thing that I actively do that makes money, but it's not my main source of income. If I live off the money from streaming, I probably starve in like 2 months. Is what I would say. But yeah, we keep this potion. This potion is actually exceptionally strong. And if that's so... doing my part, yeah. Okay, big chest, but our grass is not too important. And yeah, I did claim that this fight is not dangerous. This is when we test the theory. And yeah, we get to Nightmare Red Form with after image here. So fight is already over. And we can basically set the burner to whatever number we want afterwards. And yeah, the ingredient even gives after image, so we can play the accuracy and whatnot. Damage is 52 right here, so we can immediately kill this and get Gremlin Horn energy. So let's actually do that. And even 1 more energy from this. And damage premium... I mean, Rich Heaven is way more than 10 damage. And the strength of Rich Heaven is that like, you can keep... You can keep the violence card for Wrath, and then that's like insane damage. But basically, through violence, basically Rich Heaven just soaks like a Wolverine on its own. Signature move card. When you boss swap into 4 energy, it absolutely is. It's actually very powerful if you boss swap into the 4th energy. Like completely nuts. It kills, like it one shots basically. It even wins the fight for you up until like late Act 3 and even against Act 4. I have used a deck with all these signature move as damage before, and it very comfortably wins. With yeah, we just meditate signature move, and then I do like 120 damage every single turn. Very consistently, and every other card in my deck that is not an attack, right? Because yeah, otherwise signature move doesn't work. So I only have flop from like Mental Portrait and then some other nonsense, and then it's just consistency with meditate. And every single turn it's signature move plus. Completely nuts. But picking it up in deck 1 usually requires the 4th energy. So I personally don't like it too much if I don't boss swap into energy. Remove strike with stick move, not the first remove. The first remove is still like defend, but afterwards I distribute like fairly evenly. Yeah, and that's why you need 4 energy, right? You need 4 energy so that even if you draw it alongside with some strike, you can still play the signature move against all 3 elites. And that instantly wins the elite fight for you in deck 1. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, Omni Ragnarok. Ragnarok is unfortunately a meme card. I honestly like Ragnarok, but I know it's a very bad card. But it is cool. It's very cool and satisfying to see. And we still have a second reform in the deck, so doesn't matter that these two float around for a while. If we do this, we take 1 damage though. But if not, we cannot really set up the burner. The freaking jaw rooms got me again. One is none, yeah? One is none. Now, not to playing this red form here makes things very messy. What is the ball? What is yeah. So number. We just play triple jaw room, so burner on 5 no longer as important. Which probably means burner can go on 4, because now the dangerous fights also attack on turn 2 and not turn 1. Except the Darklings. The Darklings can screw us over on turn 1, but we also draw more cards now, so mitigate it a little bit. And if we see a nasty Darklings fight on turn 1, this potion can kill one of them. And then we get like very on energy. It's not so bad. But your cards in general really strong. Top tier cards even stronger. Yeah. Some of them are like complete garbage though. So some of the watch your cards are complete garbage, but mostly they are above average. Even the really bad cards are still like mostly above average. Foster, yeah, sure. So yeah, burner on 4 probably. Not necessarily this 4, can wait 6 more turns. And yeah, we still have like 2 red forms left, so no problem. Plenty of time. Also, Nunchaku with a bigger prep can be on 9 again. We need to make sure that we kill in 4 turns somehow. Back 3 being a shuffle out some of the wood cards, so probably not. Shuffling out one Blade Dance is not that bad, but maybe it is. It probably is. And like this is only at least 8 and potentially just more. Yeah, try to kill next turn. We had to get to 9 block though, not always trivial to do. Like a button and then one attack deal 10 would kill. This would kill, this would kill, this would kill, this would not kill. If not, we need to deal 12 damage in 2 attacks. Probably more, yeah, probably easier. But that will still kill you either way. Okay, I was worried for a second. Garbage. And yeah, even with question card, we have not been seeing good cards. The good cards did not come from the whole wave fight. Yeah, these are not pickable. Unless you tell me prepare upgrade is good enough, but I don't think so. Honestly, at this point, I might think about upgrading Blade Dance. Upgrading Blade Dance for 10 damage per deck cycle. Because like with Nightmare Red Form, the only threat we have would be not having enough damage in this fight. And sometimes if we don't get Nightmare Red Form in play, our threat is like we fail to kill before the 2 Red Forms run out. So we have like 7 turns. 10 damage per turn is not even bad. And it's not 10 damage per turn, 10 damage per deck cycle. It's not good though, it's really not good. But it's better than anything else in here, right? No, nothing else kind of wants an upgrade. Maybe neutralize, if we say that we delay all the thing. But we added a freaking Sucker Punch Plus to not have to do that. Prepare not really preparing to prepare upgrade is okay, but it is probably good. It's probably good. I just feel like our damage is really way too low. Or mostly. An upgrade prepare doesn't do anything. Yeah, but we have an upgrade right now. If we would like to do that. Honestly, I think I just recall here first though. I don't think any upgrade is super relevant before this. And if we see a red form or a second nightmare from here, I would like to upgrade that. Warlock's the dash without vulnerable Wrath, that's good baseline after playing with Economicon. That's a significant downside though. If you have played Watcher enough, you will know what I'm talking about. But a deck with only Warlock as your block source, you run into Nemesis and you instantly cry. Nemesis is the mega hard counter for a deck that only has Warlock as front road block. Like you are very sad in that fight. When he hits for 45 and you block for 1. Because Warlock doesn't exactly work there. But in almost every other fight, it's good. Almost like baseball. Baseball very much less so, because baseball you just kill the freaking baseball. Like baseball gives you 1 free turn to do whatever you want, and yeah, it just dies. But the Nemesis doesn't die. But yeah, we don't pick any of this garbage. And I just recall here. In case I might even need to rest here if some fights go really wrong. Running into both red forms right now is slightly weird. But Burner needs to go on 4 again, yeah? In case it's transient. Transient preserves the burner number, so a burner on 4 here is probably crucial. Exhausting this. Probably not too bad. Like 1 damage over. No point, right? But yeah, we shuffle out all the red forms already, so next few turns can be slightly troublesome. This spiker is just building up. This two takes damage. He takes 3 damage every turn right now because we have Taunts and he attacks every single turn. So we cannot play another attack here. The Nunchaku gets messed up. Guess should not have even played this. Oh, that's fine. It dies in 3 turns, yeah? So 1 hit it goes to 2, 2 hits it goes to 3, 3 hits it goes to 4, but he dies on 3. If we play those sucker punch right now, so cannot. The Bane is the same. We need to attack with something that less than 7 damage. Yeah, like this thing. This is also fine. A potion. Yeah, again, no cut. Another pitching will not really, right? Two copies enough when we have like 2 red forms with the Nightmare right now. Like the more pitching will we get, the harder it is to actually get this in play in the first deck cycle. Predator plus? Not really, yeah? Let's join Sash Sweep with the head. Sash Sweep is not a real cut, but with the hand alone is enough weakness. That one is true. And yeah, Crossjoy Indignation, if you need vulnerable, they can do the job. Not much compared to other class. It's not even true. Like the effect has 1 card that applies weakness, it's conditional. Like the effect has go for the eyes, that's the only weakness source. Silent only has terror. Ironclad has more access to that, but that's basically just Ironclad. Yeah, Ironclad has like Shockwave, has Bash, has Thunderclap, has Clothesline, has Intimidate. But Silent only has 1 source vulnerable and the effect only has 1 source of weak. So it's not like other classes, every other class have easy access to the weakness and vulnerable. And yeah, I kind of also has freaking uppercut. It was still going on, it has to be. I mean, currently the choices are not too difficult. Like you look at this card and you probably just say skip. Unless you tell me the Predator is good. Maybe Predator is good. We do have 4 energy into boss fights after all. And yeah, it is 1 turn draw. Like if we play Predator and we take damage on the same turn, right? We are drawing 10 cards. Drawing 10 cards most likely means that we get the Nightmare Red Form in play. It's probably good. I mean, Red Form actively pay attention. I mean, I still sell my relics. Or say we have 2 wheels. Yeah, we have 2 wheels and no card draw, no wallet pen. So I don't even know how strong this is. Because after we get Nightmare Red Form in play, it's also irrelevant. We don't even need to block 50 damage from the heart because we have Ornamental Fan to block. And after image, we mitigate a bit of that. More spikers. It spikers all the way down, guys. This sucks, right? And then next turn we are intangible, so we still have like 2 turns to kill this. We have a Nightmare Accuracy plus if we would like to do that. It's not even good. But sure. Silent has quick. Silent doesn't have that many quick sources. It's like 4 cards, right? We neutralize starter deck. And then there's a Creeping Cloud. There's Leg Sweep and there's Malaise. There's Sucker Punch as well. So the 4 cards other than the neutralize. I guess 4 is quite a lot. And yeah, Defect doesn't have vulnerable. Defect has like beam cell for vulnerable and go for the eyes for weakness, and then that's about it. So maybe that's why the class kind of sucks. Because like debuff's kind of OP in this game. Yeah, the Defect maybe Defect just sucks because like no debuffs. Probably should take the 1 damage tax here because next turn not vulnerable and we are frail when this guy deals 22 damage. Yeah, probably should just take the 1 damage tax. Alert? Well, yeah, I missed it. So, when do you think Prismatic Shards are useful relic? In a normal serious run, almost never. The only edge cases you buy it is like in Act 4 when... In Act 4 when you have nothing else to buy in the shop. So you have like good potions already or you have the Sozu. You have no relics you would like to buy, like every card is useless and you have already taken the card remove. Then you can buy the shard for Spear and Shield to debuff your focus instead of your strength. And that's about it. But because the problem with the shard is that you have to pay freaking money for it. Like even if you get the shard for free, like nobody even knows whether the effect is positive or not. And now you have to pay like 160-70 gold for that. So basically almost never worth it. Or maybe not almost ever, it's probably never. It's one of the few like never things in Inspire. Hello Al. And yeah. I'm not like completely recovered. I have not completely recovered yet, but mostly fine. The COVID is gone, but some of the symptoms are still remaining. Like, I still cough a little bit and then I need to drink a lot of water. So basically my the tolerance of my throat is like going down a little bit when I talk too much like this. yeah, 100 shot run to test is positive, yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess I can go here actually. Probably should. Burner to fall before this fight, yeah? No other image is a bit weird. And drawing both blade ends right now also a little bit weird. I guess it's fine. And yeah, we kill this turn. Unfortunately, this will cost this will say 0 block. So unless we draw into something good right now, we are taking 1 more damage to set up the thing. Streaming tomorrow 2 PM my time. I don't know because I'm sleeping schedule. If I'm live right now, you know that my sleeping schedule is like not normal. So when my sleeping schedule is not normal, the streaming time is also like inconsistent. Okay, I guess we take 1 then. Yeah, like exactly why we recall here, guys. This is exactly why we recall this fire, so that if we see this card right here, we can upgrade it here. Yeah, wow, third red form, like very interesting gameplay going on right here. But yeah, setup being rewarded is still pretty good. Next turn burner, we don't even need to nightmare this, but we can. But burner before this fight probably on 5. Actually, it's probably on 4. But on 5, I cannot even intentionally take damage for the thing because to play 3 attacks and that's full block already. But yeah, how do we not take damage in this fight? Probably not too difficult. If I play Survival, Accuracy, Blade Dance, Nightmare, does not take damage. That blocks for... I actually can play the dash instead because of the Nunchaku. So I have 5 energy right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this is 6. So it blocks for 4. Block for 16, we take 5 damage at the moment. So yeah, not really. The line to not take damage right here and still play the Nightmare is Nightmare into Dash into Survivor, but then we don't play both Accuracy or the Blade Dance. Is that a problem? Potentially yes, but also potentially no. Cosplay as well as FT argue win rate with Spy by quite a bit. Quite a bit. If you say quite a bit, it's like 5%. I agree. If you say it's more than 5%, then no. Do not be tricked by propaganda. That playing really slow gives your win rate increase your win rate by like 10% or 15. It doesn't work like that. At least not when you are at near the top level. But what are we doing here actually? Non-line this red form, honestly not even a huge concern because like, we have like 9 turns and we can just redraw to this. But honestly, I don't even know what to do this turn. Because if I do not play accuracy right here, right, even with Nightmare on the red form minus, if this guy shuffles burns, eventually we get overwhelmed by burns and then we take chip damage. Like, we don't really ever die in this fight, but we can take chip damage. And it's also difficult to set up the burner if I don't play accuracy here. And yeah, I want to set up burner before we can run fight for sure. Of course, I am never using this potion. I think I can use this potion to give me 1 energy, but that's probably also not a good idea. And yeah, nothing else actually full block. There's no line here that full blocks, play Nightmare on the red form and still play accuracy blade dance. Yeah, nothing actually works. What if it's just Nightmare the blade dancing? That does not work. Nightmare blade dance but not playing the accuracy. Because blade dance with 1000 cards also deal reasonable amount of damage. And we can redraw into this. Losing potion here is bad. Yeah, losing potion here is bad because it's right before this. And this potion basically trivializes the first part of this fight. It's when you need to kill the double cultist quickly. I'm slightly concerned about damage output in the Awakened One fight, by the way, even with triple red form. But maybe triple red form with Nightmare is a little bit too long for the Awakened One to regen through. Maybe because like if you have only 12 turns, right, then maybe it can be a problem. With the Intense Burner and with this thing, we have 12 turns of Nightmare red form alone, and we have 2 other red forms, so that's 18 turns. In 18 turns, the Intense Burner top 3 times, so you have like 21 turns. If we fail to kill Awakened One in 21 turns, then something is wrong. Well, hopefully we can do it. But I'm like slightly worried because he does heal 15 per turn. Yeah, Awakened One has 15 regen, absolutely. So in like 21 turns, he heals like 300. So we need to deal 900 damage in 21 turns. Honestly, not that easy. Now that I say it out loud, like 40 damage per turn consistently with a deck like this is not it's not trivial. I guess we do have Predator Plus now to improve damage output. Yeah, this card actually can perform like super well because it redraws into the Blade Dances faster and it also deals like a decent chunk of damage on its own. But yeah, forget the freaking Awakened One. Like, what are we doing here? Honestly, I have no idea what the line is in this fight. Because like, if I don't Nightmare red form right now, I might take super heavy damage in 2 turns. And that sucks. Even Nightmare red form, first cycle, we deal no damage. I guess dealing no damage is not that bad. If we have forever in the fight, then dealing no damage currently is not that bad. Slightly above hexa number should be quite easy. I think I don't know, but it probably is with the Predator. Without Predator, I'm slightly worried because you saw how slow we deal damage in the champ fight. Like our damage in the champ fight is exceptionally slow. We only have the front load burst of this, and then suddenly after we fizzled out. But yeah, we probably still have to do Nightmare red form. And then we full block this with this blocks for 4 into this, so it's like 14, 18. We take damage here. The only line that doesn't take damage here is dash into survival. That doesn't play the blade end, doesn't play the accuracy, but I guess that's fine. Life coach even slower. Yeah, life coach is slower than me. Like playtime wise at least. But he also does talk. He also detracts from the run like a fair bit to talk about some other stuff, and sometimes he just leaves the run for like half an hour. So I don't know, but usually his run time is longer. And honestly, I don't really play that slow when the run is not like super difficult. Yeah, he discussed with chat a lot, and then he also has like his daughters coming in, and sometimes he just like have like grocery and then some other stuff. But yeah, it's just dash survival. It takes 0. Actually, this also takes 0. Yeah, because like the fan procs right now. Oh yeah, I did not realize that the dash that procs the fan the first time, so like, this procs fan second time. So that's easy then. Technically, you can do outmaneuver predator, but that's slightly risky. So I want burner on 4, yeah? And if we have to, we play turn on facts to the awakened one. And use the puzzle. And yeah, Burns is coming in. Don't want to redraw into any of these. So if I want it on 4, I need to cycle back to the next time. And 5 birds in the deck already. Maybe if I can kill next turn, I just take the kill. Excuse me, I just hit my mic. Hopefully that doesn't hopefully that doesn't sound like nasty to headphone users. If I can kill next turn, just take the kill. I guess we just take the kill then. Wow, yeah, just in time. Amazing timing. Actually, good enough because right now I absolutely picked this. This increased the damage output of the deck by quite a lot, and yeah, we get one upgraded card from this. Okay, maybe a little bit more from the Act 4 shop and maybe from the Elite. Yeah, we have like double XP box, like amazing. Damage. Do get a nightmare, but no red form in hand yet. This is going to deal 10 per shift, so number doesn't really line up. Yeah, I was trying. I mean, this has to be played. Okay, I was really fishing for the red form into nightmare, but doesn't happen. If I play both the up damage here, next turn we might take like fairly heavy damage. I get stuck a bunch of dust land on here, and there's also the dodge and roll. This costs 0, so it does gain on energy. It's not even that negative. So we can probably play one copy first. Multi-hit turn 2, we draw 2 red forms, and I don't even know whether I want to do it or not. So we kill this, and then we see what happens from there. Yeah, really forcing me to do something here. If we just survivor here, we take we block for 10 more, so we take 12. No more red form in the deck though, so next turn we take damage again, and the turn after that we take damage again. Landing red form right now slightly risky, but with the Blade Dance Plus is in the deck is probably fine, and we can also play this. We can intentionally take damage next turn to use the puzzle. Yeah, I don't deal 30 damage here to draw, and then the turn after I do Predator. Then because the intangible runs out and we cry if I don't do this. Our maneuver is necessary. I may still not here, so now we have like only one copy left. I mean, we can block this normally, but then we are losing dexterity every turn. Yeah, this is what I'm also like slightly afraid of, that we don't get this in play. And 9 turn is not enough for this fight. It's not multi-hit, so we can still block this turn, and then next turn we take like 20. Yeah, I do not play this here. If I have to go through one more deck cycle for Nightmare Red Form to line up, then so be it. Deck 4. Yeah, first Red Form was probably already a mistake. Like looking at what's happening here. At least intangible next turn. I don't play this, right? I probably should, but if I play this and fail to get Nightmare Red Form in play, I just die in 2 turns. Nightmare is not here. If I play Predator next turn, Nightmare also gets Shock 4 out if I play any of these cards. Man, this fight is actually just freaking killing me. So, it actually doesn't line up. Like 3 red form then is Nightmare, and it still doesn't line up. This fight suddenly so happy because like we do not have any block besides the red form in this fight. If we cannot use after image, is the main thing. And this fight basically we cannot block with after image. So we only have red form, and yeah, it doesn't work out. I mean, this is absolutely clear. And I guess taking 29 is complete nonsense, so we just red form and hope for the best. And yeah, we cannot shuffle anything out here. So we have to play Pizza Ben and end turn. If I cannot Nightmare the red form, I settle with Nightmare Blade Dance. Oh my god. We are freaking dead here, guys. We are actually just freaking dead in this fight. What's the plan here then? Or what is the plan here? Yeah, like, if we have no plan, we're dead next turn. Nightmare after image? No, Nightmare after image is not positive block in this fight. The moment we run down intangible, we are dead. And here Nightmare doesn't even line up with Blade Dance even once, you know, like 3 Blade Dances, 3 red forms, it doesn't line up. Holy moly. Yeah, the goose has 10 strength and we have minus 10 dexterity. Yeah, Nightmare Will is living for 1 turn, but after that, then what? How are we killing second phase? This is only 100 damage. And am I really throwing this garbage because I lost concentration for like a little bit. Like, holy crap, if I lose this run, I'm going to be very upset. And we are freaking dying here, like, with this draw. Nightmare Glass Knife gives 80 damage next turn. 80, this is another... $80 damage, yeah, 80 damage is 90 is 100, 100 is 30. We do another 100 and we have 1 red form for the next cycle. The only thing that makes sense is to Nightmare the Glass Knife. Nothing else actually makes sense in this spot. Like next turn multi-attack, we are dead. And yeah, the only thing that makes sense is Nightmare Glass Knife we try to kill next turn with these things. Yeah, if I lose this one, I'm definitely playing another one, like for sure. How did it happen? I lose focus for like a few turns, and then here we are in this garbage situation. And yeah, we have to Nightmare Glass Knife here. Like nothing else actually works. Sample Ruin, Sample is already ruined, but it doesn't matter. That's why we do like 100. I have already dumped away like way too many runs, but doesn't matter too much. But yeah, we have to Nightmare Glass Knife here. Or we just dead next turn. We might be dead next turn either way, but at least this way maybe we can live with double potion. And if that's the case, we just play this after image. So 60 damage and this is only 90. It's not enough to kill, but we do survive for now and we deal a significant amount of damage. Nightmare Glass Knife gets the same, and they lose the same amount of damage. But we are not dead this turn at the very least, and we get one more turn of intangible afterwards. And we do block a decent amount here. And yeah, I potion right away. We take 14. We kill this turn and then we have intangible for the one turn afterwards. So yeah, we need to be like super fast here, because like when this red form runs out, we are dead. Our damage is quite fast after we exhaust everything down, and we have like 4 copies of Glass Sniper, so maybe we can do something. Void's coming, but we also have like a bunch of damage, and I'm willing to use this potion for sure. Intangible runs out. Next turn we are still blocking for a lot, even if we get voided, because he is still weakened. 16 times 3, but we can block this hit. Do I use energy pot here or not? For 2 block only? No way, right? So we are losing. It's 48 right now, and we lose 22, so we go to 5. And next time we need to kill. Energy potion right now actually deals 10 damage. And the 10 damage might matter. Yeah, the 10 damage might actually matter. The block does not matter, but the damage might matter. Because he's healing to 72 next turn, so it's like 62 here. 62 means that 2 Blade Dance will not kill. If we... Yeah, 662, 2 Blade Dance will not kill, but Blade Dance plus with this would kill. And these are like 12 damage each. Yeah, 12 damage plus 5 shift would be a kill. 72 instead. 72. They are definitely thresholds. They are definitely thresholds. And energy potion will not play next turn, unless they draw into backflip. Yeah, no way. Energy potion right now. We are dead here by 10 damage. We Nunchaku 1 and we live. Nunchaku plus 1 and we live. Holy. Okay, this is actually just a throw. This is flat out throw. And there is no way we lose this run if I play properly. So I am like upset right now. And then this one is not even the game is giving me garbage. This one is just like me playing garbage for like 1-5. And yeah, energy potion this turn would also not save. And yeah, Awaken 1 regen actually end up killing us. Like intangible 1 turn away, and damage also 1 turn away. Like this one will kill 3. Now this happened. Yeah. No. The first one, the first one was too detailed. The first one we played well, so everything was fine. But man, this run is like, yeah. Who the hell loses this run? Well, very good question. Who the hell loses this run? Yeah, me apparently. Of course we are replaying this. I'm upset. So I played this one to the end, but and that is freaking annoying. Holy crap! And I already know that this fight is dangerous too. I talked about it even before we started this fight. But yeah, like so something you do some dumb stuff. Whatever. Or 30 loss and 0 speed. It was an easy run. Yeah, it was an easy run. But when we got to like 3 red forms surviving with Slaver's Caller, the run is free. I would say it right now. The run when we lost it is at the free point. Like if you don't play like completely brain dead, you will never lose the run. From this point. But apparently we're just yeah, just donking away the things. Like right here, for example, if a Nightmare the accuracy in 9 turns, we just kill. Like right here, for example, like White Tunnel Vision or freaking Red Form, which is Nightmare accuracy and it's dead. But no. And then also like there's no need to actually waste 100 damage here. So I draw first and I don't see a red form in this opening hand. I should just Nightmare accuracy go in on the Awakened one. And ignore these two. And we will never lose this fight from that point. But yeah, turn 1 at Tunnel Vision, we're just talking about some nonsense and then I draw 2 red forms in 1 turn, so I am forced to do, okay, not really forced, but I played one of them, like a monkey. So that is very bad. This is one of the worst ways to lose a run, at least for me, like for sure. But yeah, we after image, we Nightmare accuracy, maybe even use this potion next turn. And ignore the cultist. And yeah, even play the 1 HP tax here, like no problem. And losing Nightmare AI, Nightmare AI will die. Nightmare AI will die in this fight if we do not line up red forms. But yeah, we just Nightmare accuracy and we freaking go in. Take 1 damage from here, take the puzzle, Nightmare accuracy, play this potion next turn, play this potion as well to maybe get on energy, and then we play the red form. Because honestly, this is the only fight in the run that can realistically kill us. Ever. The hard fight we slam 3 red forms in a row, that's enough. 9 turns, 11 turns, 12 turns. 3 and shield completely dead. Even time it here, we don't actually care. It's only this fight simply because we don't have enough damage. But that's awful. I even know like, how bad this fight is. That's insane. Actually, we don't Nightmare accuracy. We Nightmare the Blade Dance instead. Yeah, we Nightmare the Blade Dance instead over accuracy. And if we Nightmare Blade Dance, we kill the minions. Yeah, if we Nightmare Blade Dance, we kill the minions, and we also don't take the 1 damage. So yeah, let's play that line and then see if it actually is correct. Accuracy needs to be played. If we Nightmare the Blade Dance, then maybe killing cultists is correct because there is no guarantee that we even get to the red form in time. And if we ignore these two, we also take like some heavy fan load damage. I can still hit this. Constantly throwing one still get above 70. Yeah, but 70 is not that 70 is like 6 months ago or something. Now if I get 70%, I just get set, and then especially not with a run like this. Especially not from a run like this. If I lose runs when like basically I really tried and I don't really make like obvious misplays and I lose, then yeah, I'm just not good enough. But this run, losing this run is really something else, I have to say. And yeah, like this we can even block with freaking shield as well. We don't even need red form to full block this hit. And like look at how much damage we actually have. Did we lose this one? Yes, we just lost this one, and I am very upset. Yeah, this turn we can take the damage. Draw 10 cards next turn, and now we can go in. And I want to exhaust this, so we're dealing 10 damage here. We just take 24, I don't really care. I can play Piercing Wheel. Like Piercing Wheel, not super relevant. With triple Blade Dance in our deck, we can start slamming red form, because damage is also like super ahead. And yeah, now we just play red for one side and we always kill in time. Like, how difficult is that? No potion use. And second fight, we will not take 38 HP from us. Yeah, with triple blade dance, playing this is also just positive. Take another 3 when that's it. Yeah, he says, but this turn we can start playing red forms now. Yeah, it's not even close. Like, but what can you do? Sometimes you throw runs. Doing it like this to shuffle out this card, but do not shuffle out the blade dance. We can redraw into this. I am not playing the Predator here, also lose a lot of damage. Even if we don't redraw into it in time, this is still enough damage and we have the intangible 2 turns from now. And yeah, potion is still always killing whenever we need it to do so, and we just kill this turn. And yeah, burn on one for next fight, like who cares? Maybe we should care a little bit. Diameter? Okay, hopefully this guy kills us with no way to retaliate. Because with this draw, he might kill us with no way to retaliate. And that will give me peace of mind. Yeah, exactly. Drawing Nightmare on turn 1 is like really the start of it. Good job, Time Meter. Like really nice job. We don't lose life, so we probably don't even die here. Actually, we are still dead if we don't block. So we block with this and we go to like 2. So maybe Time Meter is like just getting us, yeah. And if that is so, it is good. We can use it. We have one card next turn. One card next turn is actually no problem. But we can also just play this. Yeah, one card next turn, no problem. And now we just play red form. Now we play more red forms. How maybe we do it. Maybe we do. No, this one, playing this one is a little bit weird. We Nightmare already, right? So we just play this. Don't need to actually block this one damage though. Probably should not. I should just play cut. This potion is better after the accuracies are down. Abito's like really trying hard. Hopefully he succeeds. But now we can potion here. And this splits him. Also full block. Yeah, 3 pounds free and then die after things, absolutely. Even deck is not even bad. One shift deals 22. Can we sucks or that one fight? Maybe. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't know. I don't think the slug is actually doing it, but maybe he is. Unfortunately, we deal a little bit too much damage. So I don't know whether the slug can do it or not from this spot. And And yeah, in this part, if we want to win, we just energy potion here, and we always win. Wait, yeah, the Slug's probably not doing it. Unless we to run it out with intangible 2 turns from now and we get draw debuff. The Slug might be doing it. Actually, he's not. He's dead next to it. And Burner also perfectly on 4. But yeah, the Slug was... he tried. He tried, and I really wish he would have succeeded, but he didn't. And yeah, now we have Burner on 4 against Spear and Shield. If we set up Burner against again before the heart, like, should be easy. And rest was 15, can upgrade after image. After image upgrade is actually important in the hard fight. I probably just upgrade because I don't want to bother thinking about this stuff. This was the throw every on this challenge, man. And yeah, we have freaking O'Reilly here. For Toxic Air Cut draw. How many blade dances? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. This one don't pick. And yeah, red from turn 1, so we cannot even brick in this fight if we would like to do so. One more after cannot end like this. I think if I play one more run after this, I'm just going to like mega throw. So probably should not. Yeah, okay, cool. And yeah, wasting damage, but who cares? Actually, we are losing strength. And yeah, Burner my setup might get messed up like this. Or I can just take it on 3, like who cares, right? 3, 4, whatever. Yeah, let's fucking kill him. Yeah, Shuriken. Exactly what we need. Yeah, we might die next turn, guys. The art might be doing it. The heart's not doing it. Unlucky. I mean, we are out of red form, so maybe we can die before the heart dies. Not really, guys. We cannot actually die here. Yeah, okay, cool. Wow, difficult run, guys. Man. Okay, this is actually going to make me lose sleep for maybe 1 day or 2. But yeah, like I tried really hard to die right afterwards, but we actually just cannot. If we play our cards, we just win. But yeah, like sometimes you just like throw away a run for no reason. But I guess that's fine. That's what it means to yeah, to be a human player. Like if we never do something stupid like this, then we're just bots. Yeah, play 1-5 like instant punish, and the fight's not even difficult. But man, this is this has to be one of the worst run I've ever played. By worst, I mean like by play quality. At the end, at least. Before the throw happened, the run was actually like fairly well played, I would say. In very early game and then mid act 2. It's not easy to convert a start like this into the triple red form nonsense. But when we got there, we just throw. So okay, very cool. Pretty good in win lot. Yeah, I wish I had won this run. If I win this run, or at least like if the time meter kill me or something, then it would have been nice. Unfortunately, time meter did not manage to kill this deck. Even if I do not even like think a single time in that fight. Yeah, Waken Run fight is not trivial, but there's only one thing I need to realize. Literally only one thing I need to realize is that I do not need to Nightmare Red Form to win the fight. Trying to force Nightmare Red Form in that fight is just like going to kill me, and that is actually super obvious. Like if I spend time thinking about it. And yeah, like we did not think about it. I also like played the Red Form, on turn 3. Like I don't even know why. Instead of just taking the damage, like if I do not Nightmare the Blade Dance on turn 1, right, and just don't play Red Form. And instead I play the first red form. Every red form I play makes like subsequent blocks more difficult. And it also decreases the chance that my red forms lines up in the second cycle. This is just completely stupid. Yeah, better play gets to everyone. Yeah. Absolutely. It's not even like pattern play or anything. I just stop thinking. I guess when you stop thinking is pretty much pattern play. Like you do what your body is telling you to do. One more run win easy. I mean I can play a very fast run on a different profile and then we don't count this for the sample. So basically I play a run like I would play normally off stream. Or did we die to? My stupidity. That's what we die to. But awaken one. Because I just stopped thinking. Of course afterwards replay the fight, we win the run super easily. But yeah, I just stopped thinking. But doesn't matter. I play a very fast run now. Like maybe 1 hour. But yeah, I can still play on A20. Different profile, we don't count this for sample. But yeah, I'm not going to talk a lot if I play like this. Because if I talk, I just double my run length. I might also die in the floor 6 elite looking at this map layout, but hopefully it doesn't happen. Do another run? No, this one is another profile. I'm just playing super fast. So I say beforehand that we do not count this for the sample. Because I'm like probably too tilted to play a proper run after this. I mean, it certainly looks like a die to flexible situation. Okay, ignore that. Yeah, the mood will split that. It's named different because it is not a real run. This is basically a run I play super fast, like I play normally off stream to not tilt away a real run. mean, we are probably dead fairly soon. I have to say, because the party deck tool does not allow for this thing to live. Unless we do not die easily to this fight. I mean, that's already assuming that we're not dead here. Hello, Terrence. You probably covered a fairly bad time. This is not exactly a real run. Like I'm just doing a kind of a tilted fast run because I just threw away the previous run like yeah, very stupidly. Just playing a fast run doesn't actually count. It's a new tilt run. I mean, this is just a run I play when I don't want to really to think about a lot of things. And though talking, yeah, I'm just like playing a detailed run right now. So playing super fast and then not really explaining much because like I'm not in the real mood to explain not and also explaining also probably doubles the run length. So that's what very stupidly, but we did lose the last one. What fit? Yeah, this is not a real run. I'm just like playing super fast, like I do off stream. Might be dead next turn. Yeah, okay, maybe most likely dead next turn. Not dead yet, but soon. Yeah, dead this turn. Flex Potion on the correct turn would win this fight. I'm pretty sure Flex Spot on the correct turn would win this fight. But yeah, I need to run over, so probably not play more after this. But yeah, this one was like so stupid. This one's like so incredibly stupid. Holy crap. Yeah, this will haunt me for a while. This is like I would say this is probably the worst throw I have ever done on stream. This one right here. Yeah, but yeah, like we even like convert the garbage early game so well, and then suddenly they just throw away everything here. Like one flop. Like even the entire Act 3 I play so freaking careful. Like we set up relics properly with the Silver Scholar. We dealt with every hallway fight, like preserve potion perfectly, and then yeah. Like one flop. Act 2, not just Act 2, right? Because Act 1 as well. We left this fight with 12 HP into like 3 advanced hallways. Like even right in Act 1, like after this 4. The start of this one was not easy at all, and yeah, it converted into something like quote-unquote unlosable, and then I lost it. Yeah, okay, very cool. This will definitely haunt me for a while, I can tell you right now. But it's fine, it's fine. Maybe for a while can be like 2 days. Like one die chance, it's very different. It's very different. Like the run where I died to Giant Head, right? I did also lose focus for one flop, but the cost is entirely different. That one was just like getting kind of tired of the nonsense the game just kept throwing at me. And this one I just stopped thinking for no reason. Need more breaks to maintain focus? I mean, maybe, but this is not a run where you are supposed to need a break. I just basically, my brain just stopped working before this fight. And I even, like, if I do not say that this fight is dangerous, then it's one thing. But I specifically said that this fight is a dangerous fight, like before we even step into it. And then I still play like an idiot. So yeah, very cool. Is it over chat? No. If I get distracted by chat, then it's my fault. Like, of course, chat can discuss like whatever. If I get distracted, then it's my fault, and this is honestly not even because of the chat. Like when I get distracted by the chat, I know, and then I just stop before I do the things. And I don't even know like what the hell happened here, because like 2 floors before I say that this fight is dangerous. And then even in this floor, I try like so freaking hard to set up the relics properly, so that this fight can go smoothly. And then I just like, I don't even know. It's not even because I'm tired or anything. I guess sometimes you just have an extended brain fart. And instead of lasting for like a few seconds, it lasts for a few minutes. And then this is one of the occasions. But yeah, it's okay. It's not really fine. But so sometimes you throw away a run. Like throwing away this run and throwing away a more difficult run, it's the same thing in the end. It's a loss. So looking at numbers, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Money is streaming, Terrence streaming. I'll send you to Money. I mean, first run was cool. The first run was cool, and the second run was actually fairly cool as well. Before I threw it, and the second run was by no means easy. I got to get some sleep and until a bit. I mean, the Teal formal run like this is not going to go away very easily. But it probably doesn't affect my gameplay the next time I stream. But it will haunt me for a while. It will definitely haunt me for a while, but it should not affect my gameplay from after this. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys, and I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably not, because my schedule is both messed up, and then I'm also like probably going to tilt away some runs if I play immediately tomorrow. So maybe no stream tomorrow, but the day after it should be better. So yeah, see you guys later.